From this video onwards, we are going to start with a new topic, that is Instagram marketing. Now guys, social media has become such a great platform to start marketing with, because nowadays the whole market has shifted to social media. So social media has become a boon to us, where we can actually introduce ourselves to public. So from this video onwards, we are going to learn Instagram marketing, a app on social media, that is Instagram. So from now onwards, we are going to start with Instagram marketing. Now let us first understand how to grow through Instagram marketing. See, firstly, the most important thing we are going to do is optimizing our account. Means optimizing your account. See, why is it necessary? Your profile picture, the description you write, the bio you write, everything matters. So we are going to firstly optimize our account. And the second thing is success. Now, what do you think success is for you on a social media account? For you, success means your followers. When eventually you are going to grow up your followers and it is going to increase to a large number, then you're going to automatically succeed. And when your followers are going to increase, your likes are going to increase, the number of shares are going to increase, comments are going to increase, and people are actually gradually going to like and create interest onto your account. So firstly, the most important thing to attract people is your profile. You can't keep any pic as your DP, that is your profile. You have to, a certain kind of picture only you have to keep as your profile picture. Then it comes to bio. You have to write something. We are going to gradually learn in this lectures that how we are going to describe and decide everything, what we are going to write in a bio, which picture are we going to select, how are we going to design a content, and so on. But our profile picture and the bio we write is very much important. Through our bio, people should know what we are all about. So it should give them a glance of our Instagram page that we are opening. So we will keep our profile as well as our bio very much strong. And no need to worry guys, in the later videos I'll teach you everything. But just for now, I am saying you what all things are really very important. And then comes success. That is, I said just now, that is your followers, likes, shares, and all of those things. And thirdly, people will get attracted to you because, see, once they follow you, after that, it matters is your content. If your content is powerful, then they will keep on following you. But if your content is slightly, it's not that at the mark, then people are going to just unfollow you. So it will be a bounce back decision. So we are not going to give any chance to anyone to just unfollow us. So there is a certain pattern to design a content. So we are going to design a content accordingly. We will not just randomly pick anything and everything and we are going to add as a post. So we will take decisions that are going to grow our Instagram account. Now coming to posts and stories. That is all about our content. What posts are we going to select, and stories especially. Stories for now make you more active. And it should be something up to mark, something that people actually admire. So in this course of video, we are going to actually learn all about this thing. And next comes that is network. You need to build a network. For example, I'm giving you think that someone Instagram account is similar to you, and you are removing something like them, similar to them. You want their help. Then how are you going to build a network between you two? So you can just reply to their stories, comment on it, then you can just repost it, and then somewhere they will notice you, and then you can message them and have a communication with them. So with the communication, they will post you in their they'll post you in their feeds, and then they'll request others to follow you also. So this is how it is going on in the market right now. We are going to learn all about it, so just no need to worry all about this thing. So through Instagram we are going to grow ourselves also. First we are going to optimize our account. Success for us is followers, content. We'll have a fixed design for content. Post and stories will be up to date, and we'll build a great network. So this is how we are going to grow through Instagram marketing. Now, in the last video, I had said you about how to grow your Instagram account. But before starting with Instagram marketing, you should understand which different types of account can you make on Instagram. Basically, there are 3 types of account that you can create on Instagram. So, firstly, I'll tell you which all types you can make and which are the 3 different types of Instagram account. So, let's just start with it. So, the first one is personal account. Now, what do you mean by personal account? See, if you are a personality, if you are a celebrity, if you are someone recommended, then you can remove a personal account. But personal account is also used, for example, the people who have created their personality has huge number of followers. They have created themselves as a brand. For them, this is a personal account. Okay, when you create your name as your brand, it is a personal account. You are a personality, you have a position in the society, then it's a personal account. And you use personal account also as a business one, where you do affiliate marketing, where you remove your own brand and you market it over there because you have a huge number of followers and so on. So this is the way which is you can create, that is personal account. You can see so many celebrities, any celebrity, Shah Rukh Khan, Gauri Khan, she has her own Gauri Khan designs. That is personality. So it is a personal account. Now coming on to business account. Now what do you mean by business account? See, we can come in the category of business account. If we want to remove any business, we come, and for that business, if we want to market our business and we are removing a business account, then it comes under this category, that is business account. You should know how to grow your business account, and just don't worry guys, I'll teach you everything over here. Now, business account also, you should have such content that people are actually liking it. Nike, Adidas, then so many other examples I can give you of business account. So many cars, car dealing companies, business account. So in this way we can develop a business account, and that is the second option and the second type of Instagram account. Now the third one is niched account. Now what do you mean by niched account? See, if you're passionate about something, if you like something and you remove an account on relating content to that thing. Okay, for example, you like humanity and you post everything on humanity and you have created a page on humanity, then it is a niched account. If you like love dogs and you have created all content on dogs, cat, rabbits and all of those things, then animals, then it is a niched account. So niched account means you are you are, your means you have put it, means I have stuck to some topic, I'm stucking myself to a topic, and I'm creating all content related to that topic. The topic may be anything. Motivation. Nowadays, you will find motivational quotes and all of those things. So many accounts you can find on motivation. So it is a niched account. You are stucking yourself, You're binding yourself to one topic and you're creating all the content, so called possibilities on that topic only. And that topic can be anything, just anything. So many accounts on sari lover. So that is also a topic. Indian wear, Western wear. People who love Indian wear, they have created accounts on Indian wear also, Western wear also. So in this way, you can just create any account, randomly any topic which you do love and which you can create content on, because the content is the thing that is going to boost you up. So in this way, there are 3 types of accounts, so you can choose any one of them. But first decide what, before moving on with this Instagram marketing, you should understand what kind of account I am going to make, I am going to create. So firstly, select one of this, that is personal account, business account or niched account. If you're coming up with a business account is for you. Niched account, when you're passionate about something, then this is for you. It all depends on you. So before starting, make the wise decision which account you are going to choose. In this video, we are going to have an overview on the profile. What are the things that are included in profile and what are the things that we are going to work upon. So we'll just have a glance on the profile and what are its inside contents and what do we include in it. Firstly, the most important thing is profile picture. You can't randomly pick any picture. If you are having a personal, account, then you can just give a picture of your face, okay, up to your shoulder only. So, and if you're having a business account, you can give the logo of your business and so what. Or, a picture of your business, whatever may it be. And if it comes to niched account, then you can give anything related to your content, but it should be certain that it should have a professional look. It should not be anything randomly picked and added. If it is something on codes, you can write what it is upon and you can design that page on Canva and you can just make a logo of your own niched account and then you can add it there also. So in this way, you can just work upon it on your profile pictures. And now coming on to username. See, username, if you're having a personal account, then you can just put your, name. If you're having your business account, it should surely be your business name, and niched account, then whatever you have decided, it should be exactly that thing. So now you have understood what we have to add in profile picture. If it is a personal account, then it should be a headshot photo, and it, whatever you're adding in a profile picture, it should be clear. So it should be very clear, it should be great, because it is the first impression that you're going to give to your audience. Business, it can be your logo, and with this niche account, then you can give, whatever things related to your niche. Now coming on to username, as I said earlier that in username you are going to give, if it is about your business, then you can give your business name. Niche, then you can give about that. Whatever you have decided, you can create uniquely. But if it is business account, I would strongly recommend you only put your business name, nothing else. Okay. Now coming on to account name. In account name is such that you can either put your name over there, if it is a business, then you can just, I'll recommend you that you just put your business name, on username also and account name also. Or if you're removing, you are onto a niche account, then you can just go and add your name that you have removed it. So in account name you can give that. You can see account name, it is not a hard and fast rule that account name and username should be same. It's all upon you what you want to do and what you want to move on with. So username and account name. See, when you open a profile, okay, firstly you would be seeing the profile picture, then you would be seeing the username, and then you would be seeing down there account name. Okay, so all these things are very important. Now coming upon the bio. Bio is something that is going to actually introduce you to the world. That is because, see, bio, when anyone comes to your account, he just starts with reading the bio. So your bio should be very strong. That should strongly represent what is your page all about, what is your account all about. So we are going to create a strong bio, and if you are into online trading and all of those things, you can just mention it up there. You can. And the next thing also comes here, the next point, that is call to action. In call to action, you can just share the links of your YouTube channel, of your website, and all of those things. So in bio is very useful. You can do, or you can just share your links of affiliate marketing, of YouTube channels, of your website, of your products, whatsoever. So these things are we going to work upon, and you are going to strongly work upon this thing, because this is creating our first impression, and first impression is last impression. So we are just going to make it so strong that after having a look over a profile, everyone should feel that they should actually go through our content, that is our account. So firstly, what was the important thing? That was profile picture. That is a profile picture. Then comes to username, then comes to account name, then a bio, that is a bio text, then come to call to action. So in this way we are going to design our profile, and designing profile is very much important as it is the first impression, and we are going to design in the best way. And just don't worry guys, I'm there with you to guide you in this journey, and we will do best work together. In this video, we are going to understand how to create an Instagram account. So we are going to start first with installing this account, and in this video we learn how to create an Instagram account. So let's just start and understand how to do it. Firstly, you have to go in Play Store and then browse out Instagram. The spelling is here, dude. This one. So go in Play Store and browse out Instagram. Then install Instagram by clicking on the install button. Then comes, they'll give you some things that click on next or accept it. Then they'll give you 3 options: login with Facebook, email ID, phone number. You can either log in with Facebook, email ID, or phone number. I'll tell you, email ID is also a very good option. So whatever you prefer the best, you can go with it. See, firstly go on Play Store, browse out Instagram, install it. Then they'll give you options to log in to create your account, either created by Facebook, email ID, phone number. So whichever you prefer, the best one for you, the suitable one for you, just go by that. Then they'll ask you to add username, add account name. See, username is the name that people are going to browse you out, means search you upon. It actually works out. It is in the real picture. So if you are in a business account, put your business name there. Personal account, put your name there. And if it's a normal account, then whatever you have decided, just put it there. Then comes your account name. If you want to keep it same as username, then too it is okay. Just click on keeping next. Click on next, next, next. Then they'll ask you to add a profile photo. Click on it, select the required profile photo and crop it down. Okay. Now in settings you can just add your bio. That is all what about your Instagram page is all about. So you're going to create a very suitable Instagram bio for yourself, for your brand, and you're going to add it there. And now comes the next thing, that is call to action, which is through links. If you have any YouTube channel, if you have any other website or shopping website or shopping page, just copy the URL from there and paste it over here. That is your link. So firstly you are going to start with installing it. Then you are going to log in. Put your username, account name, profile photo, add a bio text, and then you can just add a link. And here's your Instagram account created. So this is very much easy to just install an Instagram account. So you can just create it in this ways. These are the steps that will help you to create your Instagram account. In this video, I'm going to help you guys to design and decide your profile photo. So guys, one by one we will see how to design everything, but let us just start with profile photo because it is the thing that comes first. So let us start with profile photos. I'll tell you on which account what type of profile photos you should select, as well as I'll give you some of the guidelines that you should always keep in mind, because all these small things that make a huge difference and actually matters. So let us start. Firstly, which account, what type of photo you should keep. So starting with our three types of account we have, that is personal, business and niched. Firstly, personal account. For a personal account, you should always keep a face photo. Means up to your shoulders where your face is in center. Okay. So always keep that in mind whenever you're putting a personal photo, whenever you're putting for a personal account, you're putting your personal photo, you should always take care that it should be only your photo. Your full length photo, no, till your waist, it's just not okay, because to be more professional, a personal photo is where people can exactly understand that this is this person. It should be only the face, where, because in a profile photo there is not too much of space that your whole the whole you are going to be seen very nicely over there. So it is the best way to only add your face over there, to only put your face as your personal photo. Then coming to, you don't want to keep your face, then you can edit your face. You can give it a cartoonish way, a Google, all those goggles you can give, sunglasses and the hearts and all of those things. You can edit with it. You can give it a black and white, a pencil shading photo. All those things you can edit it. No doubt you can just do it. But it should be recognized by people. You should not edit it so much that people don't even recognize who is this. No, that should not be the case. So whenever you're adding such things or you're editing such things, just take care that your people, your audience recognize you. Now comes to the second type, that is business account. Always for a business account, to be professional, add your logo. If you have a business logo, you should always add your business logo, because your logo is your identity. I always say you this thing, because your brand logo, your business logo is your business identity. As our face is our identity, as well as logo is the identity of our business. So you should always take care that you add your business logo. But what if you don't have a logo? Then just don't worry guys, I'll tell a solution to it also. You can just add your name there. That is, go on to Canva, or you can just edit your name. You just add the initial of your brand name, or you can write the whole brand name and edit it in such a good way and just add it as a picture over there. So your problem is just solved in minutes. Firstly, you can add business logo, or you can make your name as your logo in case of logo. Now coming to niched account. Now what are you going to do here? That is, firstly, pictures related to you. Only what your page is all about. You're going to add it there. But if not so, then you're going to put something like the earlier case, that is name of your page. You can just edit it and add it there. So these are the ways that you're going to actually add your profile photo. Now, see, again I'll repeat it for once, okay, for a better understanding. For personal account, face, or you can edit it. Business account, business logo or name, edited. Niched account, you can add related or name. Now coming to the guidelines part, that is very much important. Firstly, same photo on all the platforms, because again this is your identity. So whichever social media, social accounts you have, on whichever platform may it be, you should have the same profile photo everywhere. May it be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Pinterest, anything. You should have the same profile photo on every platform you are on. Now coming to the second thing. Have you seen profile photo? It is in a round circle. So you should select such photos that should exactly come into the center of that round, as well as when it is cropped into a round, when it is cut into a circle, your photo shouldn't get affected. If you are putting a square photo, then it's very good. Your ends are going to be cut it out. It looks good. It is a great thing. So you should always take care that whenever you are adding a profile photo, it is going to come in round shape, that is in a circle. So the things are which will actually look good over there, you're going to add there. See, for example, you don't have a business logo, you're adding your name. It is too big. And if it gets cuts into a circle, then half of the thing will be gone. So first try it in a circle, how is it going to look? Then add it as a profile photo. Now coming on to which size of photo you should add. 180 by 180. You're going to add your profile photo as 180 by 180 pixel size photo, because this is very much clear and this gets better in all other cases also. I'll explain you how. See, when you see your profile photo, when you add it, it is 180 by 180 pixel on computer. When it comes to mobile, it is 110 by 110 pixel. And when you're commenting or you're messaging, then it comes to 40 by 40 pixels. So when you're choosing 180 by 180 pixels, it has the best image picture resolution capacity. It has the highest resolution. So always do take care that you will choose 180 by 180 pixel size photo. And the next thing that you should always take care of, whatever you were putting, the main thing, the main article should pop up, not your background. So always keep a clean background. If you're putting the business logo, put a white background. Don't put too harsh background. Don't put something in background. Don't put some image in background. Then your background is going to pop up, not your logo or not your face. So always keep a plain background. That is very much important. And always take care that your face or your logo should come in center, exact center. Not a little to left, not a little to right, not a little up, not a little down. So always do take care of that thing, that it comes in center. It is same at every social media platform. It is 180 by 180 pixel size. It has a very much clean background. So these are all things that you're going to take care when you're designing and deciding your profile photo. And according to these guidelines and according to your account, you're going to decide a profile photo for your Instagram account right now. So just do it, guys. In this video, we'll learn how are we going to create our first post. Now, a post can be anything. For example, I can share my cover page or my logo. Maybe I can share that also as my first post. It's all depend on you. Or maybe you're coming up with a venture or with a program or with a campaign or some new offer. You can just share that thing also as your first post. You can create your post. So now let us understand how can you create your first post. Okay, so first we'll go down a little bit, we'll scroll down, and here can you see your option of create post. I'm going to click on this create post, and then first I'll add a image, okay, or a photo or a video, maybe whatever I want to add as my first image. Okay, so I want this, for example, I'll click on this, and then this one has been uploaded. Then what I need to do is add to your post. Now, but if I want to write something, what if I want to write something, or maybe I want to add some location, or maybe I want to write a feeling or activity, something what you want to write. How are you feeling, for example? I'll write here, okay, I can happy, or maybe happy I'm feeling, maybe sad, whatever emotions are going on with me, I can add as a feeling over here as an emoji. For example, I can just write for example, a step towards online education and all such things. So it's all dependent on you. How are you going to write? More options also you have. You can write the feeling, activity, you can check in, you can add a photo maybe. If you want to write a caption, you can write a caption. See, if for example happy, I'll take the example of happy, then I'll get all the emojis like happy. Okay, so I'll get the all emojis what I'm searching upon. I'm celebrating something, I'm watching something, I'm eating, I'm drinking, the activity I'm doing. Here I'll get the feeling I want to share upon. So it is all about that. Now if I want to write something, I can write also. It's all dependent on you what you want to do. For example, I'll do again create post. Okay, now I want to write something. For example, a step towards online education, and dot. Maybe I want to write this, and then I can just share it. Means what I need to do is I have to click on this post and it would be posted. So it all depends on you. Maybe you can just write everything, and whatever you are adding as a photo or a video, your description, you should describe that. For example, I am adding the logo, so I am moving a step, I am stepping a step ahead on online education path. So I've written a step towards online education. So it all depend on you how you want to create your first post. Maybe you're into a new venture, maybe a new offer you want to give because you have just stepped down into this business. So whatever you're into, you have to do that thing. So here what I've done, I've just shared my image, okay, where I have a logo and the description of my page, and then I have written the caption, a step towards online education, what's going on in my mind. And if I want to share the location, I want to check in somewhere, then I can do it through here. If I want to share my feeling, the activity I'm doing, I can do it through here. And the next step is to just click on post, and it would be posted. So it depends on you guys that how do you want to add your first post. And it is very much easy. See, can you see here? A step towards online education, big wings online learning platform. Okay, so in this way it's your turn guys to create your post, and it is very much easy. Just select the image. If you want to put a video, you want to upload a video, image, you want to put you want to write some caption, you want to write some text only, you can write it down, you can note it down, you can write it down. Then something that describing about that image or a video. For example, I have written a step towards online education, that is describing about my image. And if you want to share your feelings, like I'm feeling happy, sad, whatever, then you have to write. If you want to share it there, you can just share it over there. You want to share the activity, for example, celebrating, eating, walking, whatsoever it may be, so you can share that thing. By doing all those things, you can make your post more attractive. You can go on to others posts, you can see what posts they are sharing. For example, MACD only, so this is the new offer. So they have just shared their offer, they have shared their recent things they are doing. So see, this is their new offer. Treat yourself to your favorites with exclusive offer on Swiggy. So what are you new into? That what you need to share. So in this I have shared just my logo. Okay, so it's all upon you that how you want to create your post. It should be attractive. It should be through your post only people are going to start liking your post, liking your page, and start following you. So you should do all efforts that it is attractive, so that people start liking your post, liking your page, and following your page. So our main aim is followers and likes and all of those things. So we will take all these steps that will help us to achieve the goal. So post is a very important thing for us because people should like a post. So now you decide which post do you want to upload as your first post. This is the video for those who have yet not decided their username, because username is something very much important, because you are going to browse out by that name, and you have to keep that username same everywhere on all the platform. So firstly, the most important thing to do is you should firstly decide a username, a appropriate username depending on your account type and your brand. Now let's just start and understand one by one on which type of account you should select which type of username. So let's just start and understand this concept. So firstly, we will start with personal account. See, personal account is when you are a personality, you want to create your own account. When you are making yourself as a brand, this is a personal account. For a personal account, you may select first name only. You will see many of them with their first name only. But here is there a big problem that you are not going to get this name available. Because one name, think how many people in this world would be there with the same name. So you won't get it available. So to see it available, to make it available, we can add last name. or we can make a combination only of our last name or last name and then our first name, whatever you want to decide as. But what if even this is not possible? Then what to do? Then we can keep our nickname. Okay, so firstly you can keep your first name, that is only your first name, and if you want to add something you can surely add something, some whatever you think about. Then comes your last name. You can add your last name or you can keep last name, first name, and then decide it. If you're not getting that also, you can try with keeping nicknames. So you will find so many accounts on Instagram having the first name only, the last name only, last name, first name, last name, or else the nickname. So you can decide, see whether it is available, and then decide the name for you. Now see, you may think like that in Instagram you're getting this name available, but what on other social media accounts? Will you get that name available? So just don't worry guys, in the end of the video I'll tell you where to find and how to find that this name, this username is available on all the social media accounts or not. So let us start with the next type, and then at the end we'll see where you should browse out that your username is available or not. Starting with the second account, that is business account. Now business account, to be more professional, you should always keep your business name, that is your brand name. For example, Nike, Adidas, any of those, you will see only their name. Okay, now coming on to the industry. What if you are not getting only your name as your business name? Then what you will do? Will you change your business name? No, that's not a great option to do. So what we'll do here is, you will add name plus your industry. For example, Nike Shoe Factory. So what have you done here? You have added your industry, that is shoe. So you can make a combination of these things also, that is, you'll see many of the Nike website or Nike pages on Instagram, with Nike and with like something added to it. So you can do that also. Now comes, what if you don't get that also username available? Now what you will do is, you're gonna add location. You will see many accounts with location also. Like see, you can see, for example, your business name is, for example, Nike. You'll get Nike on Instagram. You can get Nike sportswear, Nike women's, Nike football, Nike training. See, now what have they added over there? Industry. Okay, so you can just add industry to it. You get, if you're not getting that also, you can add location. For example, India, for example, Mumbai, for example, US, whatever may it be, you can add your location to it. Okay, so first we had seen is personal account, where you have first name, last name, and nickname. Then we started with business account, that is name or name plus industry, or name plus industry or location. Now moving on to our second account, that is niched account. What about this? This is all about words, names that are relevant to you. For example, motivational quotes. I can just keep motivational quotes. I can keep success believers. Whatever, but related to my account. Anything that is relevant to me, anything relevant to my page, that is explaining more about what is my page all about. See, when I listen this name, success believers, means I know it is some quotes on success. I know motivational quotes. It clearly explains me that this page is all about motivational quotes. You will see so many beard lovers, sari lovers, Indian lovers, Western culture lovers. You will see so many accounts by this. This account is all about relevant things. Dog lovers. So whatever is this, it is all about relevant things. You can just keep your sari lovers, anything, whatever relevant to you, whatever you think best for you, you can just keep it. Now we have done with all the three types, that is personal account, we have talked about what to keep the business name for it, a business account we had talked, niche account we had talked. Now where we have to check that whatever name we are deciding is available on all social media. Now I'll tell you a work to do. Just go on Google, browse out name checker. What you're going to browse out? Go to Google, browse out namechecker.com, and then you'll get the website. On that website, go and browse your username over there. And if it is available over there, then it is available on all the social media sites. It will tell you a list of everything. So just don't worry about that thing. It will tell you a complete list, what this names, that names, all those things. You can find the relevant names there. So you're getting so many options there. I'm repeating once again. Where are you going to find that your name is available on social media, all the social media accounts means or platforms or not? That is namechecker.com. Okay, so now what if your username is taken? So in the last video I had told you check your username on namechecker.com. Now what if your username is taken? What are you going to do? So here I'm going to tell you some guidelines in this video that would help you to modify your username a little bit and then use it. Now firstly, starting with the first account, that is personal account. So we will see what all guidelines, what all changes can we make in a personal account if our name is taken, whatever we had decided. First thing is part of name. Part of name means, for example, your entire name, okay? You're going to cut something and you're just going to make a part of name, okay? For example, whenever you combine any two names, then in which way do you cut the two names? In the similar way, we are going to cut our own name, okay? But all names after cutting, they don't look that good and they are not so attractive, and but we have to do something, so we will trim it. Trimming it means we are going to just use some letters, okay? See, firstly, if it is possible, we'll cut a name. For example, Archana, I can cut it into Archie, I can cut into Arch, so any of these type of thing. Ashwini, I can cut into Ash. So you can just cut it, okay? But now what if I can't cut it? If my name is too small and I can't cut it, then I can just take some letters of it, or I can just take first letter of my name, second letter I can take as my surname's first letter, then I can take the last name's first letter. So what I've done, first name's first letter, middle name first letter, and last name first letter. I can just combine that three things and I can make my name over there. But I am going to see, in username I can put that, and in account name I can put my real name, okay? But whatever I'm going to add over here, I'm going to put it on all my social media accounts. So many of you might not like it, okay? It's just normal, guys. Don't worry. I have so many tips and guidelines for you. So you'll find something better over here, okay? And you'll get a clear idea what to do. So just don't worry. I'm there with you. The third thing you will see on Instagram when you're browsing out anyone, Mr., Mrs., Miss, and Miss. These things you would see in common, okay? Or Mrs., Miss Archana, or anything like that. See, if you're wedded, then Mrs., but not then Miss and all of those things, or Mr. is also okay. So here you can, if you want this, or if even this name, see, there are many people who have added Mr., Mrs. and all of those things. So what if even this is taken? See, many of the celebrities you will see, mostly in the case of celebrities, you will see this word official. Official at the beginning or official at the ending of the word. Means official Archana or Archana official. So in this way you can just modify it. And one more thing you will see, real Archana, Archana real. Even this thing. So firstly you can keep a part of name, you can trim it down, Mr., Mrs., Miss, official, real. Now many things have added over here. That is, this is Archana. So, or it's me, I am Archana. Here's Archana. So there are so many things. You can just add some of these things and you can make it. That is, this is me, or it's me, I'm. So these are all different types of words that you can just add to it, prefix it, suffix it, and you can make and combine it and make your username. But make it that way that it should be available on all the social media account. Okay. Again, I am revising about personal account. You can just keep part of name. You can trim it down. You can just take the initials of your name. Mr., Mrs., Miss, Miss. Official, real. This is Archana. It's me over here. I am, and all those things. Now coming on to business account. Now, while designing business account, we have to keep in mind that we are entering a professional. We should show a professionalism. Okay. We are a professional personality, so we should have a professionalism. So we can't just put anything and everything as a username. Okay. When it comes to personal account, you can just keep it like your nickname and all of those things. It's okay over there. But not here. Here you have to be more professional. So, URL. I'm not talking about the links. Okay. When I'm talking about URL, means, for example, WordPress.com. You can keep it as it is. Like WordPress.com as a URL. As your business account name. Okay. Now comes many. Instagram.com. Okay. Whatever may it be, you can just like .com, .gov. You can just keep these things only as your business account username. Okay. Now coming on to the. You would have seen many accounts that have the word the. For example, Nike don't have it, but I am giving you example. The Nike sportswear. So in this way you can just add the before your business name and you can create it. But if you're adding it here, remember that in all your social media platforms, it should be the business name only, not anything else. If it is available over here and it is not available elsewhere, it won't work. So what you're going to do here, again go in namechecker.com and you're going to check it over there. Now coming on to industry. I had said this earlier also in the earlier video also, that if your a business name is not there, you can add industry, you can add location. Okay. Industry, Nike sportswear. Okay. Best example. Description, Nike women's. Women's is a description, but sportswear is also a description, but it is industry also. So, Nike sportswear, I am talking about industry. Nike women's, I am describing about it. So, in this way, you can make it a describing name also. Now comes to location. You will see many accounts with, many of them with having business name and India. Business name US. So, whatever it may be. Location. So, again repeating the points of business account, that is URL, the you can add, industry you can add, description you can add, location you can add. Now coming on to niched account. Firstly, here is all about relevant things. Here you have to, you should be a little professional, but here it does not matter. You can keep anything. Okay, you'll see one account with Tinder Nightmare also. See, it is Tinder means I know, and nightmare people are, so in this way, whichever thing is relevant for you, you can just keep it there. Now describe means you're describing it over there. As I said in the earlier slide, that it was, Nike women's. So description you're giving about it. For example, motivational quotes. Quotes is a description. I'm giving all about quotes. Okay. So whatever may it be, you're describing something, but it should be relevant. And one more thing is added nowadays, that is daily motivation dose. Daily care. Okay. Daily health care. So many with these words. But when you're adding the word daily, always keep that thing in mind. Whenever you are adding daily, you should update it. You should upload a feed every day. You should be very, very active. So if you are going to upload every day, you are going to be very much active, then only put the word daily. Or else don't use this word, just skip this one and use the about to one. But relevant things, again, niched account is all about relevancy. It should be relevant. It should describe what your page is about. If you're giving daily things, updating your page daily, then use daily. So in this way, we have decided, I have somewhat given you a clear idea what other words, what prefix, suffix you can just add and update your username, modify your username. Now after doing this also, you're going to namechecker.com and then you're going to check your name over there also, because checking your name is very much important. Your name available on Instagram. It is not a hard and fast rule that it should be available on all the other social media accounts also. So if it is showing available on Instagram also, then too you are going to go on other accounts also, where you are going to go in namechecker.com. Better going in all the accounts and checking. It's better to just browse out namechecker.com and just putting your name and clicking on enter. It will not take too much time. So just try it, guys, and I have tried my best to to help you to understand and to decide your username. Now it's your turn to decide the username. So in this video, I'm going to tell you some guidelines on how to design your bio. Guys, I'm telling once again, bio is very, very important, because bio is something that is going to describe you. Okay, so by looking at your bio, everyone, your audience are going to know what you are all about. So firstly, for moving on to bio, for editing onto bio, go on to your Instagram page and click on edit. After clicking on edit, you will see a page where there will be these all options, that is photo, username, account name, website, bio, page, category. I'll explain you all these things one by one. Okay, so firstly, starting with photo, you can change your photo over there. That is your profile photo. You can just change it. Then coming to username, that we have seen already in the last lecture, in the last video, we have seen what we are going to decide as a username according to the type of our account. Now coming on to the account name. For example, guys, you are having a personal account, okay? You are not going to keep username and account name as same, okay? There is a reason for it, guys, okay? For example, on your account name, okay, or on your username, you're keeping something as, we had seen in the last video that what if your username is taken? You had chosen some prefix, some suffix that we're going to add. So your audience, some new audience, are not going to know what you have kept as a username. What is your username? So they are not going to search out that thing. They are going to search out your name, your real name. So in account name you are going to keep your real name. Even in business account also you are going to keep whenever you are not going to get your business name as your username, you will obviously do something, modification to it, and then you will keep it as a username. But you will keep account name what your business name is, the real business name of your business. You're going to keep it as your account name, because whenever anyone is searching for you and you have modified it, it would be difficult for them to do, difficult them to search you out. So whenever you are not being found out, your account name will be popped up. So always keep your account name as your real name or your business real name or whatever. Now coming on to website. Website means links. Okay, you can just add your website links over here. Now coming on to bio, that we will see later on, but I'm going to tell you, if you want to change any bio, if you want to edit your bio, click on it and you're going to edit it over here. You're going to put some text over here. Now coming on to page, that is the next option given to you. In page you can link other social media accounts, that is Facebook if you want, and I have personally linked my Facebook page over here, so you can do it over here. Now coming to category. Category is very, very important, because whenever anyone's come onto your page, onto your profile, first you'll see your profile photo, then your username, then your account name, and then he's going to see category. Category means what you are or what you do. That means, for example, I'm an artist, I'm a digital marketing guide, or I'm an actor, I'm a singer, I'm an anchor, I'm a businessman, I'm an entrepreneur, whatever you may be. Okay, so whatever you are, teacher, professor, whatever you are, you're going to add in your category. Or what you do, that is also a good option. Social activist, you can be that. So what you are or what you do, okay, or you want to promote something, then promote this, whatever. But what you are or what you do is your category, so you're going to put that in your category. So what you're going to edit first, your photo, your username, account name should be your name or your business name, no edit over there. Then comes your website, you can link it over there. Bio we'll see later, but I'm telling you, if you want to edit your bio, you'll click here and edit it. Now coming on to page, you can link other page, that is a Facebook page, Twitter page, and all of those things you can link it over here. Category means what you are or what you do. For example, actor, anchor, activist, social activist, promoter, whatever it may be, event manager, so many things. Then comes you like artist and all of those things. Okay, so in categories these all things come. Now moving on to our main part, that is bio. How are you going to edit your bio? Bio is about you. Bio means something that is going to describe you. Bio is your identity. Bio is going to tell the opposite person what you are and what is your page all about. Firstly, in personal account, coming to about you, what you are. Okay, you're describing all about yourself over here. Okay, then comes the company. What is your company all about? Then comes any offer. If you are giving any offer, for example, digital marketing, I am taking my example only. I can put as, I am offering you a digital marketing whole guide for this rupees and all of those things. Whatever I want to describe. I am removing online courses, so I can just add it over there. Online courses, whichever new online course, anything, I would be telling you, learn online courses, interesting things, and all of those things. Whatever, but something describing me. So anything which is describing me in a more better way, I'm going to select it as my bio. Bio is something that is going to tell you, about your company or an offer. And below that you can add your email ID also. But it is not going to be in the form of links. Your audience or your customers have to copy it and then paste it somewhere that is on the search engine, and they have to search it out. Okay, so about you, the company, and offer, email ID. Now comes the last point, that is CTA, that means call to action. How are you going to do call to action over here? By giving them your link. For example, above up there I have given you a complete digital marketing guide. Then I have to tell you to enroll in it, and I'll show arrow down and I can give my link over there. So people can just click over there and just come to my digital marketing guide. So that's all about CTA. CTA is very important, but Instagram has some boundaries. It will allow you to only share one link, to only add one link, no more than one links. You can add just one link, so you can keep them updating upon your latest link, latest thing you are doing upon. Okay, for example, for me it is this digital marketing guide which I am doing right now. I can just share it over there. So think upon you, think on your case and share it. For example, you are Nike can give the link of their latest product they have just represented the latest product. They can share the link of it. So in this way you can just describe and decide, and you're going to write your bio down. Firstly, it should describe you, about your company, about your offer. If you're into e-commerce business account, then you are going to make an offer to them. For example, cloth. Okay, I am selling clothes over here. Then I can tell them, for to get to my latest outfit, and I can give an arrow down and I can give the link. Okay, so I can write, I am into the latest outfits, so you'll get here my latest outfits. So you can write anything. So I'm going to get or you can write, I'm a sari designer, you'll get the latest sari designs here, whatever may it be. Indian, if you are into Indian clothes, all varieties of Indian clothes, Western clothes, whatever, you can mention all those things in your bio. Now then you can add your email ID also. It's a very good idea. CTA and links. But one negative point of links is many links are too long. If your links are too long, then it is going to it will not look so clean. It is going to look somewhere unclean, and it is going to pick your eyes. We are not going to let it happen. So what to do? Don't worry guys, I have a solution for you. That is, go on to Google and search Google URL shortener. URL shortener. Go on to that urlshortener.com and just go on to that website and paste your URL or copy your URL and paste it over there and click on enter. Your URL would be shortened up, trimmed it down, and then you can copy that URL and you can paste it over here. I am repeating it guys for you all. That is, if your URL, that is your link, is too long, then you will go on to Google, search there, browse out there, urlshortener.com. Repeating it, urlshortener.com. You'll go over there, just copy your big long URL from here, paste it over there, upload it over there and click on enter. After clicking upon enter, they'll give you, it will take some seconds to trim up your URL, and they'll give you the trimmed up URL. You're going to copy it from there and paste it over here, and it's just done. And now your bio is going to look super duper clean, and it is going to be awesome. And if you're noting down all this point, if you are keeping all these points in your mind, then you are going to create a very good bio. Don't worry about it. So any problem will not occur, because it is very easy. Just about you, whatever you are into industry, just frame it down, phrase it up, and you are going to add it there. Email ID you can add, links you can add, all latest updates you can add it there, and that's all about your bio. So it's now your turn, guys. Now you're going to start editing your bio. Let me ask you a question first, okay? Think there is some event going on, and some person comes in front of you and tells your story, tells your experience in such a way that you are attracted towards it. Don't you create, means don't is it not that an interest is created among you towards that, toward that personality? In same way, when we are telling a story to our customers, then our interest is created from them for us. So story is very essential. Story of us, our experience, or our customer's experience, or whatsoever. A story that is going to bring a manipulation in the mind of a customer, or attraction towards us. So we will try and understand how are we going to create story. Firstly, there are 5 parts of story: character, situation, twist, problem, solution. Character means who this story is about, who is the lead of the story. May it be you, your customer, your employee, anyone. Then comes the situation. In which situation your character was. So firstly telling about the character, then telling about the situation in he or she was. Then coming to a twist, that is, he or she met you or your brand. And then you are understanding the problem and giving them the appropriate solution. See, firstly, a character in the story, it is very important. For a story, there should be someone with whom it happened. So, firstly, a character. Then he or she was in some problem, a situation was created, XYZ, whatever. Then a twist, that you met him or her. And then you try to understand the problem, and then you give the solution, that is your product. In the end, you are selling your product or service. Mostly you will see the stories if you go and see lose weight campaigns. Mainly while losing weight, people, if people have a brand or they are selling services of losing weight or product, then they'll surely give you a story. That is 100% sure in that case. See, firstly they'll give you a story that XYZ was there, he or she was having this amount of weight, humiliation from the society. He fought with them or she fought with them, got through all this trouble. People taunted so much of things. He had to bear all of those things and all that. He had gone into a situation. He or she tried many of those products and services, many of those diet plans and exercises. Tried hundreds of things, but nothing worked. And now he or she had already given up on losing weight. Then fed up and just called our service or called our center and asked about a product. That is twist, that they met us. Then we understood their problem, that oh, you were in this, what, all of those things, that it was that XYZ person was in such a situation, all that sad situation. We understood the problem. Then we had given them a solution, that is a product or a service or a 7-day campaign, XYZ thing. They contacted us, we had guided them, and there was a drastic change. Then no one believed it, and that person only had given hopes of losing weight, and we had given her hopes or him hopes, and actually our promise worked out, and he or she lost her weight and became slim. So this is a way where you bring a story, you create a story. First you had a character XYZ, it was in a situation for so many years, all humiliation, people, society's taunts and all of those things, a very sad situation. Then a twist, that is fed up he called us, or something like, just to try he called us, and we then called her, or him called him up, and we had listened to her problem. Then we had given her a solution. So in this way, a way by way, gradually, step by step, when you are giving a solution, it works out as best. So in problem, you are understanding the needs of the customer. In solution, you are giving them benefits, reviews. Firstly, in character, you will tell who it was. Situation, you will give, from so many years and all of those things about their journey before us. Then a twist, that they met us over here in our office and all of those things. Then understanding what was their problem exactly, means need, all challenges he faced, all those difficulties he or she faced, all of those things over there. And in the solution, you're giving the benefits, what's something secret of your method, and something that uniqueness of your campaign or something there. Then how her reviews, you can give it to them. You can give her reviews to, reviews, testimonials to your customers, and in this way you have created a superb story, and it is exactly going to be liked by people. Even if I am in the place of customer, then if I am, I have gained too much of weight, and if I'm hearing the story, then obviously I'm going to create a interest towards that brand, and I'm surely going to inquire them, means I'll call up them and I'll take some initiative. So in this way we should work, like step by step we'll move on. And story, guys, it is a very very effective way of creating interest among your customers. So story, if you are able to give a story, then it would be a toss, it would be amazing. So we will try to give story, and in this way we are going to create and design a story. Hello guys, in this video we are going to learn about AIDA model. Now what do you mean by AIDA model? See, AIDA is a set of things that will help you to attract your customers and to create interest among them. It is something that is actually helping us to gain our our required thing and our goals. So firstly, AIDA has its meaning. A stands for attention, I stands for interest, D stands for desire, and A stands for action. So, the first thing is attention. Your content should be such that it should grab the attention of your audience, whatever may it be. It may be copywriting, it may be marketing, anywhere. This model is effective everywhere. Firstly, it should grab the attention of your audience and your customers. Then, after grabbing interest, it should come on the second thing, that is I stands for interest. it should create interest among your customers for your product or service. In your content, it should be such content that it should automatically create interest, curiosity about your product. Thirdly, it should generate desire. Your copywriting material should be such that it should generate a desire for your product. A urge that they want your product, a desire to have your product. If when anyone will take an action when they actually desire to have a product. Till desire is not there, they will never. Why do you buy a product? Because you desire to have it. Till you don't wish, till you don't desire to have that product, you will never have that product. So it should create desire. And the fourth important thing, that is the result, that is an action that we want to buy a product. So what is AIDA model? Firstly, it should create attention. Attention, grabbing attention. It is the first step. Then it is preceded by interest. It should create some interest. Then a desire should be created for your product. And when a desire is created, an action should be taken by your customers for your product. Now, how are you going to create attention? Firstly, by giving them urgency, that is scarcity. Urgency. To tell them it is very urgent to do it right now or not. Then curiosity. To create a curiosity among them towards your headline is the one which creates curiosity. And giving them offers which they always love. When you give them some offers, it automatically grab your attention. So firstly, you should create some urgency, some offers and some curiosity. Now, how are you going to create interest? See, in the last video only we had learned that we are going to tell them a story, that is storytelling. Storytelling is the effective way of creating interest, because if storytelling is done in the right way, it will surely 100% create interest. Then pain points. Pain points are the things that actually are going to create interest, because when you tell them the pain point, they actually do start thinking, yeah, it is true. And telling them their facts. These all are the things that is actually going to create interest. Now, how are you going to create desire? See, in the previous video also, we had learned that when we are designing headline, we should always create a question among them that what's there for me here? So, a desire that actually there is something there for them here. Focus on the problem, focus on the solution. When I say desire created, when you realize your problem and you realize that this product or services is going to solve your problem. So, desire is created by this way. Then next comes, that is action. Action comes by urgency, limited offer, scarcity, and call to action. Action means call to action. To tell them, to make them urgent to do it. A limited offer, a scarcity, it is going to get over, a deadline. These all are the things that is going to bring action. So, what are the important things? That is, the first one is, attention, then interest, then desire and action. If your product consists all of this, if your copywriting material consists all of them, then you're going to surely, get your result. That is, you're going to surely sell your product or services. But you should, understand this AIDA model, that is attention, interest, desire and action. we are going to understand the concept of call to action, that is also called as CTA. Now, what is call to action? Call to action means telling your customers to take a action. You're calling to take a action. That is call to action. Now, let us understand more about call to action. Call to action firstly means to take the next step, to tell your customers to act, to take a next step, to move a step ahead towards us. That is call to action. That is the most and the first important thing. And the second thing is, don't assume. Don't think that your customers are going to take a action. You should never assume things. You should also take a action to tell your customers that take this action. When you are saying something, then your customer is going to revert back and do some action. So, firstly, you are telling what is call to action, to take a next step. To do what you actually require to do. May it be like your page, subscribe to your channel, share it, comment over it, enroll to your website or whatsoever, enroll to your course, anything. So anything such is called as call to action. To act is called as call to action. Firstly, in call to action, the customer should take a next step. And you should never ever assume that they are going to take a action. Till you're not acting to telling them that please do this required thing, please do this, they are never going to do it. So firstly, you should understand that this thing, that you should never assume and you should start from your side, means you should take the initiative to tell them that please take this action, please do this, urge them to do it. If you're not giving them some limitation or deadline, they are not going to do it. Your content should be such that they should take action immediately. Call to action is something done immediately. Then firstly, understand your goal. Why have you written this blog? Why have you written this copywriting material? Why have you done this? You will get the answer. To either subscribe, to either let your customers enroll to your course, subscribe it, buy your product, or like your page, share it, comment on it, XYZ thing, blah blah blah. Whatsoever may it be, but you should first understand the goal. Why have I done this? Is it actually required? If you are not going to understand your goal, then how are your consumers going to understand it? So firstly, understand your goal and then tell them to take that action by either saying it to comment them, start now, join now, buy now, sign up, get a copy, comment over it, share it, subscribe it, XYZ. So whatever you are telling them, first understand what you want and then tell them. Okay, first understand your goal, tell them and urge them. Firstly, urge them to take a action and then you achieve your goal of that thing. Why you have done this? Why have you taken so much efforts for? To let your customers subscribe to it, then tell them to subscribe to it. Then give them the option to subscribe to it and give them all those facilities. And after achieving your goal, your task is completed. Now moving on to the next one. So you should always understand your goal and then you should urge others to fulfill your goal. Then your call to action is completed. So this is all about CTA, that is call to action. Okay guys, in this video I'm going to tell you which type of content can you create. Means which type of content can you upload on your Instagram page. Now let us start and understand all the type of content one by one. Okay, so starting with the first content that is very much popular, that is photos. Okay, photos, as you know, it is very easy, fast to upload. Easily, you can just click a photo. If you want to do little bit of editing, you can just do it. Write a caption if you want, tag people if you want, and just upload it. You don't need so much of work to do on it. So it is more easy and faster than any other things and different contents. This is very much faster and easy to do. And mostly photos, first when Instagram started, okay, photos were only the base of it, and basically mostly face photos. Okay, so any photos with face photos have more number of engagement. It is a human mentality, guys, that your face photos and photos where you are able to be seen has more number of engagement, because at last we are humans, we want to see other humans. Okay, so more engagement is offered on photos, that is, you will get more number of likes, more comments, more shares, and all of those things. Okay, now coming on to which size of photo you should upload, that is 1080 by 1080 pixels, that is 1080 by 1080 pixels. You're going to a photo of 1080 by 1080 pixels you are going to upload, because this has the best clarity. So we are going to upload this. I'm repeating again about photos. It is very easy, very fast, and it has the more number of engagement than any other things. And it has, whenever you are putting any photos, remember you have to put 1080 by 1080 pixel photos. Now coming on to the second type, that is videos. Videos have, the best thing about videos is you are introducing in a more better way in the videos. Storytelling is best through videos. Whenever you are telling your story, whenever just for example, you have just initial days of your Instagram account, you have just removed the Instagram account and you are a business firm. Okay, storytelling is best for you. In photos you can't express your story so good, but when it comes to video, you can actually you can show your face where your expressions are expressed. You can show your brand things by editing it. You can show your business. You can show, you have a variety of things to do with photos. So photos is a very beneficial way of doing, and basically for storytelling it is the best thing to do. Now what is the long time or how much time video can you upload on Instagram? From 3 to 60 seconds, that is from 3 seconds to 1 minute, you can upload a upload a video. More than 60 seconds you can't upload it. It gets converted into something else, or you have an option of swipe left. Okay, and one more thing about photos was you have a number of things to upload. Like at a time, it is not necessary that you have to upload only one photos. You can upload 10 photos. For example, it's a family function. You can actually let others see 10 photos. Okay, and how to do it? Click on the photos for about 2 to 3 seconds. Then you will get a checkbox thing, and whichever 10 photos you want to just add it there, just click on it and you can add all those 10 photos. You want to add more, you can again add it later on. Okay, so that was about photos. But a video advantage is you can put 1 minute video, and videos are more descriptive. For example, you're a business firm. You can actually update your customers, update your followers about your latest brands, about your latest products, about your latest services. You can actually explain the whole process to them through the help of videos. So videos are more beneficial, more descriptive. So you should always go through videos. If you're introducing something, you're updating something, you want to actually explain something. See, photos can't explain so betterly. I am talking to you. You are able to understand more when I'm reading something or I'm explaining you something. As a student, as a learner, you will be able to understand more from me. But if whatever I'm saying, I'll write it, and if you're reading it, you won't be able to understand that nicely, because my tone up and down, my style of saying, my facial expressions all changes. So videos are a very, very good way. Now coming on to the next thing, that is stories. Now, what do you mean by stories? Okay, stories basically mean like your WhatsApp status. Okay, as it is status on WhatsApp, it is story on Facebook and Instagram. On Facebook or Instagram, I will talk about Instagram now. Instagram, adding stories, you can build a personal connection. Means you are in contact with them. Stories is very friendly and familiar. Okay, when you're putting stories, it is showing that you're active, as well as it is creating a connection between you and your customers. They'll reply to it, you will reply them back, and so on and so forth. So you're creating a connection with your customers. So stories is a very good way, it's a very great way that you're building a relationship, a trust with your customers. Okay, so stories is the very, very good way of keeping yourself updated and activate. You're showing that you're active. And the second reason of stories also, market research. For example, now you guys would be thinking, where market research comes in Instagram stories? No guys, when you're thinking from a business mind of view, stories are a very great way of receiving and calculating market research. Why so and how so? See, for example, I am asking my followers, okay, that this is better or that. What is that thing? It's market research. I'm asking for their opinion. For example, I'll ask my on Instagram stories, should I remove a digital marketing course or a graphic designing course? So I'll get an opinion from them that this is better or that is better. Should I prefer Facebook or Instagram? I'll get a reply from there where I can give them percentage of clicking here or there. I'll understand that 70% is here or 30%, whatsoever may be the number may be. But you will get a clear understanding of your customers. You can ask me some questions, on your doubts, or something on business, or what is your point of view on this topic. You can keep yourself updated and you can actually understand the opinion and where does your customer stand, in which shoe does he really stand. So you'll get all these information. And one benefit of story is you don't need to be very high qualified, means high quality professional thing you need to put on stories. No needed. It is as gradual and normal. So the third point is normal. It is just normal. You're normally asking something. You don't need to be too prepared, too much editing work, too much of time spent on it, literally dressing up yourself like tie and all those things. No need of all those things. As gradually you are just asking a question and they are just replying to it. So whatever doubts, questions you are having, you can just ask it over there on your story. You'll get a reply. You have visited this place, you can update it also. So people will also come to know that where are you and what things are you exploring, and somewhere it makes it more personal also. So to build a personal relationship, stories are very, very beneficial. Now a thing about stories, that is live video. What is live video? When I'm actually going live, I am actually talking with them. But WhatsApp video calls, same like WhatsApp video call, but there's a difference, guys. I am actually not video calling. Others can see me, but when others want to talk with me, they'll use the method of messaging, where I'll get to see the messages above. So live TV means live video is something going like, I am just live and others are asking me questions. I'm replying to them. They are able to see me. I can just walk, I can dance, and whatever I can do. It's not more professional. It is very personal, and it is a gradual and a friendly relationship you keep. It's more friendly. Nowadays, people are actually going live to, educate others. And before going live, you should always have a motive. Why do I want to go live? Just to create a trust and a friendly relationship? Or do I want to, actually get some market research? I will ask some questions, then I'll get some replies. Or what do you exactly want? Or your latest product you have launched and you want updates on it. People can, actually talk with you there. You can add someone on your live TV. You can converse with them. So these are different types of, what you can actually be active at. And you're engaging with others. You're actually engaging with others. And you're having a big number of followers where live TV is like, boom. So going live is a very good thing. You're being updated and you're being very active, and you're creating a very friendly nature with your followers. Now coming on to the last content that you can actually add, that is IGTV. Now what do you mean by IGTV? IGTV is similar to video, okay, but there's a difference. IGTV firstly is a standalone app, okay. What do you mean by standalone app? It's a normal app as Instagram is an app, Facebook is an app. Likewise, standalone, it's IGTV is a standalone app, okay, which is connected to Instagram, okay. Instagram is connected to IGTV, which was created by Facebook, okay. It is in vertical mode, means you can't see it horizontal, means when you rotate your phone, the video won't get rotated. It would be seen straight only. So this is a difference in video and IGTV. IGTV for normal people, like when you are not in verified account. I'll tell you the meaning of verified account later on, okay? When we are not verified account, we are normal public, we are, normal people. Then for us, we can keep a IGTV time duration from 15 seconds to 10 minutes. 10 minutes, it's actually big time and a long time. You can introduce so many things, you can speak out so many things. It's just normally taking a camera, talking something, performing something, doing something, or conversing something, updating something, anything, and just adding it over there, uploading it over there. But what do you mean by verified account? For example, you're a celebrity, then your account would be a verified account. After verified by Instagram, you will see a blue circle with a white tick, that is verified. Means it is their account only, and it is a verified account, means you have literally a position in the society. When you have a position in the society, then you are, actually comes under verified people, okay? So for verified people, it is from 15 seconds to 60 minutes. 60 minutes means 1 hour. 1 hour of video, similar to YouTube. Okay, it is somewhere similar to YouTube, yes. But yeah, you don't need to go into channel. Where will you see this IGTV? When you go to your Instagram profile page, Instagram page, first you will see the column of photos, videos and so on, and then it would be IGTV thing, okay. Now come to one of the advantage of IGTV. You will get to see the IGTV analytics. Means how many have seen, how many has liked it, how many disliked and commented all. You'll get to see a clear number of how many have actually seen it. So you can keep the analytics on IGTV itself. So you'll get a great analytics here itself. No need of other sources. So it's a great thing that you can actually, be grateful for. So again, I'll repeat all the, content types I've told. First was photos. It is a very good thing. You'll get more number of engagement. Then come videos when you want to express something, when you want to update something. Stories, normal, gradually you can just put it. Live, to just be more familiar, more friendly with your followers. IGTV, it's a concept of video only, but there are some differences. So these are all the type of content that you can actually upload on your Instagram page, and these are many of them, so you can use it very nicely and in the best way you can do it. Guys, in this video I'm going to tell you something very important that is actually going to help you to grow and increase the number of followers, that is your content. Because content is the powerful thing that is going to help you to increase the number of followers. Indeed, at last your followers are following you because of your content, because they are benefiting from your content. So in this video I'll tell you how to add valuable content onto your Instagram page so that you increase your followers and you give the best content to your followers. Now starting with the personal account. Okay, firstly, personal account is something when it comes to a personality. Okay, when it comes to personal account, some followers, they think that you are their ideal. So you should always try to inspire them. Inspiration, you should always give them some inspiration to them. Okay, for example, you are doing some work, you can inspire them to to look at your aims, to follow your goals and all of those things. Some quotes, maybe, whatever, through your speech, through a video, through a photo, and a written caption to it. You should always try to inspire them. Whenever a follower follows you, because you are ideal for them, they look upon you. So you should always give them some inspiration, because you are their ideal. So you should always give them some inspiration that they should try to achieve their goals, aims, whatever may be it. To try to increase, to try to achieve their infinity level. So firstly, the content you can give to them is inspiration, because they are following you for some benefits and as they consider you as your ideal. Now coming on to educational, to educate them, to educate about the society, to guide them. If something is wrong going on to the society, you can guide them. You can, keep your point of view. You can give some, your thoughts upon the matter going on right now. So in this way, you can inspire them. You can educate them. And firstly, you can give them some glances of what actually happens behind the scene. For example, you are an actor, then you should give them some shots that people just see movies, but they don't actually understand what trouble the actors are taking behind the scene. What people see that they have achieved this, but behind achieving that thing, what have they actually lost in their life, what have they actually sacrificed in their life, what all they have to go through achieve that thing. You should give them the shots of either photos, either videos of that all behind the scene content. So it is also a very important thing to give them a clear guidance type thing. Then followers content. See, whenever anyone is following you, they are liking you. They'll make some videos out of you. They'll crop your photos. They'll make a video out of it. They'll make some interesting things, some gifts for you, and all of those things. You should try to upload all those things, because it is creating a personal contact with them, a personal relationship with them. So you should always try. See, you can't actually upload all the followers content whatever they are making for you, but some actually unique things they are doing for you, you can just take it and you can upload it, all those things. So in this way you can just filter out things, and you can just once a while, monthly, yearly, you can just add 1 or 2 content of your followers, what are they doing for you. Okay, now coming on to promotions, you can work your affiliate marketing over there. You can give the link in the bio. If you're coming with your own brand, you can just promote your own brand over there. So in this way you can actually make your personal account very much powerful, by inspiring people, by educating people, by telling the scenes, by telling them, by guiding them what actually happens before achieving this, what sacrifices you have made, by making a personal contact, by sometimes uploading your followers content whatever they have made for you, by growing up your business, by promoting whatever your brand is all about. Maybe your brand, maybe someone else's brand, you are marketing for them, whatever may it be, you can promote it over there, because so many people are following you. So this is the best place to promote it. So this is all about personal account. Whatever I said, I'll just revise it. Firstly, we'll inspire people, we'll educate them about the society. Then we are going to give them some glances of behind the scene, some content of followers to just keep a personal contact. Then we'll grow up our business by promoting. Now coming on to the next account, that is business account. Business account is a more professional account. So firstly, we are going to give more importance to our product. So we'll upload our product photos with the new product we are releasing with maybe product, maybe video, whatever we are in. So we'll firstly promote our product. We'll add some product photos, some new photos, so whatever. But business is all about product and services. So we are going to give more stretch to product and services. We are going to keep on uploading our new product and services. Then comes to demo video. When demo video is going to be useful. For example, your product is something very difficult to use, or you need to give them some guidance. Then what are you going to do? You are going to shoot a demo video for them, and then you are going to upload that video to guide your customers, to guide your followers over there. Followers of business account are your customers. So you are going to guide your customers by giving them a demo video. And then comes reviews. Why am I saying reviews in Instagram account? See, whenever you're putting, if you're just shooting the reviews of your customers, you're just clicking a pic of the reviews of your customers, and you're uploading it over there, people are going to build trust upon you. People are going to be more firm about their decision of your product or your brand. So to increase people's trust on your brand, to make them firm about your brand, you can just share some good reviews. I'm talking only about good reviews. Good reviews, you can just have a video of the reviews and you can upload it there to create a trust and a bonding with you and your followers. Now coming on to active photos. Now what do you mean by active photos? Active photo means photos of employees when they're actually working into the field. Okay, maybe in the office, maybe in the production factory, or whatever may it be, while promoting whatever. So you have to update, you have to upload some active photos when you're uploading a new product. What all you have to go through while creating that product. So you can just click some employees photos, some workers photo, to just give them a glance about your, what actually is producing that product, made you do all those things. Then comes to promotion. Promotions is the main important thing about business account, because business is gonna develop in promoting only. When you're going to promote things, then only your business is going to grow up. So in this way, you're going to firstly promote. When you're uploading new product, what are you doing? You're promoting your product. When you're giving a demo video, what are you doing? You're giving promotion. You're promoting your product. When are you sharing reviews? You are helping, giving the reviews, so that you're a bond you're creating. Active photos. What is that? Active photos is the photos of your employees when actually they were at developing that product. Okay, so this was all about business account. Now I'll again go through once again what all contents you can upload in a business account. Firstly, product photo, demo videos to make it more clear, reviews to build a trust, active photos to give them a behind the scene things photos, and promotion, that is the main important category. Now coming on to niched account. Now niched account is all about your interest. Okay, so firstly, you're going to inspire people. Now how are you going to inspire people? See, by giving them some contents that they are actually, for example, okay, you are removing a dog, okay, a dog, or maybe a gym, okay, fitness. I'll take about fitness. You are very passionate about fitness and you are removing a fitness account, okay, fitness brand and these things, and you are removing a fitness account. Then you're going to motivate them to do it continuously, regularly. You're going to give them some, inspirations, so that they are doing it regularly. Now coming on to the second point, that is funny. Always it's not that, sometimes it's okay to give some funny content also, because when you're giving some funny things, it helps to create a more understanding bond, and a more close bond. So for that thing, we can share some funny content related to our topic only. We are not going to move out of our topic. Then comes to interested. What are our audience actually interested in? Okay, means, for example, you can give them some interested content. For example, if your audience are liking a brand and they are not liking the other one, you can just give them the brand they are liking about. You can share the content about that brand. So but we are not going to fall down the other brand. No, we'll work with what our audience are actually liking. We are going to share the things that actually our audience are interested in, followers are interested in. And the most important thing, we are going to give some motivational quotes to them. For example, you can just give a pic, and you can just write some inspiring quotes to them, some motivational quotes to them, so that they are being little bit motivated from your page also. And a best way to keep your audience active is this or that options. For example, you have two brands. When you want engagement of people, you should give them choice of this or that. What do you think? What are your opinions on this topic? You should always keep on uploading some things, after an interval of time, so that your audience are always active with you, to make them more active, to engage them, to have more likes, to have more comments. comments, you should ask for them opinion. You have to ask it from your own self. Don't think that your audience, your followers are going to automatically do the needful. You should pledge them, you should plead them. What do you want from them? Then they are going to do that thing for you. So, most important thing to be active is this or that situation. What do you think? This is better or that? What do you prefer? This or that? Something like this you can give, and you can have engagement of your followers. So in this way you can grow up your niche account. Firstly, I'll repeat it once again, that is, inspire them, motivate them, give them some funny things, give them the interested topic they are liking upon, and to be active with them, give them this or that situation, or ask them their opinion, and so on. So, in this video, we have seen about personal account, we have seen about business account, we have seen about niche account. Now, it's your choice to understand and to actually create your content depending on your account. So, firstly decide which account do you belong to, and then follow the guidelines of that account. In this video, I'm going to tell you which models, means which things actually do work. Okay, so starting with a positive mindset daily. Okay, I've randomly opened an motivational quote. See, now we'll go through this account and we'll see how does this work. Okay, starting with, if we'll scroll down, we can see the stories they have added. Can you see the consistent way they have? Can you see how consistent they are? They are stick to a pattern. Can you see? It's same everywhere. Happy, success, love, motivation, purpose, travel, grateful. How they have designed it. Can you see it? If you see to their bio, how pleasing it is. Just so simple. And now if you move on down, you will see they're following a fixed pattern. Firstly, if you come to font, a fixed font. Then if you come to color, a fixed, there are some bunch of colors they have selected, and they're working on with that colors only. Okay, so what can you learn from here is, firstly, working on with fonts. If you're working on with writing something down, like this page is writing something down, it is not about our photos, maybe personal photos, maybe what we are doing. It's not something like that. Here what it is something about motivating people. So firstly, they have stick to a font, stick to a certain pattern, and also when it comes to story, they are very well planned. So can you see here how much planning they have done, how properly they are moving on with. If you go more down, you will see all of them are into a consistent level. Can you see? A bunch of colors they have selected, and they are working on with that only. So what you need to learn from here is, when you are into something like this, a page something like this, you should stick to your font, to even when coming to stories, to your pattern. When you're coming to feed, a fixed pattern, a fixed background, a fixed color you should select, so that it is more appealing. For example, it is all some dark colors, where somewhere I just put a bright color in between. Would it look nice? No. So firstly, decide with what colors do you want to work with, and what fonts are we going to work with. Okay, that's the first thing that you can learn from here. Now moving, if you come to a personal account. Now I've opened here Priyanka Chopra's, means she's an actor. Okay, so if I come to her account, see, even she has very well planned her account, because every picture tells a story. Look carefully. Can you tell how pleasing she has kept her bio? Not so much content, but a very much pleasing bio. So you should always take care that your bio is very powerful. Here's a question mark in the bio, means that she's actually making her followers think for a while, stop for a while, and think what she wants to tell. And Even when you come to a profile picture, she has made it very much clear that everyone can look at her, can guess her. And she had also kept her username very much simple. Now, can you see she is putting her own photos? She has also well planned everything. She's also putting something motivational in every of her feeds, something personal photos, some walking on photos. Can you see here? This is a thing that she has shared her last year's memory. Can you see? This time last year, my first guess. So she's sharing something about her last year memory. So when you're working on with personal account, you can share some memories to make it more connected. And one more thing is, your off-screen things means behind the scene. Behind the scene, what all things are going on, what all things you are doing, you can just share it. She has wonderfully shared this. Behind the scenes she was doing this, and how gracefully she's sharing it. With a confidence. How these things make a connect. Like when you see such type of videos, such type of photos, you connect with the you connect with that celeb or that public figure. So you should always try that you're giving something like this. And when you're giving something like this, you will observe that it has the most number of followers. That picture, that video maybe has more number of likes, comments, and so on. So in this way, when you're working with public figure, when you're making some personal account, you should always take care that we are going to share our memories, we are going to share our off-screen things, and so on. We are going to create a connect. Okay, and when you come below, can you see her photos are well planned and it is so clear. And she's also motivating people. I can, I will, I must. She's also motivating people to do so. Okay, so this works very powerful when you come to personal account, when you're sharing memories, when you're sharing off-screen things, when you're motivating people, when you're giving them some guidelines to do. In her video, she's also giving some guidelines. She's telling something to her followers, some guidelines to her followers. Now if you come on to business, now I'll tell you an example of business account. Now moving on to business account. When you're into business account, for example, you're into a brand, you have something product of your own brand. Okay, for now, for your example, I have opened a BMW page. Okay, now when you come to this bio, can you see something here? Share your photos using hashtag BMW repost for the chance to get featured. So they are pleasing people, they are telling their followers that you share when you're uploading something, you can put hashtag BMW repost to get featured. So this is a very unique way to get engagement. Okay, by giving the word feature, they have given some amount of attraction to them actually to do certain thing, to repost it, to put hashtag BMW repost. The attraction toward that thing is to get featured. So something that your customers means your followers are going to do, some engagement, you should tell them to take some engagement, to take some action. This is call to action. This line is clearly call to action. Okay, now moving down, if we see, they are more into photos. Now see, they are more into photos, and now can you see here, their photos are too clear. So whenever you're uploading anything, take care that your feed are too clear. It should not be blurred, it should not be, see, if you see this, how clean do you see it? So whenever you're adding such feeds, it should be such clean and such clear. Can you see this pic, how clear, and how the editing is also so good. So when you're doing such thing, when you're into some product or brand, you should always take care that you're going to actually put photos, or you're going to put feed that is clear. Okay, so first thing you learn from here, to add a clear photo, okay, with high pixels, with high high resolutions we are going to add. Now I wanted this video to be shown to you. Okay, if you come down to this video, see, all edges are made for you. Now, this video is so fast, rapidly, I'm not going to see this video. I'm just going to make out a back out step. So no one should make a back out step. You should always take care that you are going to put, if you're putting something, a product photo, we are taking a video of your product, it should move on fast, so that your your followers should have a look to all the edges in a glance. Okay, it should not be too long. If it is too long, your followers are not going to last on that video for till the end. They are just going to back out, and that's what we don't want. Okay, so what do you learn from here? One more thing is that if you're putting a video of a product, we are capturing the different pictures from all the edges, and we are uploading in the form of video. It should move on fast. Okay, now moving on to one more thing that I want to tell you. I have just randomly gone to Vacation Family House. Now in their bio also you get to learn something. That is, see, this is Vacation Family House. See, can you see your pictures also? So clear. But before moving on to pictures, I'll show you the bio. Okay, welcome and enjoy in the heart of Stara Novelty on the Iceland. And what your makes is make your reservation on Airbnb or booking.com. So they're actually giving them to how to contact them or how to book. If anyone is looking at this page, he's interested to book. Okay, so he's also getting some images about their house, or about their place, and as well as the followers are also getting how to contact or how to book the that place or that room, whatever may it be. So they are in the starting only, they are giving you option of doing so. Okay, now moving on to the pictures. If you see photos with high resolution, how clear, and how simple it is. When you come here, even they are they are stick to a certain colors. See their pictures, how clear it is. Such clear pictures they have kept. Such clear pictures they have kept. So you should always take care that you should have clearer pictures, and you should give them something, call to action, contact information, and all such things. See, I'm just going down, scrolling down. Can you see such great images? So what you should keep in mind at the end of the video, I'm concluding it by telling you certain steps. That is, firstly, pictures with high resolution, high pixel, clear pictures. You should, if you're coming on to fonts or certain type of font, if you're coming on to colors or certain bunch of colors, Then if you're coming on to personal account, then sharing your, off screen things, sharing your memories, sharing some personal photos is something that works. When it comes to stories, a fixed pattern. When it comes to feed, also a fixed pattern, a fixed background, a fixed type you should follow up to, you should stick, and you should be consistent in what you're doing. That's how we are going to actually work on with our feeds, and that's what actually works. This video, we are moving a step ahead, that is content strategy. You know how we are going to build up your content. What strategy should you build while developing a content? So in this video, we'll try to develop a content strategy. What do you actually want from a content, and what is our goal from it? Okay, so now let us understand how we are going to build up a strategy towards building a content. So firstly, starting with, always note down, what's your goal. Whenever I say something, guys, I always tell you what is your goal from doing this thing. You're going to take so much of efforts, you're going to invest so much of time, money maybe on it. What do you actually want from it? Okay, for example, in the initials, you want to be like, my goal would be, I want this amount of number of followers, then I want to sell. If you are into business, then I want to sell this number of products maybe, or I want this amount of comments, this amount of engagement from people, whatever may it be. So firstly, your main aim is to, whenever you're doing anything, maybe anything, okay, you should always understand, why am I doing this work? I am putting so much of efforts into it, so much of time, I'm investing my time into it. I am leaving other work and doing this work. Why am I actually investing this effort? What do I want from it? Okay, what are my goals towards it? What is my infinity line over here? So firstly, understand that thing and note it down, because noting is actually going to help you to see whether you have done it, you have not done it, you are reaching towards a goal or no. So firstly, you are going to note down what are your goals. Then comes knowing your audience, that who's your audience. Knowing your audience is very much important, because you are not going to follow yourself. Your audience are going to follow your page. The audience are going to buy your product. The audience are going to invest their time into your page, watching your page. So firstly, understand who's your audience, to understand their interest, to understand what they want from you. To understand all of those things, you should firstly understand who's your audience, to know their age, to know their gender, to know where are they located from, what do they want from you. All of those questions you should be answerable to. What are your audience looking from your page, looking from your Instagram account? Now comes to understand the thing, choose the type of content. In the last video, I have told you, in the previous video, I have told you what type of content you can build. So understand what all content, I have said you in the last video, what all content works on Instagram. So according to your Instagram account, maybe the personal or may it be business or niche, understand what type of content you are going to choose for your account. You are going to upload some photos if it is a personal account, some photos, some you're going to some inspire people. You are going to give the behind the scenes. If you are traveling, you may be given you want to just give some photos of traveling. If you are into function, then okay, that if it comes to business account, then you are going to update them about your product. You're going to inspire them. You're going to give some videos. You're going to tell them about more about your brand and all of those things. Niche account, then you are going to be more active with them. You're going to give them some this or that situations. You want them to actually increase their engagement. Then all of those things. Which type of content you are going to choose? May it be photos, may it be videos, may it be any type of IGTV. What type of content do you prefer? Going live for personal account, going live is a very good choice. So what type of content you are actually going to choose? And the most important thing, have a look. See, whatever your type is, for example, motivational quotes. Go search on Instagram, browse it out, motivational quotes. You will see hundreds of pages that are on motivational quotes. Something motivating, something inspiring. Go up to there, just have a look. How are they planning their content? What type of content they're adding? On what content actually your audience, actually their followers are engaging more, so you understand that this type of content people are liking, so that I can use it in my content. So all of those things, just plan, just have a look what others are doing, what are they putting as their caption, what new trends are going on Instagram, so that you can use some of that and you can increase the followers. You can just update your page, and then you can just give the best content you can give it. And then the last thing is to plan it out. Whatever you're doing, just plan it out, how you're going to achieve this goal, which type of content, what I'm going to upload first, then what I'm going to upload next. I'm going to plan it out, I'm going to note it all down, I'm going to make a step, a process I'm going to make. If I'm directly going to do something, it's not gonna work. I'll make a process, I'm going to make a step that I'll do this first, then this, then this. I am going to plan out each and everything. So planning is very, very essential. So firstly, I'll plan it all out, and then I am going to concentrate on achieving that thing. So firstly, planning is more important. If you have already strategized what are you going to upload, then it's great. But if not, don't worry guys, you are going to follow all these points, and then you are going to strategize your content.
In this video, we are going to start with designing a product. For making an e-commerce website, firstly you should design a product. What kind of, in which way you want to present your product in an e-commerce website. So in this video, we are moving upon to how to design a product. And firstly, for that thing, you have to go to the backend of your website, that is your dashboard page. On the left margin, you will see the option of WooCommerce. That is the plugin that we had installed to do e-commerce website, to design an e-commerce website. So you are going to go in the WooCommerce, and now you will go in products. After going in products, see, when you will click on WooCommerce, you will see again a menu. Okay, it will have different things. You are going to click upon products. Now we are going to create a new product, so you will click upon add new. After clicking upon add new, a new page will appear. Now firstly, on the top it will ask you to give a product name. For example, you are selling a cloth or designer suit. You will give a designer suit, or whatsoever a special name you want to give to describe that product, about that product, the name of that product you are going to write in the product name section. Below, down there, beneath there, you will have a box where you are going to write the description about the product. For example, in this description you are going to write the features, the colors, the different, every description, all the minute description. You have to write all the description in detail in this description box. See guys, I'll repeat it once again. To create a product, you have to go in your backend of your website. After going in backend of your website, you will see a WooCommerce option in the left margin, in the left sidebar, and then you have to click on products. After clicking on products, we are going to create a new product, so you are going to click on add new. After clicking upon add new, a new page will appear. After that, it will show you a product name. There you have to write the name of your product. After that, a description box will be there. Beneath it, a empty box. We are going to write a description about a product in that box. Okay, now when you move little bit down more, if you scroll down a little bit more, you will see the option of, you will see a box and a product data, a name given to the box, that is product data. Beside product data, you will see a box where it will be simple product. Simple product means only one product. For now, we'll choose the option of simple product. You have different product option also. What is the different products? Means a variety of product. For example, you are selling a suit. You are giving them different colors. You are giving them different size. So you are giving variations to your product. Same product, but variations to that product is different products. We will select simple product because for now we are not going to give more products. We'll only give one product and only one variation, means only one type of it. So we will select simple product. Okay, now you will see a option. In that box you will again have a left sidebar. You will see there general, inventory, shipping. There are many linked products, advanced. All these options will be there. Now you are in general. In general, we will give regular. You are having an option of regular price, sale price. What is regular price? Means the normal price, the MRP of that product you are going to give there. The MRP of the product you are going to give in regular price, and what discount are you giving to them, and after discounting, what is the price that you are giving to your customers, to your visitors, will be given in the sale price. See, in product data, we are going to select simple product because for now we will learn how to design a product for a simple product with no variations, like just one product. In general option, you will see regular price and sale price. In regular price, you will write the MRP of that product, and in sale price, you are going to tell them the price after giving discount. Now in sale price, besides sale price, in the box of writing the price, you will see beside that there is a schedule option. After clicking on schedule, again a box will appear where you are going to give them price dates. Like from this date to this date, the sale will be there. 24-hour sale, a week sale. So whatever you're giving there, like a day sale, a 7-day sale, whatsoever will be, you'll mention it that from this to this date in that price dates. Means this price will be there from this date to this date. Okay, so we are done with the general one. In general one, you have to give the regular price, the sale price, and if you are giving a sale price, if you want to schedule it for thing from this day to this date, 1 day, 7 days, whatsoever may be, then you can give that dates also. Now coming again to your left sidebar of your product data, that will come to the second option beneath your general option, that is inventory. That is inventory. In that inventory, when you click on inventory, a page will appear. In that product data only, in that product data box only, a page will appear. A new description box will appear where they'll have option of SKU, stock quantity, less stock threshold. Firstly, they will have the option of SKU. SKU means a unique identity number of that product. For example, you are selling a product from somewhere else, then you can go to that product, you will see a SKU product number of that product. You can just copy that number and you can paste it here. What does this mean? If a customer types this number in the search box, then your product will pop up. So identification, like roll number. For example, in a class, Roll number is a number in which you are identified. In the same way, SKU means the roll number of that product in a more easier terms. Okay, for example, you are going to create, you're not selling someone else's product, you are selling your own product. Then you have to create your own SKU. For example, I am just selling maybe a suit, okay, designer suit. So I will make it a short form like designer suit DS 101. The next product in that list would be DS 102. The next one would be DS 103. So whatsoever I am giving there is my SKU, that is the unique number of that product, the identification number of that product is my SKU. Now there will be an option of enable stock quantity. If you click on it, then you have to give the stock quantity, means at right now how much stock quantity do you have, how much stock quantity can you sell to your product right now in your store, how much product you have, how much product are you willing to sell is the stock quantity you are going to give there. For example, you have 100 product in your storeroom, so you will give there 100. Okay, now what is less stock threshold? This means after reaching what number should the website give you an email that you have to rearrange your product. Means, for example, my stock quantity is 100 and I have kept less stock threshold as 10. Means when my product, if after selling when only 10 products are left, then I'll get an email that only 10 products are left. You should again make the product, and you should means for future use you are going to store the product, means you'll rearrange the product for future use. Means after this 100 product gets over, you should not fall in shortage of that product, so it will give a notification to you that your product from your storeroom are going to finish. So not to fall in a shortage, better you rearrange your products. Okay, that is less stock threshold, and you have to decide after what number you should get a notification, like 10, 20, 30, whatsoever. Okay, these are all the things. Now what we have done in this one, we have given the product name, we have given a description, a detailed description of our product. We have chosen only simple product for now because we are just learning how to design a product. We have given the regular price, the sale price, we have given the schedule of the sale price. In inventory, we have said how much stock quantity do we have, and after what stock we should get a email. Now moving down again to your left sidebar of your product data, there will be option of shipping. Shipping means transporting. Okay. For shipping, you should give the weight of your product. For example, you are a dress, a garment, or a small or a top. It may be half kgs, whatsoever. The weight of your product should be given in the weight box. See, shipping means transporting. While transporting, what is the weight of your product should be given in the weight box. Now, after doing all these settings, if you save it and you will go to your shop page, the shop page we have created in the last video, if you go in the shop page, you have saved the changes and you have updated your shop page, you will see a product. You will not see the image of a product, you will just see a product. Then you will see the price, then a review, and beneath there you will see three options, that is description, additional information, and reviews. Okay, these all things we have done till now. Now moving one step ahead, There is a linked product option also. Again, coming to your WooCommerce page, in that product data, you will see the linked products option also. There will be upsells, cross sells. We will not touch it right now. We will leave it as it is for now. And the next option is advance. In advance, you are having an option of purchase note. What does purchase notes mean? See, after confirming the product, when the customer has confirmed to take the product, then you will give them a purchase note. For example, it will be delivered in this date. Whatsoever a note, thanks for ordering from us, it will be delivered before this date. Whatsoever a purchase note you want to give your customer for ordering your product, you are going to write in that purchase note. See, in the product data, in the box of the product data, in the left sidebar, you will see the option of advanced. In that advanced option, after clicking in that advanced option, you will see options of purchase note. In that purchase note, you are going to write a description what your customer should receive after confirming your product, after ordering your product. Beneath that, it will be the option of reviews. If you click on the reviews, in that upper description, means here I said you description, additional information and reviews, here you will be able to see, means after in your shop page you will see the description, additional information, review beneath your product. If you enable it, if you don't tick on this option, review option from here will be removed, but we will keep the review option. It is an advanced feature and we are going to write it. Now you also have an option of product short description. What does product short description mean? See, for now, think like that. Product short description, you have already written a description, but product short description means what a short description of a product, the benefits of your product, that will be seen beside the product. See, the description you have written earlier would be seen beneath the product, and the product description, short description, the beneficial points you are writing here would be seen beside the product. Okay, now this thing is done. Now in the right sidebar, you will see the option of product category, product tags, product images and product gallery. Now what is product category? Means in what category do you want to put it? Like kids, garments, or women's, or whatsoever, like sari. In sari section you want to put it, in jeans section, in top section, in all these categories which you have, in which category you will put it. So you will create a category and you're going to add that in that category. For example, a suit, so it is women's ethnic wear, so you can put it in women's ethnic wear. Product tags, you will write till now you would be knowing the meaning of tags. Means you will write some tags that after writing those tags on the search bar, your product would be popped up. Like for example, women's ethnic wear, suits, all these things, western or Indian clothes, whatsoever these tags you are adding would be seen. After writing these tags, your product would be popped up. So you can write that and you can save it. Now we have created the product, but we have not added the product. So after clicking on product image, you can just upload the image over there. So, and that image would be appearing there. See, in product tag, you are creating a category of your product. Means this type, this type, this type. In product tags, you are putting the tag that would be when your user, your customer puts that tag in the search bar, your product would be popped up. That is product tag. What is product image? You are going to upload the image of your product. That would be seen in your shop page, in your product. You can upload it. If you want to put multiple products while scrolling, if this from this way it looks like that, from this way it looks like that, from back it looks like that. For that you are going to click on product gallery and you are going to select all those products, all those images which you want to upload. On every image you can write a title, that from back it looks like that, from front it looks like that, from right side it looks like that, from left side it looks like that, whatsoever. So you can write a title to all the products in your product gallery. You have the option beneath it. So in this way we are going to design our product that you are going to add in our e-commerce shopping website. So in this way we have created tags, category, we have uploaded the image, we have written the description or short description, quantity, and we have also given the price. In this way we are going to design the product.
This is a video basically to answer to your question, a question called why. I always tell you that we are going to see some posts, we are going to go through others pages, what are they putting, why it is necessary, why it is so necessary to do a proper research and then add up to your content. Now why do you need to actually do that all research? So in this video I am going to tell you why is it important to do the research. So without wasting time, let's just start. The first thing that is success. Now how success? See, when you are doing some research, you already have known what people are interested in and what is actually people liking. So when you know what is the thing that is actually going to help you grow, see, when you are just having a look to other pages, motivational quotes maybe, or any such accounts where they are at the top, means they are having millions of followers, lakhs of followers, and if they are having so much followers, means obviously they are giving some good content with people are actually liking, people are not unfollowing them. So when they are having such a good number of followers, means we have to take some good lines from them. So what all things are going to help us and what all things we should take from them? See, firstly, they are in a success position. Why? They are having n number of followers, and if they are having this number of followers, means obviously their content is something very powerful. Now we are going to see, from having a look to their account, we'll understand what content is actually working and what content is not effective. So by just having a glance over their account, we can only add the things which are effective so that we can end up to success. So first thing we are going to get is success. And the second thing is analyze profile. Why is it very important to analyze profile? See, before following them, everyone have gone through their bio. Whenever you search out anyone, you just see their bio, you have a glance over their bio. When their bio is powerful, you will make a decision to follow them or to go through their content. But their bio is not so powerful, you will not go through their content. So their bio is very good and very attractive, and actually working on an effective bio they have written. So from there we are going to understand what kind of bio we are going to write in our own Instagram account so that we make our Instagram account more powerful. So getting help from them, writing your bio similar to them or a kind what they have written will help us effectively to just gain success. The next thing, you have to see content and design. Which type of design they are following. I have already told you that there are different types of design. You follow a pattern of design, whether you have to show something very colorful, or show on a white background, or maybe your brand color, whatever may be. There's a fixed design that they're following. Your design makes it more attractive. So what kind of design they're working upon, what kind of design they are actually using, so that we also can use a similar kind of thing, so that we also attract our audience, attract our followers. So we are going to have a look over their design, and basically their content is the one which is going to give you a powerful thing. It is like a boom. It is going to give you n number of followers, because content is the thing that your followers are looking for. So we are going to create a content that is actually liked by people. See, we are not going to start by starting a research on our own self. We are going to try and put different types of content, then we'll see what type of content are actually people liking, then we'll make a decision that we are going to put this type of content. Till that time, we have already lost many followers. They are just going to unfollow us. So whether wasting time on doing a research, we can just do a research by just seeing other accounts, and what is actually working we can actually add to our content. Like, if people are liking this type of quotes, we are just going to add this type of quotes. If people are loving this brand, this personality, we are going to use the same. Like, in that way we are going to decide what type of content and which design you are going to prefer for our own account. Now comes to analyze what in what intervals are they putting a post. Maybe 1 day a post, that comes to the fourth point, post a day. 1 day a post, 2 day a post, weekly one post. What time, what interval are they keeping? See, if if your niche is something that is not so familiar, means it is not like you can't give so much content. If come to motivational quotes, you can give 2 days, 2 posts a day, 3 posts a day, you can give n number. But something that is not so, you can't get so much content, you can give weekly or weekly 2 posts. You can work upon this. Okay, so we are going to see our competitors, what are they giving. 1 day a post, 2 posts a day. What are they actually doing? After what intervals are they giving the post? So we are going to have a look after what intervals are they giving a post. That will help us. So even post a day. Now coming on to engagement. Engagement means we are going to see their posts that are having the most number of likes, comments and shares. Okay, we can see likes, how many people have liked. So the post that is having the more number of likes, that is the post that content, that type of content we are going to add in our own page. And when people are actually commenting, when it is creating a situation that people are actually feeling to engage. So we are going to make a research on them so that we make a success. So research is very much important because it helps us to analyze their profile, their content and design, post today, what interval we should upload a post, how much number of engagement, which engagement people, to what kind of post which people are giving more number of engagement, what will lead us to success. These all things we'll just get through one thing, that is research of others' account without wasting time by making a research by our own self, by putting different content and then coming to a conclusion. Yeah, this is the post that people are liking, this is not liked by people. We are going to put this post, we are not going to waste this much time on just making a research. We are going to learn from others and we are going to apply it on our own account. So in this way we are going to help our own self to grow up, to end up success, so that by others' research we are going to move on the path of success. In this video I'm going to help you guys to write down some keywords. Now what do you mean by keywords? Keywords means something that is going to help you while searching, for example, in search engine someone is finding for something, but your keyword there something matches with it, you can be popped up. So we are going to write some 10 keywords. You should always write down some 10 keywords that are relevant to your account. Okay, for example, you have removed a motivational quotes page, so you have to write some 10 important keywords relevant closest to your page. Okay, this is very much important, guys, because this through your keywords, okay, you can be searched out. So you have to think what your customers, what your I can't call customers, I should rather speak like your followers, or maybe the people who are finding you out, what will they think, what they will, when they're talking about motivation, what are they going to think, what thing comes motivation, like I can tell motivation, inspiration, some quotes, daily dose, success leaders, then quotes for success, then so many other things come into my mind. So whatever all those things come into your mind, you can just note it down. Either you can note it on a book or notepad, maybe Keep Notes is an app where you can just write it down. So in this way we are going to help ourselves to be searched out. For that you have to write 10 keywords. You can write 15 also, you can write more also, but after writing them, you are going to select some 10 most important keywords that is closest to your page. Okay, so now it's your time, guys, that it is your duty to write 10 keywords that are very relevant to you. You're going to either note it down, you write it on notepad, keep notes, anywhere, but you have to write 10 important keywords relevant to your thing. For example, fitness, if you can, daily dose, then fitness lovers, and all of those things, whatever come into your mind, health is wealth, all those keywords that come into your mind, you have to write it down, note it down. And now it's your time, guys. Do it fast, as soon as possible.
In this video, we are going to see the concept of researching, how we are going to move on with researching, and how we are going to actually, in the practical life, we are going to research others' account, we are going to take the help of others' account, and we are going to create a clear picture of how we are going to create an Instagram profile or Instagram account, how are we going to maintain our Instagram account. So, do you remember in the last video, we had at least taken 10 keywords that are relevant to our profile or maybe our product or our service or our business. So now what we are going to do is the first most step, that is copy the first keyword. The first keyword is the top keyword that is actually very closer to our profile and to our product. So we are going to take the first keyword from the list of the keyword, and then we are going to paste it on our Instagram account. We are going to go in the search bar and we are going to paste it over there. Now, after doing that, we'll get the top accounts and we'll get the top hashtags. After getting the top accounts and the top hashtags, we'll see the first 10 top accounts and the first 10 hashtags. Okay, you have that option, you have a menu given to you about accounts and hashtags. You can just choose hashtag also, you can choose account also, but first we will move on with account. After going on to that account, we'll go there, we'll see what kind of profile they have created, what bio they have written is the first thing we are going to notice out there. After that, we are going to see which pattern are they following when they are adding their Instagram feed. Now, what all things do you need to require? What do you notice it down? What do you note it down is after what intervals they are posting the photos or maybe videos, what type of trend they are following, maybe a photo and a video, then a motivational quote, something, or which kind of the transparency, maybe which kind of routine they are following, like a post, a feed in a day, maybe a 2 feed in a day, or weekly a feed. See, if your product and service something very rare, then you can you don't get so much content,
then you can just move on with weekly or post or weekly or feed, something like that. And you can be very active in stories, coming up live. If you're not that active in putting up feeds every one and fourth, like every day, you can just move on to stories. You can ask some quiz to your followers, what are their opinions, and you can be active over there. You can come live sometime. You can actually share your story. You can branding, you can market it over there a little bit. I'm not talking when you're coming live fully a branding marketing, but yeah, when you're actually talking, you can create a connection by talking about your product, talking about your story, and so on. You can move on with. That is the most, and you can just see their story, what type of story they are putting. You have to take an overview. That is the third step, and it is a very important step, that you're going to have an overview about all the things they are doing. You're going to have an overview about, firstly, that comes the profile photo. Which kind of profile photo they are putting? Are they putting logos? Are they putting headshot photo? What are they putting as the profile photo? Then comes the bio. Have they linked someone, like YouTube they have linked, maybe they have linked to their Facebook accounts or maybe their Twitter accounts. What exactly they are linked? What kind of attractive bio they have written? And so many other things. Then comes the feed. Then you can see one thing, that which post, which feed do people like which has the most number of likes, comments and every such thing. So you have to find out which has the more number of likes and which has the more number of comments, like yes or no, this or that. These things have more number of comments and like. Okay, like if you go on Instagram and you search about celebrities nowadays, they have, like, if you like this celebrity, you can just like it. If you like this celebrity, you can comment it. So such type of thing where you can actually get engagement of your followers. So this type of thing that you're going to actually work upon, you're going to find those things. See, I have given you some things that will actually work, like this or that, asking them some question, quiz, then their interest. All these things work. But even you, on behalf of your brand, you have to work and see what actually works. You're not going to actually see by uploading different things. You are going to have an experience from others' experience. You can actually message some people of your kind, and then you can use it. So these type of things that you are going to help us in researching. First, copy the keyword that we have given, then find top accounts and hashtag, have an overview over it. Overview is a very, very important thing that you are going to do, and this is all about researching. And we are going to prepare a proper notes about researching. That is, what means we are going to decide after what days we are going to upload, what is the interval between two feeds, then stories, then bio, then links, then everything, what kind of profile. We have already seen a professional photo, a professional logo, how we are going to create it, and all about it. Now it's your turn, guys, that you are going to start researching. You're going to create notes for your own self, for your own brand, and you're going to work upon it. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to guide you in clicking a perfect photo. Now, what all things you need to actually keep in mind, what all things you should do and what all things you should restrict doing while taking a perfect photo, and what all things you actually need to work upon for a perfect photo. So, now I'm going to tell you how to take a perfect photo, and if you know all these things, you have already done it, then you can just skip the video. But for others, I'm going to tell you the guidelines and all those things that you actually need to keep in mind, and these all small things that actually matters and creates a perfect photo. So firstly, moving on with, you should always take care that your photo has good amount of light. Now, what do you mean by good amount of light? When, for example, you're having a personal account, you're taking your own photo, maybe sunlight on your face, maybe something that makes your photo more brighter. Okay, so a good amount of lighting. If you're clicking a photo in dark, then would it look that attractive? But a bright photo, a photo with lightning, a good amount of light works better than a photo that is took in dark. So you should always capture a photo in light, so that it makes more attractive and it looks more attractive and it captures the attraction of your followers. To capture that attraction, you should always take care that it is with a good amount of light. Now moving on to the second most point, that you always should take care, that for example you are into a personal account and you are putting your own photo. Okay, in the last point I said you good amount of light. Now I'll see you movement, means active photo. Now for example, think about a photo where you're actually sitting. Okay, there is no actions, there is no facial expression, just a blunt photo. Okay, it is not telling something, that photo is not expressing something, it is not expressive. Would that photo be great? Can you call that photo to be a powerful photo? No. Okay, so you should always take care that your photo, whatever you are, you should be active. For example, you're standing, you can just move on. Okay, you can give a photo where you're walking and you can just give some expression. If you're sitting, you can give some expression and you can show that you're walking something, or you're looking at a thing. For example, you are looking up on the sky, you're thinking something, it is expressing that you're thinking something. Okay, you're looking somewhere and you're clicking photo by your side angle, then it is predicting that you're looking somewhere. Okay, constantly. So these all active photos, you should always give some active photos that is predicting, that is expressing something. When you're expressive, it creates, it connects with you and your followers. So you should always take a active photo with expressions, with body language and all of those things. Then comes background. If you're going on moving with background, you should take appropriate background. Like for when you're in a seashore, okay, near a seashore, then you should take a background that is actually capturing everything and your face and maybe you also. Okay, so you should always take care that your photo is taken with the right angle, capturing the right background, which takes me to my fourth point, that is angles. Okay, here I've done a mistake of writing angels. Okay, so I'll just delete this angles. Yeah, now it is right. Okay, so we will take a photo that is going to take a pic with great angles. You should work upon angles. Angles is the most powerful thing that I'll tell you. Consider this point to be the most effective. Even if you change your angle now, the photo becomes great. The right angle captures the great pics. Okay, right pics. So always take care that you are taking from the right angle, capturing the right photo with the right background, with the right movement and expression, with a good amount of lighting. And all these things are covered with angles. When it comes to light also, when it comes to background also, movement it's upon you. Okay, so you should always capture some active photos that is actually creating a content, that is expressing something, where you're showing you're either happy, it is telling your inner state, happy, sad, excited, something like that. So you should always try to give some active photos with some movements, with great background and a good amount of light, to make it more attractive, with the right angle to capture the perfect photo. So these are some guidelines for creating a perfect or clicking a perfect photo. Now you also, for example, you're randomly giving some poses. So what you can do over here is you can just go there. You can you have a motion photo. You have an option called motion photo where a video is being recorded, and you can go through that video, you can capture that video, and you can stop that video when you're going to that video, and you can just click on capture or download, and you can download that pic. Okay, so this is also a great thing when you actually there is a video recording going on. You can just randomly give your poses, and then you're just stopping after capturing it. You can just go back to it and capture the photos that you actually need. So different types of angles also come, different types of you can just move on, you can give different angles and all of such things. So this is also a very great option that I can recommend you guys to do. So here also you can use motion photo. So in this way, these things will help you to capture a perfect photo. In everything about an image, what type of image we should choose, and all of those things, how we are going to upload it, how to do a market research, how we are going to see others content, and we are going to make a survey on it, and we are going to see what all things are trending, and then we are going to upload it. But we had talked all about what we are going to do, but what we have to think, what images do we need to select, we have not talked about it yet. So this video is all about which type of images we should select for uploading, okay, and what all things we should not do so that we are in a better position. So firstly, coming upon to the point that we should not do. See, the first thing you should always keep in mind that you are not going to take a small picture. If you're going to take a small picture, it is not going to fit in your Instagram feed. All images would, it would look uneven. Your Instagram feed should never look uneven. It should be at the same level. So to avoid these things, we should always take an image with the, you should always stick to a size. If you're taking a picture with that size, then all the other images should be of the same size. So always do remember that we are not going to take a small picture and we are going to resize it into, you have downloaded a image of certain size, that is of a smaller size, but then you are converting it, you are resizing it, making it bigger for your Instagram feed as the size of your other Instagram feed. We are not going to do that. So we are going to keep in mind that while downloading, we are going to download it into a fixed size, okay? That is of a great thing. Now, coming on to the point that what all things we should do so that our Instagram feeds looks more better and it is more clearer. Firstly, when you're uploading an image, it should be of a square image. We are always going to take a square image. Why so? Because our Instagram feed is in a square pattern. We have stick to a square pattern, so we are going to take images, we are going to upload images that are square in shape. So we'll always see, if you take a circle image also, it is going to have a background of a square. So to avoid this situation, we are going to take an image that is of a square image. So we'll take an image that is square in size. And the second thing that is plus point to it, that is a portrait image. A portrait image is in a much better position than a square image. So first thing you should keep in mind, that is a square image, and the next thing it is a portrait image. And one more thing you should keep in mind, that is landscape image. For example, you have to cover a little wider thing, something more. Then you will just landscape it, and you will just take it in a vertical position. So everything you should keep all these things in mind, that is firstly a square image, secondly a portrait image, then comes landscape image. If these three things are there, it is just a silver jubilee. So you should always keep in mind what all things we are going to do: square image, plus a portrait image plus a landscape image. And what we are not going to do, what we are going to avoid is resizing of image. We are not going to take a small image and we are going to resize it. It is going to make, somewhere it is going to be blur. For now you would avoid it, it wouldn't be so noticeable, but it affects. So we are not going to even leave a negative point also. So we'll take care that you are not going to do resizing. We are going to take a square, a portrait and the landscape image. So these all things are all about image size and resolutions, that is square, portrait and landscape. Think if you want some great images, okay, if you are putting some motivational quote, you need some images, a background image, maybe a sunset view, maybe a mountain view, some pictures or any random pics you want, okay. How we are going to get it? Are you going to always appoint a graphic designer and you're going to design your images? That's not possible, okay. In the start at least, it's not possible to always appoint someone and to make your pictures, okay. So I'll tell you a best way from where you can get free images, okay. So this video is all about images where you can get just images free of cost, no charges at all, and high pixel pictures with high pixels, high resolution, high amount of flexibility. Now firstly, if you want anything, you need to go on Google. So for now I have opened Google. Now what I'll do is, for example, I'll type mountain view, okay. Now in mountain view, let me go to images. After going on to images, I'm having a different types of images, okay. So many images like wallpaper, California, city, sunset, lake view, house view, beautiful, and all these type of menus I have been given. Now I can choose any one of it, and Google is the best, Google is the best for getting images. Now for example, I'm clicking on this, okay. I'm getting something, a small red mark, okay. Can you see your images may be subject to copyright? So this thing is going to affect me. But if you want images from Google only, I'll tell you an option that you can actually work upon. So if you'll go back and if you'll go up a little bit, okay, you'll see your settings, okay. Can you see an option called settings here? I'm clicking on it and I'm clicking advanced search, okay. Here I'll go down. On the bottom I'll see here not filtered by license, usage rights means copyrights, okay. I'll go down and I'll click on free to use or share, or even commercial you can use, okay. But for now I'm using this, and then I'm clicking upon, and you're also getting your different type of image, religion, size, colors in the image, whatsoever. You can just filter it out. So this is all about filtering your search, filtering your content that you're going to get, filtering your results. And I'm going to click on advanced search. Now I'll get your images that are all free of cost that I can use, okay. But if you're going to take these images, for example this one, okay, and if I go and see, okay, the size of this image, okay, this image, so can you, okay, the size of this image is 5012 by 230. Now this image, this size is not that appropriate for my Instagram feed. I need something with the high resolution and with high pixels, and with something that is my pixels are also very right and the size is also very much correct, okay. Then what will I do is, I'm going to tell you a site that is going to give you images with high pixels, high resolution, and with the most appropriate size and options with different sizes, okay. So what you're going to do is, you're going to Google out Pixabay. You're going to search Pixabay. I recommend this. This is a very good site to work upon. This is a very good site to get best images for you. Okay. Now here you're going to go down and for example mountain only. Okay. Mountain view. And but before entering, let me just, you're down also you're getting so many options. Can you see these images are with such high clarity, such high resolution, such high pixels? So yes, you're on Pixabay, you get images of high clarity and high pixels and high resolution and very flexible. You can just download them with different sizes. Now if I click on enter, let me see which kind of images that am I getting on mountain. Okay, can you see pictures with high images? Okay, now here you can see images of such high resolution. See the clarity. Can you see this image? For example, I'll go a little down. I'll scroll down a little bit. Can you see these images? So here you're getting options with just see their clarity. Can you see? It is just so great. So for example, I'm taking this image. Okay, I have to just click on this image and this image would be downloaded. This image would be seen to me. Now I'm going to click your free download. I'm going to click. Now can you see here I'm getting different options of download on the right hand side. I'm just scrolling down. Okay, that is 640 by 426, 1280 by 853 and so many options I'm getting. I can choose the third one also. Okay, I'm going to select the size appropriate to me. I'll choose the third one that is most appropriate, and when I'm uploading on Instagram will automatically shorten it up and it will take the best picture that I can upload it over there. Okay, so just don't worry about it. So I'll take this and I'll click on download and it would be downloaded. It will just ask you for that you're not a robot and that some things, that puzzles to be done, you have to just do it and you can just download this image. Now what if you want some images or with some vector? What do you mean by vector now? Okay, vector means images with that resolution. When you're resizing it, it is not being it is not been it is not the clarity is not gone, the pixels are not gone, it is clear at that size also. When you're working upon it, when you're resizing it, you're doing some modification, the clarity is not gone. That is called as vector. So you should always choose a vector image because you will do some resizing when you're uploading. Okay, so when you want a vector image or high vector image, I'll tell you a site that is free, that is FreePic. Okay, FreePic is a website where you'll get free vector images and this is also for free. And as I had promised you earlier that in this video I'm going to tell you all about free images. I will just tell you all about free and the best images that you can get, okay, without paying anything. Okay, now here I have different types of this. Now for example, background, business card, infographic, all of these things I have to just go down. I have to see what types of options have been given to me and different types of thing given to me. Okay, so I'll just go down, I'll choose the appropriate one for me and then I'm going to select it. Okay, so in this way we are going to select the best one for me. And here also you can just filter out things. I'll click on this filter and here I'm going to click on vector. Okay, and I'm going to save this thing. So here I'll get all vector images. So in this way you can just filter out your content over here. Okay, so you're going to filter out your content, you're going to take the vector images and you're going to work upon it. Now I have said you 3 sites where you can work. Now it's your choice where you want to work and you're going to choose the appropriate one for you. Okay, so now it's your turn. Do it, guys. In this video, I'm going to tell you something that is more beneficial than the last video. In the last video, we had seen how to create a post from scratch. But now in this video, I'll tell you how to create with the help of templates. Now, why do we use templates? See, basically templates is used when we actually, when we don't want to create everything from scratch. We just use a template, that is, a ready-made post, and we just edit upon it. Okay, so this is creating through templates. Okay, now you have different options. In templates also there is, they have given a filtered amount of template. Like, you can filter your template. Like, when you are going into template, you can actually, browse out what kind of template do you want. And see, but this won't be beneficial if you have decided, as I said in Instagram post, if you have decided that this kind of background only I want, and this kind of font only, no more design, just a background and a font, or a text and a text over it of that font and of that color, then templates won't be that useful to you. The last video would be more useful to you. But if you want to create something new, something attractive, something creative, then this video is for you. So watch it till end. Now I'll tell you, if you want to create a post through a template, then you're going to go here up. Okay, after going here, you can see they are giving you different options of templates. That is, you can filter out your template. Okay, now social media, personal, business, marketing, education, training. But now we are on the topic called social media, and that too Instagram. To be more specific, we are going to create an Instagram post. So first I'll go in Instagram post. Okay, now I'll get different option that I could see under Instagram post. Okay, so I'll create different options. Now we are on to Instagram post page. Now let us see what kind of, what things can we get under Instagram post. So when I'm moving down, I'm getting your different options. But I have decided that I'm going to create a post on summer, because right now, so summer is going on. So I'll just create a post on summer. Okay, so first I'll click on this. Okay, now I'll get a more filtered. See, first I went into templates, then I filtered my content, that is Instagram post. In Instagram post also I am filtering it out more, that is specifically summer. Okay, so I'll move down, I'll see certain things, and then I'll decide which type of kind of, I want to have. No, not this one. Wait, let me just see this one. Let me just have a type of this one. Let me just move a little bit more down. No, this one is not that useful. This one is good. I think this one is great. Okay, but let me see, can I add text over here, can I edit over here? So let me just check. We'll just see, work upon this template. We are going to, add little things and all of those things. Let us just see adding things. Okay, I'll add my text here. Okay, that is, it's summer and time for wandering. Okay, that is my text. Okay, that I have decided. You're going to add your own text. Okay, now I'll see and try to change this color. Let me try some different color. Brown. No, it's not great. Black. No, it's not great. I think white, gray. Let me try gray. Oh no, it's not that good. Let me try this. No, I think white is only going great. But I need to resize, I need to position this out. So let me try to position this. Okay, So I have little bit position it out. Okay, so in this way you can just position things out, you can work upon it. That would be great if you work upon it. Okay, now in this way we can, I can resize this, I can add color to this, I can add different type of font also. Let me try doing different types of fonts. Okay, let me change the font. Let me try this. No, it's too. Let me try this. No, it's not going that great. So I'll try to work upon different things. This is also good. Okay, so I'm keeping this. Let me, if I put bold, no, I don't want this. If I want to underline, I can underline it. If I want to align it, I can align it. This is left aligned, this is right aligned, and this is, but I think this center aligned is best for me. If I want to actually uppercase it, lowercase it, if I want to add list, if I want to add some more options, what more option would I get, and all those. If I want to add some link, copy styles, if I want to keep some spacing, if I want to, if I want to increase the space between these two lines, then I have to go in the spacing. So in this way we can just start working upon all these things. So it's now your time, guys. Now you have to see what kind of post you are going on with, creating from scratch or either creating with the help of templates. So now you have to create according to your choice and according to your preference, and depending on what the kind of Instagram feed do you want to create. So see, I have said you both ways. Both are very good, both are very great. But templates is a more easier way, as you don't need to do anything from scratch, as you don't need to decide any background and all of those things. But in templates, it is that you have given already a post and you are just editing upon it. But if you have decided a background or type of layout, then this won't be that useful. So I have taught you the both ways. It's upon you now that which type of kind you are going upon. Actually creating, uploading and video. Okay, there are different types of video. You can create videos through different patterns. So all about video we'll cover in this video. So firstly, starting with the format of a video. Okay, so there are different formats of video, like the appearance. Format means appearance. Okay, so there are different appearance format of a video. Firstly, vertical. Now what do you mean by vertical video? When you hold your mobile straight, okay, means how do you use it normally? When you hold your mobile straight and then you shoot a video, that is called a vertical video. I'm repeating once again. When you hold your mobile straight and then when you shoot a video, that is called a vertical video. And square video. Okay, you can also shoot a square video. You can cut it, crop it down into a square video when you cut it up. Okay, and then comes landscape video. Landscape video means when you rotate your mobile. Okay, when you rotate your mobile, you keep it into a horizontal line. Okay, when your mobile is slept horizontally and then you shoot out a video, that is called as landscape video. You can upload videos in all these three formats. You can make it vertical, square, landscape. Okay, and whichever. See, landscape video is a video when you use to capture something more. Okay, when you want to capture a wide area, you go into landscape video. When you want to capture you want to capture something long, when the height is more. Okay, when the height is more and the width is less, then we go with vertical video. But when the width is more, means you want to capture a wide area. Okay, but you don't want the width to be too much. Okay, then you go on with landscape video. But when you want everything equal, means just a box, something like, then you go on with the square video. Now your video type, your video formats depends on your product. Okay, maybe what you want to capture. Okay, you want to just, if you're, for example, you want to capture just a person speaking up, then you can just move on with vertical video so that you can capture the whole person. But if you're going, you want to capture a bunch of persons, then you can't work on with vertical video. Then you have to move on with landscape video. Means you want to turn you have to turn a little bit, that is rotate your mobile phone, and then you need to capture that video. That is called as a landscape video. But something in square, it's also, mostly all these product videos come in square. Okay, so it should be depending on your content, that is what you're recording. Okay, so you can choose any from these three, that is vertical, square and landscape. Now, what is the maximum time that is given to you to record a video? That is 60-second long. That is equal to 1 minute. Means you can, for posting something on Instagram, you need less than 1 second video. Okay, if you're capturing about a product, just something, then it is okay to move on with 1 second video. Or IGTV is also an option. I have already explained about IGTV. IGTV is also a good thing. You want to record something very big, that is 10 minutes something, then IGTV is a good. And when you have an official account, that is a tick mark account, then you can just 60 minutes time you have. So these all are things that you can actually use. Okay, that is vertical, square, landscape, 1 minute video that is available for you to upload on Instagram. Now coming on, what type of videos can you create? Okay, so which type of videos can you create? That is create your own video. The first one is creating your own video. Now, what do you mean by creating your own video? When you're capturing something, you're editing upon it, you're working upon it, you have done something from scratch, then it is called as create your own video. Video means you're actually moving, means something you're capturing, a going state on that you're capturing, that is creating your own video. And the second is creating videos from images. In the earlier videos, we had seen how to create video from images, that is ofio.com, and so many other sites will offer you this to create. There are so many apps that will help you to create a video from your images. So that is also a very, very good option. And then comes video create video using others. Now we have seen what do you mean by create video using other. That is, we are creating templates, we are creating posts, and then we are converting that into a video. That is create video using others. So I'm repeating it once again, that is create your own video. You're capturing something and then you're editing upon it, or you're collecting images, then you're combining it into a video and then you're editing upon it, or creating video using other resources that we have already seen. What are the other resources? You can just convert your post into a video, you can convert your product into a video, and so many other options you get. Okay, so now it's your turn, guys, that you're going to select. Firstly, what is the thing to select? First, you need to understand that we are going to capture a video less than 1 minute. Then what kind of format is suitable for us? That is vertical, landscape or a square video. And how are we going to create this video? We are going to create it on our own, through other resources, or through images. So these are the different patterns of creating video. Your video more effective. So this video is all about how to make your video more effective. Okay, and we are concentrating more on Instagram, so we'll see what type of Instagram post videos can work out. Okay, so how to make our videos effective working on Instagram. So we'll concentrate on Instagram and we'll see what all things we should do to make our Instagram videos more effective. So the first thing is that we should always take care. We should understand that anyone is interested. How is the interest on a video created? How are they going to make a decision of having a look over a video? So the first thing is interesting thumbnails. Now what do you mean by thumbnails? Okay, the first thing displayed on your video. Okay, the first thing that is displayed on your video is the thing that makes it, that makes your followers to take a decision whether to have a look over this video or to not. So to increase the views, you should always keep your interesting thumbnail. So the first step towards an effective video is an interesting thumbnail. A thumbnail that should create an interest, a curiosity among your visitors on the viewers, that they should always feel that I should watch this video. If I'm not watching this video, then I'm going to lose out something. Okay, something interesting may be I lose it. So you should always take care that we should create an interesting thumbnail. Okay, so the first step is interesting thumbnail. Second thing, short videos. Now why am I saying short videos? Firstly, in the last video only we have learned that on Instagram we have just a time limit of 1 minute. Okay, so the first thing that we should keep in mind, that is 1 minute timeline, we have to end up in 1 minute. And why am I saying so? That short videos, in the second view, if you take, see, if it is a too long video, okay, then would you be interested in that video? Obviously no. Okay, when a video is too long, we are not much interested in it. I'll not even suggest to you guys that make a 1 minute video. I'll tell you make some 30 seconds and less than this videos, because if it is going for too long, you're in this hurry burry days, if no one has the time to actually go through your 1 minute video also, and if it is more than it, then no one is going to watch it. So try to trim it as short as it can be. Okay, so in one of my videos also I had said that you should always try to run, if you're branding your product, then run it on a fast mode, because this is a fast world moving upon. They don't have so much time that they are actually, if they do have that much time now, but they don't have that much amount of patience to watch your whole video, and it will be a bounce back decision then, and we don't want any of our followers, any of our visitors to take a bounce back decision. So we'll make a video short so that we'll not make. See, the first thing to bring them inside a video, to make them visit, to see the whole video, is interesting thumbnail. Now once you have made an interesting thumbnail, they'll start seeing the whole video. After seeing the whole video, if it is going to be too long, then they are going to bounce back. And see, if you're just grabbing, means you're just dragging the video on and you're not coming on to the point, then obviously if you are in the you are in the shoe of your visitor, would you actually go and just wait, when are they going to come upon that point, and when I'll get the thing which I started the video for, which I started the video looking for? No, that's a very wrong thing to do. When you start your video, just come immediately to the point, what you want to speak upon, what you want to express upon. When you're coming on to the point, they are being consistent, and they actually go on to the video because they actually do think so that you are giving them something worthwhile and something valuable. But if you're dragging the video on and on, which has no sense at all and which is not on to the point, then obviously no one is going to watch your video. So first thing, interesting thumbnail. Second, short videos. And third, on to the point. Now fourth thing, that if you've noticed, if you want to on the sound, okay, when the video is being played, it is the sound immediately doesn't come. Okay, so on the right bottom, okay, on the video at the right bottom, you have an option of sound. You have to click upon it. You have to click upon that sound option so that the sound would be on, means you would be able to hear the sound. Okay, so to make them to click upon that sound button, you should always, you can either add some text. Okay, see, firstly they are not able to hear you, so when they're not able to hear you, you should do something creative, or you should do something interesting that they are being, that they are being interested, they want to, among curiosity feeling to know what exactly. For example, I am taking a selfie video, okay, and I'm speaking up something. My expressions or my hand gesture should be such, my body language should be such, when the front person is not able to hear me up, he should, a sense, a feeling of curiosity, or a feeling of what exactly she is saying. A feeling is that feeling should be created, so that from that curiosity he or she clicks on the button at the right button and hears up your sound. And in the starting, or in the starting second, you can just add some text, okay, you can just edit it and write some text over your video, so that you can express your feelings in a more wiser way, in a more great way. And a last thing that I'll tell you, add a CTA, that is call to action, okay. Now call to action, I had said you that when we create, okay, when we in that 9 post video, in a 9 post video, I'll say, I had said that when you're creating, okay, you are going to create, we are going to create a 9 post, okay, means we will create some post and we are going to add it. In that video we will see how we are actually going to, we are going to means we are going to convert our post into a video, and then we are going to actually, in the second slide, we are going to tell them that, take action, or be in your caption, maybe you can tell them to take action, maybe liking it, maybe sharing it, whatever you want them to do, maybe commenting. So you should request them, you should make them you should urge them to take action after having a look over your video. So again, I'll repeat all the important points to make a effective video, okay? And don't worry guys, I'll teach you all about these things in detail in the next videos which we'll be seeing. But I'll again repeat it once again to just take a glance over all these things, okay? Firstly, interesting thumbnails, then short videos, then you should come on to the point. And in the initial, there should be such thing that should create a curiosity to click on the button of sound, and at the end tell them to do some action that you want to do. So these are all the important points that will make your video effective.
A video where I'm going to explain you, have you ever seen when anyone, a business account, okay, when you're on Instagram, you're running a business account, you are advertising, you're promoting your product, then there's a thing that you can notice, okay, in the later, before this video also, means a little bit earlier, I had shown you on Instagram, in that BMW car, I had gone to the official website where the things were moving randomly and they were showing the product, okay. In the same way, I'll tell you how it is done. There's a website called OSSEO, that is offview.com. Here you can go and you can change your template, you can change your image into a video, and how it is done and how does it look, okay. I'll just give you a glance about how do it actually look like. So can you see this image? This image has been converted into a video, okay. You can see many more other examples also. So when an image is converted into a video, it's given a different form, it's one by one loaded and it is shown to you, okay. When a template, for example, your product template, your product image, your advertising, when you're doing an ad, you require a template where you show your product image, you show a description, then the name of it, and other all details, a contact detail maybe, or what a new product, maybe the sale offer. So when you use this website, first what happens is your image gets loaded. Can you see a one by one things, the loading is done over here. So first the image is being loaded, then the name, then comes a little bit down content. Can you see first
this footwear is changed into this thing. So when you have to actually, this is a very much official and a commercial way of presenting of your product. If you're just uploading a template, it is not that attractive. But when you're using such ways to actually advertise the product, this actually works more better way than actually just uploading a template. So we will just try that we convert a template. See, we will not convert every template into this kind of videos, but we can, rarely or 2-3 videos, we can do such things so that the important products, the product that we want to main focus upon. For example, you have launched 5-6 products, but from the 2 products maybe such that you want to focus more upon that videos, that images, you can create a template of it and you can just add it. You can just create a video over here. Now how are you going to do that I'll tell you. Okay, so when you have to just browse out offeo.com, I'm repeating again, offeo.com. When you browse out this on Google, you'll see a site. You have to click upon it and then you have to log in, where you have to add your user or your email ID or password, and you have to confirm the password and sign in. You're creating your account on Offeo. This is a free trial, okay? This is not a paid version. I can upgrade it, okay? But for now, I'll not upgrade it. When you update it, okay, when you upgrade it, you can do more modification. You can actually create videos with 3D animations and all of those things. But for now, I'm not going to work on with that thing. I'll just make it a simple thing, okay? So how are you going to do? First, you have to click on create video, okay? Create, smart create, start new. Means from blank you're going to create a template. When you're going to create, when your template is already created, then it's okay if you're going to go with that smart create. But when it is not created, you have to create a template, okay? You can either create a template on Canva or you can create it over here also. But what if you have created it, okay? Then you have to just go in smart create and upload it, and then you will get the different options where you can actually change it into video, and then you have to download it and you have to upload it, okay? And if not, then you have to create on start from scratch. You have to create it from a blank template. You have to create all those things, and then you have to create a template, and then you have to change that template into a video. So this is the process that we are going to follow while creating a template. So, and changing a template into a video is a very smart act to do. So we are going to do that. So now I have said you how we are going to do it. Now it's your turn, guys, to change a template, to change a product into a video, a smarter way, a attractive way of attracting your followers, okay? Are very much important when we are talking about branding, because when you are advertising with the medium of videos, it is more effective, because videos connect more and it also express more than a photo. So we'll see what are these steps that we should know when we are editing, when we are creating a video. And the most important step is the first thing that we'll see, that is stability. Stability is very much important. Now what do you mean by stability? See, when I'm shooting a video, okay, there should not be too much bouncing and all. It should not be too much shaky. It should be very much clear. It should be stable, so the viewer can look at, can see everything very clearly. If it is too shaky, okay, then he won't be able to see it. Means what you actually want to show, it won't be properly seen. So the first important step to make it more clear and to make it more great, you should make that video, you should shoot that video in a stable thing. Okay. The second thing is light. See, if there won't be a good amount of light, there's no impact created. To create an impact, it should have a good amount of light. But if you're shooting something in sunlight, take care that it doesn't fall on your face or the main focus you want upon. Because when sunlight or light directly falls on your face or the main focus thing you want to, it falls on that thing, then it would become dark. So always take care that having light in background is great, but putting light directly upon that object is not a good choice to do. So have a good amount of light in a background, not onto the object on the focus point. Okay. The third thing is audio. Audio is very much important. Now, why it is important? See, when you're connecting, you should have an audio. Now, you are going to talk something, when you're branding something or doing something, I'm explaining to you right now, okay? So, I'm recording my audio. So, recording audio is also very important. And when I'm recording, I'll take a help of headphones, okay, or earphones, or a speaker maybe, or a mic maybe, something which is going to record my voice in a clearer way. But if I just record without a headphones, then air voice and all the other voice, okay, the small things is going to come. So we'll take care that these all things should not hinder us. For that, we are going to record our video with the help of a headphone or a mic maybe. So it would be great if you use these resources. And if you are even using an audio or you're not using an audio, you should try to add music, because your music shouldn't be harsh, okay? It should be mild. It should be working in background. It should not be at the front. It should be at back, okay? So your audio should be, listenable, and your music should be working in background so that it gives an impact to your video. When you add music, it adds impact to your video. And one more thing that is more expressive is text. When you are explaining, for example, you are talking about something, okay? For example, now I am talking about all these steps for making a video. Now, I am not going to write everything over here. Now, I have just written down. Can you see on the screen? You will be able to see only the main points. So it creates an impact, a glance over the main points you can just have. So you should always add text. So firstly, the most important thing is, I'm repeating again all the points, stability, to make it more clear, to make it more understandable. Because when the object or when the video is not clear to me, I'm not going to understand it. To make it understandable, to make it more great, to have an impact of a video, we are going to make it stable. We'll have light in background, but we'll not have light on focus on the object. And we'll record audio in the video with the help of headphones or mic, maybe anything, any such resources. And if you add music, then it is just like a cherry on a cake. It is great if you use it. So always add music plus text also is very effective. So these are all points that you should note down, you should keep in mind when you're recording a video. Okay? And I am going to personally teach you in the next video how you're going to edit a video in your phone itself. It is just too simple and you'll learn it in minutes. Just don't worry about it. I'll teach you everything in the next video. How to add text, how to cut things, how to add music, how to add audio. all those things, how to add lightning, maybe just change the effects. I'll teach you all about that in the next video. But till now, keep these things in mind. I'll tell you different options where you can get video for free, just for free. Okay, why this is important? Okay, this video will tell you. See, if you want a video, okay, you don't want to shoot it out. Okay, you want a ready-made video, and then you want to then you want to edit it, and then you want to create that video according to your choice. For that, you need a video. Okay, you need a normal video to edit upon. So I'll tell you from where you should get that video, okay, so that you can start editing upon. Firstly, Pixabay, okay, or Video Pixels is also very good, but I'll show you on Pixabay. Firstly, this is the page of Pixabay. Your images is selected option. I'll select your videos. Can you see? I'm going to select upon videos. Then I'll get the all options of video, okay. Many a times I've been walking upon mountain, so this time also I'll take the video, select the video of a mountain, okay. I'm just randomly taking it. So after that, I'm getting your options, okay. For example, if I want to watch this, then I'll click upon it, then I'll be able to watch the video, okay. So for example, I have taken this video, okay, and we'll see different options also of video. Let me just see. Okay, different things. Okay, so here I have been given different options for videos, okay. So I just need to, okay, when I'm clicking upon this, see, I can see there is a difference over here, there is a video going on over here. So what I need to do is click upon it, and then I need to just download that thing, okay. And after downloading, I have already taught you how you're going to edit video and all of those things. You can edit it upon your mobile, you can edit it with the help of offio.com also. So it's upon you which you find the more easier. See, if you go in offio.com also, there it is very much simple. You can just trim it out, you can cut it out, you can add a text, you can add a music and all of those things, okay. And I've already taught you how to edit a video upon mobile, and editing video on mobile is very much easy because a mobile is a thing that you actually use it most, okay. So it becomes very handy to use, it becomes very easy to use. So I'll suggest you that if you're editing video, it would be great if you're doing on mobile, but some things can't be done there, so you can just use your PC to edit video. But if you want to just edit a little bit, then working on with mobile is okay. But if you want to do too much of editing, then PC would be a great thing. So here you can get videos for free, okay. Now I had seen that video, okay. Now let's just have a glance over that video, okay. So first I'll click upon this. I'll see, okay, how it is working upon. So this is the video that is running on. Then what to do? This is a continue with purchase. So this is not free. I'll search something that is free for use, okay. So I'll take a video that is free for use for me, okay. Now this is not free for you, so I won't take this video, okay. So in this way, you have to choose a video that is free for use, that you can use it for now. Using paying if it's a big brand, then it's okay that you're paying for video, but now see, this is free video, okay. So I'll click upon this and I'll get different options that I can actually download, but I'll not download it because I have already downloaded this video, so I'll not download it. But you can download it with the required size that you want. So this is a site where you can get videos for free, images for free, and so many other things. And you also have videopixel.com. Even there you can get different kind of video for free, okay. And I'll tell you one more thing, okay. You will be able to see see, for example, here it is written 4K, means it's not for free, but here it is written HD and 0 and the seconds of the video, means this video is for free. So here only you can check out that which videos are for free, which videos. This video again is a free video that is given to me. So here only I'm gonna search that which things are free for me. You don't need to even search more, okay. So it's now your turn, guys, to select appropriate video for your Instagram page and to upload. And after downloading, I have already said you how you're going to edit it over. You can use ofio.com also, and I do believe that you will be easily doing it. Editing is not that hard, so I do believe that you can, guys, easily do all those things on ofio also, or maybe on your mobile also. So now download a video and you can edit it, try editing it over it, and use this to upload. Okay, so it is a very good way of uploading such things. Some keystones that you should remember and that you should know when you are designing a post. So there are some keystones of a post, okay, and I would be covering all of those keystones in this video. But before going to the keystones of a post, let us understand what is the purpose to post anything. Okay, we will understand what is the keystones of a post, but before moving on to keystones, we'll just have a glance over the purpose for uploading a post. So the first main purpose is get found. Now what do you mean by get found? Okay, why do we use hashtags? Why do we share the location? Why do we do such stuff? Okay, that is to get found means to be get noticed. Okay, to get found means to be get noticed. Okay, to be exposed means to be exposed in the front of the world. Okay, so to be get noticed is the first main thing, that is the first goal, first aim of any Instagram post and any Instagram account. So how are we going to acquire those things? Through our keystones of a post. And the second thing is the purpose is, once we are being noticed, we should get the engagement. What do you mean by engagement? We should get a feedback, we should get an interaction, we should get the required result, that is engagement, that is liking, sharing, commenting, whatever may it be for you. Okay, so that all things is our purpose, that is firstly get found and secondly get engagement. Now we'll see how we will acquire this goal. Okay, so there are some keystones made for a post. Okay, and you would be knowing that whenever we post something, we just don't upload a thing. Okay, we do something else with this also. We just don't upload the image and sit up. We do something else, that is the following things. Firstly, caption, hashtag, tags, location tag, and CTA. Now I'll start with caption. Now a caption is something that describes your image. Okay, when you are uploading an image, when you're uploading a post, a video, anything, your caption should be such that is attractive, as well as it should be description of your post. And in the further videos, we will understand how to create a caption and how to design and write a caption. So just don't worry about it, guys. I'm just giving a glance of the keystones. I'll explain you everything in detail. So just don't worry. I am there with you to teach you everything over here. Now, the second important thing is hashtag. Why do we put a hashtag? See, when I have said it many times, but I'll repeat it once again. When people don't actually come to our account, but then how to be noticeable, how to be found. That is, for example, now we are working upon digital marketing. So someone, XYZ coming on Instagram and searching digital marketing. Okay, now he will see the top accounts that is made on digital marketing, maybe pet lovers. Okay, for example, my account is on pet lovers, so he would be finding randomly accounts. Now he will go in accounts as well as hashtags. Now when he goes in hashtag, when we have added that hashtag in a post, we would also be popped up, and from there we would be noticed, and from there we would catch them to our account. So this is very important. Hashtags are also very much important. So just don't neglect over this thing. These all points are very small, minute points, but it brings a vast difference. Even one follower is important for us. Even one visitor is important for us in the initial days. And the third thing is tags. Now, what do you mean by tags? Tagging means we are actually tagging someone, maybe some account, maybe some person, okay, that is on Instagram. For example, I have collaborated with one of my, such account that is similar to me, or I'm tagging some person. Then when he clicks on the image, then that account name, okay, that would be popped up, would be seen there. So tagging is also very important. For example, it's a personal account, okay, you are with someone and you have uploaded that image, you have written a caption describing that image, then you should tag that person, because whenever anyone will click on that image, the viewer will understand who the exactly this person is. Or maybe any account, maybe other, if we talk about pet lovers, there would be another post from where you had taken it, then you can tag that account also. So tagging is also a very good thing, that is an effective thing that shows that you are actually active. And then comes location tags. Now what do you mean by location tags? In this, I am tagging a location. I am not tagging a person or account. I am exactly tagging the location where I am right now. For example, I have gone for the tour, maybe in Paris, and I am tagging that place, okay? So people would understand where am I right now, okay? For example, I have gone somewhere, in India, I have gone somewhere to just roam around. I'm tagging that place so that people can get to that place. And one more advantage of tagging is, when you tag, okay, for example, I have in my post I have tagged Paris, okay, means I have put the location as Paris. Now, when anyone is searching Paris in search, in the Instagram search, then my post would be also popped up. This is also a very effective way to be focused and to be, to be seen, to be found. So, to be found, we should also location tag, that is add the location where we are, and hashtag. And the last point to our keystones is CTA. What do you mean by CTA? That is call to action. I have said many times that call to action. What is call to action? Call to action is something that we urge people to do some actions. For example, liking, commenting, sharing, etc. etc. So there should be a CTA. For example, below your post you have written, for more details, for more such stuff, follow our account, okay? So you're giving them something, you're telling them something to do. When you're telling someone to do something, that is call to action. But to get your call to action successful, you should always give the post very much powerful. When people are going to like your thing, when they are going to like your content, when they are going to like your post, then only they are going to listen to your call to action. So all these things are very important, from the first one to the last one. Now I'll repeat all the points once again. That is caption, that is describing our post. Hashtag, relevant to our post. Tags, who are we tagging? Location tag, where we are exactly right now. CTA, or request to them to just to take some action after seeing a video, post, image, anything. So these are all keystones of a post. This will help us to get found and to get the engagement. We had seen what are the keystones for a post, and the first point towards that was a good caption. Now in this video we will all talk about how to create and how to write a good caption. So let us start and understand what all things do you need to create a good caption. So the first most thing That is, describe in short. Okay, now what is a caption, guys? A caption is a description of our post. Okay, we are describing about our post. Now a caption is very much important because it explains our post. Okay, so but when we are explaining, okay, we should always try and understand that if we are writing a too long note, then no one is actually going to read the whole, because we don't have that much amount of patience, as well as we are too lazy. This world is lazy nowadays. The youngsters have become lazy nowadays. So when it comes to a big caption, no one actually reads the whole caption. So when you actually want to, it's a big caption, you want to explain the whole story, then when you want to explain the whole story, then caption is not the right way to do. You can make videos on it, and then you can post that thing, and you can write them in short through your caption. So always keep in mind that we are going to keep our caption as short as possible. And this brings my second most point, that is describe in detail. See, when I'm telling you that we are going to write a short one, that doesn't mean that we are going to escape all the thing and we are just going to write little bit and leave. We are going to describe in detail, means whatever we are writing, maybe we are writing just we are just focusing upon 2 points, but that 2 points should be explained in detail. Okay, but in a detail, when you're writing in detail also, just don't make it too long, just make it as short as you can, mean just trim it up. The whole content should be given, okay, but it should be given in a shortened way, in a trimmed way. So always keep in mind that you are going to describe in short, but as well as we are going to describe in detail. Now how are you going to make, or you must have read, or you must have seen that there is caption where there is actually questions given. This is a very best much way to write a caption. When you put a question mark and you ask a question, then your followers, your visitors, they are urged upon to give their opinion. When someone is asking you something, then you are urged to reply to them. So in the same case of a caption, when you are actually asking something, means you're expecting your followers opinion, you need their opinion, so they feel that this guy or this girl needs my opinion, this page needs my opinion, so I'll give my opinion on this thought. So this is a very much great thing to do. As well as you have a choice question. Now what do you mean by choice question? Okay, now when we come to choice question, this means for example, nowadays if you're seeing, celebrities are posting such type of post and they're writing such type of caption. Like in the first image, they are giving a traditional look, and the swipe up means in the second image they are giving a a western look, and they are writing it down. Then what do you feel? So which in which look do I look great? And some questions, this or that situation, do you like me in this or that? Does this look better on me or that? Okay, what is your opinion? Then and now. So these are when you give choices to your followers, then they are urged to give their opinion. And the fifth most important thing, that is inviting CTA. CTA is a thing that you would see in mostly all the videos, because you do all this thing to receive, to let your followers take some action. So you should always urge them, invite them to take a action. Now how will you take a action? That is, for example, I am telling them, put a poster image, or poster, upload a post, and then put hashtag and my brand. For example, that may be like Nike had recently put something like that put hashtag and Nike something, I don't remember it so well, but hashtag Nike and all of those things, Nike trending, Nike new, and all of those things come. Then many of they ask that follow us, then they put a video and they tell, if you like this kind of thing, this man is perfect for you. Many of their celebrities, they they put something for their designers and all of those things, and they earn from it. Okay, that's almost okay to do, but they are telling them to take action. So whenever anyone is coming to your post, you should urge them to take an action. And when they are going to take an action, when your content is powerful. So we are going to make the content powerful, and when it comes to caption, we are going to make it short, we are going to make it detailed. Open questions, like you know what open questions comes, for example, like I'll tell you, like, what do you think upon this thoughts, what are your opinions on this, according to me, this is my opinion, what's your think on you, what's your thought on this topic. So these are type of open question, and when it comes to choice question, means this or that situation, do you like this one or that one. And when you come in describe in short, emotions should be there, feelings should be there, and something, where a connect should be created when you're describing. And in detailed information, you should always try to give what you're feeling at the right moment, what are your emotions at that time, when you're, for example, when you have gone through the tool and you're uploading those images, then what was your feelings going on, and all such stuff. And call to action means follow us, maybe, or like tag your friend, or comment, or like this some question that will tell them to take an action, or put my hashtag, or put these stories, or make this kind of thing and tag me out, like something like this is call to action. Okay, now it's your choice how you want to create your caption, but these all things are very much necessary, that is short, detailed, open question, choice question, and the most important one, that is inviting CTA, that is call to action, because this is the result of our post, this is why we are uploading. So these all things will help us to create a good caption. And don't worry guys, I believe you that you guys will create a great caption. Now it's your turn guys to create a caption for your post. So now I would be talking about why do we need to take a CTA. Now what do you mean by CTA? CTA means call to action. CTA means when we are urging our followers, when we are urging our visitors to take some action after they are having a look over a post. Okay, when we are telling them to take some action, okay, that is the result that we want from that post. Okay, when we are uploading anything, there is a vision behind it. Maybe we want to increase the number of followers, maybe we want to get the most number of likes, comments, or sharing things, and all of those things. Okay, so we should always take care that when we are calling for an action, there is some purpose behind it. Okay, so now let us just have a look what is the purpose for taking and call to action. Firstly, most important, mostly this happens that it is for likes, encourage to like. Okay, now a call to action should be such. Okay, there are different type of call to actions, okay, for different purposes. The first one is encourage to like. Okay, we are encouraging our visitors, we are encouraging our viewers to take an action of liking our post. Okay, double tapping on our post, or clicking on that love heart sign over there, that is liking our post. Okay, so we are urging them to encourage them, we are encouraging them to like a post. Now how you can do that? Okay, we'll tell them, okay, like if you agree, like if you relate, then like if you would be there in my situation, double tap to see what magic happens, and all of those things. Nowadays many of them put double tap to see what happened. Okay, and so many different things, like if you would like to have this kind of post, many of them ask if you want these kinds of post on my Instagram feed, then I want at least these number of likes, so please do like it. These kinds of thing actually work on nowadays. So when you encourage people to like by these mediums, that is call to action for a like. Okay, and the second one is encourage to comment. Okay, now we are encouraging them to comment. We are telling them, we are urging them to take a comment. For example, nowadays there is a trend going on, okay, that if you like this actor, then like, and if you like this actor, then comment something. If you're of this kind of person, then like. If you're of this kind of person, or then comment this or that situation, this for like and that for comment. This is also a very great way of doing. And nowadays, if you want such kind of post, then at least I want these number of comments. These all things are going right now in the market. And tag a friend, then tag someone you would like to be your, then with the name of the person, that if this initial starts with this kind of, what do you think about this, what's your opinion on this topic, why do you think, what is my situation, why do you want this to happen, like which one would you prefer, what's your opinion, if you would be in my situation, then give some suggestion on this topic, write a great caption for my post. These things are all going on, and this is actually working also. So we'll try to put these kinds of caption in our caption, so that we'll get comments, we'll increase our comments. And the next most thing is encourage to follow. When we're encouraging in the initial days, our main aim is to increase the number of followers. So what kind of captions can you write? Follow us for @ this that is XYZ account, then follow for more such posts, follow for more such tips, support us by following this page, then for more details follow us. Many days like shopping things are going on, so they tell for more such details, follow us. For more such shopping shopping products, follow us. Then you should follow for more such tips. You want, nowadays even diets are doing like that. For more diet plans, follow us. And all of those trending things are going right now. You should use one of them, okay, and go on doing different thing. Don't just stick to one thing every time. You're going to give this only. No, try different thing. Caption is a thing that you can rule upon. You can just use this. No, you should give variety of captions. Like this time you're going to do this, next time you'll do something other. So you're giving variety and you're being active. So this is a very great thing of doing. And one more thing that is going on, that is encourage to click links. Okay, for example, nowadays it is going on like if you want check my new YouTube song, go in the bio. See, when we need to go in the bio, when we are sending them out of a YouTube or out of our Instagram page, okay, when we are sending them out of Instagram, then we need to put that link in bio. But where we are somewhere in the feed only and we are playing there only, then we can just put it down there only. But I'll teach you in the later videos how we are going to do. Mostly shopping things go on like that, where you put in the caption only the links. And don't worry guys, I'll teach you in the further videos that how we are going to deal on with that. But if you want to move them to some other apps like YouTube, maybe Facebook and any other website, then you need to put that link in bio. And how are you going to create attraction? That is direct with emojis. Emojis is a much better way to express something, like that crying emoji, laughing emoji. It is an expressive emoji, is a way to express your feelings. So always try to use emojis, okay, at least a little bit you can use it, okay. So what all things come under CTA? I'll repeat one more time. We are encouraging them to like us, by telling them double taps to see the magic, like if you agree, like if you relate, and all of those things. Encourage to comment like this or that situation, what's your opinion, your suggestion, etc, etc. Encourage to follow us for more details, for more such stuff, for more tips, etc, etc. Encourage to click links. If you want to go to see my YouTube new latest YouTube song, then just go in the bio and all of such things. And how we are going to create that attraction is direct with emoji. So this is all about CTA, that is call to action, guys. Now you have to think what's your goal right now. Okay, first thing to decide the goal. Do I need to increase the number of likes, follows, comment, clicking on links? What do I need to do right now? And then according to that you are going to think that which kind of call to action you are going to give in the caption. So it's now your turn, guys, to do the needful. We are going to learn about hashtag. Why is hashtag important? How can you choose hashtag? And I'll tell you a site also where you can get hashtag just so fast, where you don't need to actually note down a whole hashtag. By just a relevant keyword you will get all the hashtags. So let us understand the concept of hashtag first, and then let us move on to how can you achieve such hashtags. So why hashtag is important? The first question that arises into your mind is, why is hashtag so important? For example, guys, I am like I want to search out something. For example, I don't know that you are a brand, that you are a business that is dealing into this. Now what will I do is, I'm going to find out that keyword onto my Instagram search. For example, digital marketing. Okay, I'll go. I don't know that you are into digital marketing, or I don't know there is a digital marketing community called so named. So what am I going to do is, I'm going to find out the keyword digital marketing onto my search bar of my Instagram. Now what am I going to do is, when I search the keyword digital marketing, I'll get all the beside account I have an option called a menu called hashtags. When I'm going to go in hashtag, I'll get all the people who have put hashtag digital marketing. So in this way I will be noticeable. So I am being noticed and I am being popped out when anyone put that hashtag which I have put into my post. So hashtags are very important to let people, to create awareness, to get noticed. Hashtags are very, very much important. Now everyone think that we should not put this number of hashtag, we should keep it at the less amount of hashtag is better. No, guys, you should put the maximum number of hashtag you can put. Now I know for you it's not possible that you're going to actually think so many hashtags and you're going to note it down. So don't worry, guys, in the end of the video I'll tell you a website where you'll get all the hashtags. But now let us understand the concept first, and then we'll move on to that site. Okay, now where to put hashtag? Normally what do people do when they are writing a caption? After writing their caption they start put dot 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 dot, and at the end they put all the hashtag. But according to me that's not a great way. What you can do either is, you can put your hashtag into a comment to your post. A comment to your post but a hashtag. That is also a great way of doing. And now you have understood why is it important. We should put maximum number of hashtag, where you should put, but which hashtag you should choose. The hashtag which are relevant to your keyword, which are relevant to your own post. Now what you need to do is, you have to take an effort of finding out one keyword that is relevant to your post. For example, digital marketing. Okay, I am going to take that word digital marketing, hashtag digital marketing. That is a keyword for me. Now what I am going to tell you, you will search out a website called all hashtag. I am repeating it once again, all hashtag. Go on Google and search all hashtag, and then you have to go in that website and you have to put that hashtag like digital marketing, and down there you will get all maximum number of hashtag that is relevant to that word. For example, new trend is a hashtag, or morning time. Whatever you're putting, you are going to remove that keyword for your post and you're going to put on all hashtag, and you'll get all the relevant hashtag. What you need to do is go in all hashtag, copy all those hashtag by copy all those hashtags and paste it onto your comment section and comment it down. So now I have said you why it is important, because we are being noticed, we are being popped when anyone is finding that relevant hashtag. Maximum number of hashtags as possible. Where to put? According to me, it is better if you put as a comment and all relevant hashtags. Now from where you're going to get it, I'll tell you. According to me, all hashtag is a very good website from where you can get the hashtags. We'll cover the concept, that is what is the best time to post. Okay, it is not a concept, but it will help you, to get engagement. Okay, if you're posting, okay, there should be a fixed time to post. If you're posting at any time, okay, then you are not going to get the more number of engagement from people. Why so? Because when people are busy, okay, they'll not take an action, they'll just keep on scrolling. Okay, for example, they are at their office or maybe in their college, then they are not going to actually read the caption, take some action. They are not going to waste so much of time. So what they are going to do is just scroll it up. So that's not the best time to just upload all your posts. So what is the best time to upload? Now for this thing you should do a research. Now how are you going to find out that which is the best time to upload something? See, you have to go in your Instagram page, that is your business account, and then on the right top you will see 3 lines. Okay, click on that and then you will see a menu option. On that menu option you have to go in insights. Okay, you will see an option called insights. Go in inside and there you will get different options. Okay, there you will get different data, that is who is following you, how many people liked it, how many people have seen it, and down there you will see that which is the best time to post, at which time people are giving more number of engagement, people are actually taking some efforts. So there you will get the best time. But if you don't have an account, or if you are just in the beginning of your, you have just opened an account and you don't know, then just don't worry guys, there is a general time, that is 5 to 6 p.m. For example, your account is for college guys. Okay, then it would be a timing after college or before college. Okay, or traveling time, maybe some time like that, where people will come in social media, they are going to see, they are going to go through all the posts. So this is the best time to post. But generally 5 to 6 is a time taken, because people normally take gaps, breaks over here, and they come in social media and they want to see some good content. So this is a great time, or maybe in the evening it would be a great time to post. So you should understand that when people are active, means firstly you should go in inside and see when people are active, means when people are coming and visiting your post. Okay, means when they are active. And the second thing you need to see is when people are actually engaging. Okay, so means when people are liking, when people are commenting, when people are sharing. You should understand at what time people are active, as well as at what time people are actually giving some engagement, that is taking some action. Now also you should understand, you should post during spare time. During spare time, as I if it is for, if your website is for youngsters and all of those things, you should understand at what time they would be free, at what time is a free time for them, at what time would they like to come on social media. So you should understand being in the place of your followers, and then you should post. Okay, so we are not going to randomly post anytime. We are going to create a fixed time for posting. And how are we going to create a fixed time? How are we going to decide a fixed time? That is through analytics. That is when people are active, when people are engaged, and during spare time, when people are having their spare time, when people want to break, and when they actually come to social media to see some posts. So at this time we are going to upload a post. We are not going to upload at any time. So now guys, it's your turn to go in your account. On the right top you will see 3 lines. Go in that 3 lines, you will see an insight option. Go in that insight option, and there down beneath down you will see all these things, that is when people are active, when people are engaged, their spare time, and all of those things. So do it guys, it is very much easy to do, and I do hope so that you will do it very nicely. In this video guys, we'll see certain steps that we need to do before posting anything on Instagram. Okay, mostly we handle our Instagram accounts through a phone. We normally don't handle it through a PC. So when we are transferring something from a PC to a mobile, there are high chances of losing the quality. You might not just notice it, but there is a loss of quality when you transfer something from a PC to a mobile phone. So I'll tell you a trick so that doing this you will not lose the quality. So the way you can do it, that you can upload things over your Google Drive account. To upload anything, to save anything on Google Drive, you need to first create an account on Google Drive. So you can just Google out Google Drive, and there you can create an account, and you just need an email account for it and a password. And then you can just log in into your account, and the further steps to upload all those photos, all those videos, all those posts, I'll tell you how are you going to do it, and some of the hashtag tricks, some of the caption tricks I'll tell you. Okay, so the first thing you need to do is you have to click upon new and file upload, folder upload. If you want to upload the entire folder, you have to go on folder upload. If you want to upload a file, you can go on file upload. For example, I'm going on folder upload. Then I'll see certain things like desktop and all of those things. I'm just going to upload this thing. I'm going to click upon upload, and that thing would be uploaded to my Google Drive account. Now already I've uploaded all the things. I don't need now to upload anything. Everything has been uploaded right now only. Now after uploading, what you can do it, you can access that thing through your mobile phone. You can go in your mobile phone, and then you need to do is go in Google and go in Google Drive and just put your email ID and your password, and you would be again log in into your Google Drive account. From there you can download anything and you can just upload it. You can post it on your Instagram account. So this is a thing through which you can just reduce the chances of losing the quality of your post, of your images, of your videos. And now we are sure about, and even saving anything on Google Drive, you are safeguarding yourself. There is no loss of your photos or images. It is always saved over here. So a best thing to do is you are saving your thing, okay? And you don't need to save everything on your mobile. Whenever you can come and access in your Google Drive, and you'll get your images, folders, everything, and you can just download it from there. It is just so easy. So there are 2 benefits of it. So that I have said you, that is one, that is not losing your quality, and the second one is safety of your photos and images. Now we are done with the quality of the photos. Now the second thing I'll tell you is captions. Okay, now you need to make, you need to just note it down. You should in notepad or anywhere else, you note it down which captions you are going to write for these posts. For example, for the first image I'm going to write that caption, for the second, and save that caption, means give the heading of that caption with the name of the photo you have given. You the photo, the name you have saved for the photo, with that name only you are going to save the name of that caption. And same for hashtags. Okay, even you need to save, you should be everything prepared, like you should have the post, you should have the caption, as well as you should have the hashtag. Now I'll tell you a site where you can get hashtags just for free. For example, relevant things. Now I'm working on your digital marketing, so I'll tell you, go Google out all hashtag. Google out all hashtag, and all hashtag related to that word that you're browsing out will be seen to you. Now here I've added the hashtag called digital marketing. Now beneath down here, I'll get all the hashtags related to digital marketing. Can you see your best random hashtag? I'm going to click on Control A. I'll click first here. Okay, and then I'll click O. I'm just going to copy all those things. Okay, I'm not going to click on Control A. I'll just copy all those things, and then I'm going to paste in a notepad, and then again I'm going to save that name with the name of my post, with the name of my photo. Okay, so we are done with everything. We are done with caption, we are done with photo. We are not going to lose the quality of photo as well. We are done with hashtag. So we are done with everything. And location and tagging people is something that you can do while we are posting. But these things, that is caption, hashtag, and the quality of photo, is the things that you need to do before posting anything. So we are now done with all the things that we need to do before posting. Now we'll see how to post in the next video, guys. So now it's your turn, guys, to write all these hashtags. And now I've said you from where you can get hashtags. Captions I've already explained to you earlier, how we are going to write captions, what are the relevant captions, and now I've said you also about how you are not going to lose the quality. So now we are done with before posting things. In the next video, guys, we'll see how we are going to post. So guys, we will be seeing that how can we use our stories, okay, and what do we mean by stories and what are the characteristics of a story. So let us understand what is a story first. Okay, story is something like on WhatsApp you called it status, on Instagram and Facebook you called it as a story. Story is something that is not to be so professional. It is something that is put casually. It is something that is put to create a bond. Okay, now in stories, it is to share your content. When you want to share something, see, if you want to be professional, okay, you want to put something professional, then you can put it on a feed. But something very casual, stories are good for it. You can't put so casual things. For example, today I have prepared, it's a personal account, okay, today I have prepared this, today I am doing this. That things you are going to put as a story. You can't put that all things as a feed. So when you want to be casual, you take the medium of a story. And stories are used to create a bond. Okay, stories are something that is casual and that creates a friendly bond. So stories are mostly used to create bond between two. Then comes, where is the story seen? Okay, when you open your Instagram page, on the top you will see all circle. That circles are stories. There you can upload, and for the videos we'll see how to upload, how to put a story. So just don't worry about it, but I'm just telling you where are you going to see that stories. Stories are seen at the top of your Instagram page. You will see your stories. Now what is the time limit for story? Means feed is something that is seen, that is permanent. Okay, till you don't delete it, it would be there on your Instagram page, it would be there on your account. But stories, there are timeline for stories. You can just, your story would be just seen for next 24 hours. So your stories are not going to be permanent. It is for just next 24 hours. It is a daily a daily routine type, where you're doing something, you're uploading something, you are just being friendly, you're promoting something, a casual way, you just connecting. Okay, where you don't need to be so professional, where you don't need more editing, where you don't need to see is it good or not, you don't need to see from where you're clicking the pics, or what it's a great image or not, the clarity of it. No, these all things don't matter here. So stories is something casual that is seen on the top of the screen. It is for the next 24 hours. Now you can post photos as well as videos on stories. So it is not that such that you can't upload videos on stories. No, you can upload photos as well as videos, but there is a timeline, there is a limit for video. You can just add a 15 seconds video on your story. Now what if you have a 1 minute video? Then that video would be broken up into 4 pieces, that is 15 minutes plus 15 minutes plus 15 minutes 15 seconds plus 15 seconds plus 15 seconds plus 15 seconds. So your story is broken up, means a video has been broken up. Okay, so the most you can just add a 15-second video. If it is more than it would be cut into pieces. You can normally stories, if it is a business brand, okay, stories are also put to see what works. For example, I am giving an yes no question. I am giving them what do you want from me next? Maybe a digital marketing course, or maybe any Python or something, coding language. Which course you want from me next? Then I can give them an option of this and that. Then they'll click on this, so this percentage will increase. So you can do a good market research through the medium of stories. Stories are a very great medium of doing market research. Then to know the opinion of people. Now you would be thinking, where are they going to message us? Beneath the story there is an option, like a search bar. There is a bar, okay, where after clicking on it, your keypad will open and you can type it and send it up. So people normally reply to stories. They can reply through them, then they can give their opinion, and you get an update. You can see how many people have seen your stories. If your account is a public account, then those only who are following you can see your stories. And if those only are following and you are following them, only they can see your stories. But if it's a public account, in a private account, only people you're following can see it, but in a public account all can see it. Okay, there's no restriction on seeing your stories. Everyone just going to your story, just going to your account and going on to your story, they can just visit, they can just see your story. So I'll repeat once again about stories. I'll give a conclusion to stories. Stories are something very much casual. It is created to create a bond. Stories create a very friendly bond. It is seen on the top of the screen. The time limit is 24 hours. It would be only available for the next 24 hours. Then you can post photos as well as videos, but only 15-second videos. You can upload more also, and there is no limitations to put the number of stories. You can put n number of stories. There is no limit that you should upload only this much in a day or this much. No, not at all. You can upload n number of stories in a day. Then comes, in a business account, it is used to know people's opinion. Okay, it is used to know what people think about us. And stories are a medium where we express ourselves, where we let people know more about us, more about our brand and all of such things, like behind the screen, ongoing things and all of those things. And guys, in the next video I'll tell you how you should use your stories effectively. So do watch the next video. As I said in the last video, in this video I'm going to tell you how can you use your stories effectively. How can you use your stories to get market research, to do a market research, to know people's opinion and so on. So let's just start guys and understand how can you use your stories effectively. Firstly, stories are used to connect deeper, okay, means to let us be understood by the front one in a deeper way. For example, what we are doing, what are our updates about our thing. For example, a brand, what are the new products, what are we currently working upon, some random pics while working, and where are we where are we going now. If you are going for a tour, like an office tour, then where are we going, and some of those updates where we are being connected more. Okay, so firstly, stories is used to connect more, and it is we should also do it for this purpose only, where we can express ourselves more than an Instagram feed, because feed is something we should be very professional with stories. When it comes to stories, it is something casual and in a friendly approach. So we can just put any random clicks, something that you are thinking, something, a thought or anything. We can share some thoughts also on our stories. Now, stories should be used to show the behind the scene. Okay, mostly in feed we can't show behind the scene, and if we are putting some behind the scene also, we are going to be little bit professional. We can't just put any random pics. But when it comes to stories, we will show behind the scene. For example, we are working on a current project. What are the works we are doing, to how we are working, and at what time we are working. Maybe we'll share the time, location, and so many options do we have. Like we can put an emoji to show our express our feelings and all such things. So firstly, we are going to connect in a deeper way, and we will show behind the scene. When we are expressing and we are showing something behind the scene, a more deeper connect is being connected, a more trust is being connected. Now, market research. As I said in the earlier video, we can do market research with the help of stories. Like we can ask them this or that, what do you think so, and so many other questions. Like Instagram has actually given us a lot of different filters and a lot of different options where we can ask them, where we can tell them to like, what are they thinking upon this, and all of those things, where they can ask us randomly some questions and we are going to reply to them. And so many of the Instagram has given so many other options to us, where we can use those options, and we can, it's like a boom, it's great. They have given us many options where we can use all different types of that, and we can actually connect, and we can do a market research, and we are being more connected also at the other end. Then comes, we should give some value. Okay, now what do you mean by value? For example, some tips, maybe some motivation quotes, maybe some guidelines, maybe how we are struggling and how to achieve that, maybe a video which you have done where you're actually talking, some of those things like that. Okay, so you should give value. See, if you are putting anything, okay, in your stories, people won't be that interested. It should have some value. Where there is value, there is people. So if you're giving something valuable, then obviously you're going to get many number of views. Now you can also promote many, nowadays if you're going to stories, you can see many webinars, many of the things like programs are running up on stories. Okay, you can see so many people are actually selling products on stories. Stories have become a very great medium to sell things, to tell people, to express, to show people, to be found basically. Okay, and there is people, actually Instagram is being paid for doing all those things. So you can just share your webinar you're coming up with, maybe your account you can show up in the story. There are so many options when it comes to stories. You can use stories in n number of ways. Like you can promote your brand, you can talk to people, you can be casual, you can be professional, you can be anything on story. So stories are a great medium than feed, but stories are not permanent. So stories are something that lasts for 24 hours. So you can just update up daily. Okay, so this is the way that you can actually use your Instagram stories effectively. And I'll repeat it again. Firstly, it is connect deeper. Instagram stories, the main motive is to connect deeper, to let them know about our daily updates, what we are doing. Then behind the scene, market research to this or that option, asking question, and so many other options. Give value, because where value is there, then you are going to absolutely increase the number of viewers. Then promote your brand in a business way. Okay, so in this way you can actually use your Instagram stories effectively to build up your brand. In this video we'll see how to get reposted. Now firstly, before understanding how to get reposted, let us understand why it is necessary to get reposted. We are talking of reposting by bigger accounts, okay? Accounts that have huge number of followers. You'll find on Instagram that there are many accounts who repost others' content, okay? So we are going to find them out and we will do the necessary steps. I'll tell you the necessary steps. But reposting is very much important. And why it is so? Because firstly, it is being reposted by big accounts. So we are being found, okay? We are being seen by people. In the early days, to get found, we should do all these necessary things. And to get reposted, it is not so easy that anyone randomly are going to repost us. You should take some efforts towards it. You should follow some steps towards it. So let us understand what all thing we should do to get reposted. The first thing you need to do is find account in your niche. What does this mean now? Means things relevant to you, okay? For example, keywords relevant to you. For example, I'm working in digital marketing now. So I'll find digital marketing and I'm going to search over there, okay? So the first thing I'm going to do is I will find the relevant things to my niche, okay? This is the first thing that I need to do. Then I'll go in accounts. Then I will see focus on repost account. I'm going to all the accounts and I'll see which account is reposting others content. You'll find many accounts that repost others content. So what is the first step? We are going to go on Instagram. In the search bar, we are going to find the relevant thing that we are into. We are going to find the account that is relevant to our niche, okay? Now after finding out the account, you are going to all the accounts and we are going to find which account is reposting others content. And then what we'll do, we'll make a list of all those accounts. Now we are going to focus on that account only, okay? We are going to start engaging with them. And how we are going to do is we are going to start liking their post. We are going to start commenting on their post. We are going to start posting their things. We are going to tag them out. The most important thing is when you tag someone, you are going to be noticed. So whenever we are putting some content, we can just tag their account. The most important thing you need to do here is tagging them out. And when you're liking, when you're commenting, when you're sharing, when you're saving something, every data is being saved there. You get a accurate, analytics of who is liking your data, of who is liking your post, who is sharing them out, who is commenting, who is saving, and all of those things. So we are first going to start liking their post, sharing their post, then commenting on them and all of those things. And then we'll start with tagging them out in our post, okay? So that we would be noticed. Now the most important step and the last step you're going to do is send them a DM. You're going to, what does DM mean? Direct message. We are going to directly message them on Instagram. Now what kind of message you are going to do? Don't worry guys, even for that I have written a direct message for you that you can just see over here and you can write it over there, okay? But I'll repeat again before going to the direct message. Let me repeat again the steps that we need to do. Firstly, we are going to go on Instagram. On the search bar, we are going to search out the relevant keywords according to our niche. Then you are going to see the accounts that are reposting others content. Then after finding those accounts, we'll make a list of those accounts. Now we are going to focus on only those repost accounts. Now we'll start engaging with them by liking their posts, commenting on their posts, sharing them out, and also tagging them out. And the last step we are going to do is DM them. Now I've already written a direct message that you can just see over here and write it down there. So let us go to there. Firstly, we are going to make it more personal, we'll write hi and whatever their name may be, okay? So hi XYZ. First of all, we love that you're reposting others people content. That's inspiring that we have been following you for a while and actually we are creating similar content to your account. Please check out us and please DM us back on what you think about our account. Best regards and our account name. See, firstly we'll start with them, hi and their name, and end up with best regards from our account. Okay, now firstly what we are telling them, we love that you're reposting other people's content, means we are telling them that we are loving, means we are telling something positive about them, so we are kind of creating an impression. And the most inspiring thing, the most thing that attracting over here, that's inspiring that we have been following you for a while and actually we are creating similar content. When we are saying that's inspiring that we are following them, it is something that is attractive. Okay, now then we are telling check our account and please DM us. So that is a result that we want. So all of those things we have just written in the message, and according to me this one is great. Okay, so you can just take a screenshot of this and you can just copy it down. Now this is all about how to get reposted. I have said you what are the steps to get reposted, and at the end we are going to DM that. DM means direct message, and what is the message we are going to write? It is in the front of your screen. Okay guys, thank you. This video we are going to learn something very important that we are doing for, that is getting clients. And you can get clients through your Instagram page also. And how is that, guys? I'm going to tell you now. So let us see how can you get clients over Instagram. The first thing you need to do is go in your Instagram page and then search the keywords. See, everyone has some interest. Everyone is passionate about something. Maybe you are passionate about pet lovers, maybe anything, okay? So whatever is your niche, you're going to search it out in Instagram, okay? And then you're going to all the accounts having those, for example, beauty center. Then you're going to go in places. After searching, you have a menu down there. Beneath your search bar, you have a menu down there that is accounts, tags, hashtags, and places. You're going to go in places and you will see the accounts with the nearby places, okay? The nearby places to you. You're going to see it over there. Now you're going to go there and you're going to go in each and every account. And then you're going to search in the bio. Do they have a website? Do they have shared a website? Have they shared the website link over there in the bio? You're going to see the first thing over there. And then you're going to see, have they managed the Instagram feed properly? Can you remove some negative points over there? Some mistakes they have done, something they are not known to. Can you remove out all those things? You have to search down. You have to note it down. Then you have to go in Google. And the third step is search the web. Means you're going to go in Google, you are going to search that account in Google. For example, XYZ Center, maybe the name. You're going to search that XYZ Center name in Google, and there down you're going to see, do they have a website? If not, then it will be given there, add a website down. Okay, and then what you need to do is bring value. Means you have to prepare something that is going to bring value. Means what are they losing? Okay, they are losing their customers without their website. What do the customers want? What will the website benefit them? Or example, Instagram feed is not properly maintained. Then how can you give them a maintained Instagram feed? You can do that also. How can you do all those things? Then you are going to do the next step, that is direct message them, that is DM them. And we have already seen what is direct message, that is directly messaging them on Instagram. Now I have already written a direct message where you can just copy it from. Okay, so you can just remove the screenshot of this and you can just write it down. First, hey there, we are looking for beauty shops in the area and found your page. I noticed that you don't have a website, so I wasn't able to get that much information about the service you offer. If you're interested in having a personalized website for your company so that you can reach more people and bring more clients, we happen to be a web designer and are working with small business. Please let me know if you're interested. And last, best regards from dash dash, that is our name. So see, what have I done here? First, I'm talking with them. So I'm telling, hey there, I was going through your beauty shop and that I found that you don't have a website. So you're losing something, that we are not getting what services you are offering. We are not getting a proper list of what you're doing because you don't have a website. And as we are a web designers, I can do it for you. And we have already done some small business. We have worked with some small business. And if you're interested, check me out and message me out. That we are telling to them. So according to me, this is a great thing that you can message. So you can just remove a screenshot of this and you can just write it down and message it them. So this is what I have written. Again, I'm going to what steps you can do when we are going to find clients on Instagram. Firstly, find the keywords, then Google it out. Find what negative points they have, then Google it out. Then we are going to bring them value, like what they are losing. For here, I am said that we are not able to get much information about the service you're offering because you don't have a website. Okay, then we are going to directly message them. Through this we'll get clients. Okay guys, so when we are telling them their negative points, because of this you're not getting so much amount of clients and all of those things, then they are actually going to start feeling that yes, I should work upon this. Yeah, I should. And someone has taken an effort to actually message me out this. Should I try working out with this? And all of those things, they are going to come in your Instagram page and they are going to search you out. And you should try to maintain your Instagram page at the best as you can. So through this guys, you can get clients. And now it's your turn to get clients on Instagram. So do it out guys. We are going to learn to contact influencer. Now firstly, let us understand what do you mean by influencer. Right, for you now guys, influencer is someone having n number of people who follow them, that is in lakhs and in millions. You are going to find out those people who has millions of followers and we are going to reach out to them. Now why we are going to do this? We are going to do this to grow up our business, to grow up in whatever we are doing. Now with an example, I'll give you steps that you can do to contact any influencer and how are you going to grow up and why is it necessary. Okay, so the first step is, for example, you have you are in a business where you have a resort or a villa. Okay, now you have maintained your page, like you have a great bio, you are up to date on uploading photos, you have understood how to click images, what should the caption be, how to attract people and all of those things. Okay, you have done best to maintain your Instagram page, but now you don't have number of followers, you don't have large number of followers, so you're putting everything, you're uploading everything good. Okay, and the best thing you can do, but there is no one to watch your content, there is no one to like it up, so how is your business going to grow? So one of the method is repost, and one of the it is a boost, like what you can do is you can contact an influencer. Now, what do you mean by influencer? See, you have to search first, search your keyword. Like, for example, I am having a resort, maybe a villa in Kerala, okay? For example, I am going to search Kerala villa, maybe Kerala, something like this, okay? Keyword to it. And then what am I going to do? I am going to go on places. I said you in Instagram you have a menu, that is accounts, hashtag, tags and places. Now you are going to go in places and you are going to see, you are going to go in top. When you go in places also, you will see two options, that is top and recent. You're going to go in top because we need top influencers for us. Now you're going to go in each account, okay? You're going to go in every account. You are going to click in any account and then you're going to look at that account. How many number of likes do they have? Okay, how many number of likes do they have? How many followers do they have? If they have lakhs and millions of followers, we are going to call them to our place. Now, why are we going to do that thing? See, when we are going to call them to our place, they are going to come at our place, that is in our villa or resort. And then when they are going to come, the first thing that they are going to do is they'll upload a story. In the story, they are going to mention the location. They are going to add a location, and in the location, we are going to be there. Okay, so that million of followers are going to know about a place now. So that 1 million or X number of followers, that millions of followers are going to be known about our villa. And they're also going to add a story, or they're also going to add some photos in the feed, and they are going to add the location, that is tagging the location. And when they are tagging the location, we are going to be there. Okay, from there, people means followers can be directed to our account. And when are they liking those things, what services we are going to give them, they are going to be, a curiosity will be generated inside them, that let us just have a look to this villa, to this resort. So that for that thing, we are going to contact influencers. Now, again, I'm repeating, what are you going to do to contact an influencer? Where you are locating at, you are going to put that place. And then you're going to go in places. For example, Kerala, villa, maybe, something, Mahabaleshwar, anything. Whatever you're going to put it there. After that, you're going to click on places. And then you're going to see the top people. Top accounts. Click at any account, have a look to the account, see how many people are liking them and how many people are following them. Then you're going to DM them and give value. Now, as earlier also, I had already written a DM for you guys. So here also I have written a DM for you guys. And in that I have given value also. So let us just have a look to the DM that I have written for you. That is, firstly, hello. We can see that you're spending time in Kerala, for example. Okay, this dash means the place you're locating at. Hello, we can see that you're spending time in Kerala. We have looked at your Instagram account and wondered if we can invite you to stay at a luxury villa for 2 nights for free. This is something that we are giving value to them. So this free word I have written in caps lock. Okay, so if this sounds interesting to you, please write us back and we will book you at our best villa. Okay, best regards that is our account. Now, see, firstly I have said we have understood, we have come to know that you are spending time here, and I would like you to invite in my villa that is locating here where you are spending time, and we are giving you for free. If you are interested, please contact us back. Please message us back. Now, after reading this message, what they are going to do is they are going to look at the account, means at our page. Now when they're going to have a look to our page, they'll find value, means they are going to see they are celebrities, they are someone with millions of followers. They are not going to come to a place where they're just a normal place. They are going to come to a place where something best is given to them, something new, and actually there is luxury over there. So through our photos we are going to make them feel that we are going to give them luxury place. Okay, and then when they'll feel that they are interested, they'll message us back. So in this way we can contact influencer, and then they'll visit our place and we will be noticed. Now this is for a place, but now what if you are working on with the product? Then it is more easy. What you can do is you can design a product for them, you can send it to them, and then they're obviously going to put your product and whatever you have sent to them in their Instagram feed, and they are going to thank you there and they are going to tag you there. Now from tagging you there, people would be directed to your account. In this way you can come in notice, that is by contacting influencer. So contacting influencer is a very powerful tool that you can use to grow up your business. Now we are moving a step ahead, that is transforming our normal Instagram post into a shoppable post. Now when you're into a business and you have removed a business account, then this thing is very powerful for you, that is shoppable post. How can you do this thing? We are going to learn that thing. But now let us understand how does a shoppable post look like, and how do you know that it is a shoppable post. First thing that you can do is sell product on Instagram. The main motive of shoppable post is selling products on Instagram itself. And how do you get noticed that this is a shoppable post? See, when you upload a video, you see a video icon at the right top. In the same way, when it is a shoppable post, it is a shopping post, then you see a shopping bag at the right top instead of that video icon. This is how you understand this is a shoppable post. Now, how can you shop it out? When you click on that shoppable post, when you tag someone, how it pops up, their account pops up, the name of their account pops up. In the same way, when you are going to tag it out, so when anyone is going to click on the post, they are going to see the price and the website. So they will be directed to the website directly when they are going to click upon it. That is view on website. So firstly, we are going to see, I'll repeat it once again so there is no more confusion. Firstly, we are going to shop, we are going to create shoppable post on Instagram. So we are going to sell products on Instagram. Then how it is going to be noticed that it is a shoppable post, that is as we upload a video, we see a video icon on the right top. In the same way, we see a shopping bag at the right top. Then comes tag products, that is when we will click upon it, the price and the website it will be directed to the website, that is view on website. Okay, then means they'll be landed upon to the website of that product. Okay, and from there they can buy on the website. They'll be directed to the website and on that product itself that they have clicked upon, and from there they can buy the product. So in this way we can convert an Instagram account into a shopping account also. Now, in the further videos, we'll understand that how exactly we are going to do all those things. How exactly we are going to transform a normal feed into a shoppable post, a normal post into a shoppable post. How are we going to direct them to a website? How are we going to tag things out, and how can they buy it out? So, in the next videos, guys, we are going to learn how to do it. So do watch the next videos, and let's meet you in the next video. I'm going to tell you, you are going to be learning in this video how are you going to create a shopping post. As you know, Instagram is connected with Facebook. You are going to create a shopping post with the help of Facebook. So what you need to do is go onto your Facebook page, log in into your Facebook page, and you will see a plus sign at the right top. Click on that plus sign and click on create ad. When you click upon create ad, you would be landed upon this page which you are seeing currently in front of you right now. Now what you need to do is click on this. Can you see these 3 lines? Click on these 3 lines. Now when you click on these 3 lines, you would be seeing this. Now we are moving on with business settings. We will do some business settings that we need to do for creating a catalog. So I'll click on business settings, and then I will be starting on with creating my catalog. Now guys, I'm going to start on with creating my catalog. Okay, so now I'll start on with creating my catalog. Firstly, what you need to do is go in your Instagram account. Okay, when you start with business settings, you will be landed upon this page. Can you see your option on your left hand side? That is Instagram accounts. Click on that Instagram accounts. Okay, now when you have clicked upon Instagram accounts, you would be seeing your Instagram account over here, that is @bigwingofficial. Now if you don't have you have not connected with the Instagram account, what you need to do is click on add, and then click on connect your Instagram account. And see, if you have already added it, then it is well and good. But if it is not yet there, then what you need to do is click on add and just click upon Bigwing Official. In this way, you are going to create your, you are going to add your Instagram account. Now we are going to move on with Catalog Manager. For moving on with Catalog Manager, click upon these 3 lines at the left top. Click on Catalog Manager. Now we are moving on with creating a catalog. Now to create a catalog, what you need to do is click upon create catalog. Can you see at the right top you have an option called create catalog? Click on the option called create catalog. I am going to click upon create catalog so that I am going to move on with creating a catalog. Now what can you see? Which catalog best describes your business? Now e-commerce, travel, real estate, auto, which one is best for you? I'll move on with e-commerce because I am moving on with e-commerce. I want to sell something. I will move on with e-commerce. So I'll click upon e-commerce and products. Okay. Now I'll move on with next. I've selected upload product info, connect e-commerce platform. See, if you want to upload a product info or an e-commerce platform, who owns this catalog? Bigwing. Name your catalog product. I'll move on with this one. Okay, so who owns this catalog? So if you're moving on with connect e-commerce platform, now what do you mean by connect e-commerce platform? For example, you are having a Shopify account, you have a shop over there, so you can just connect it from there. So you're not creating manually, you're just connecting and you're taking the data from there and uploading onto your Instagram feed. But this is very easy, where you have to just select over here and you have to put the required details. But I'll tell you, if you want to upload product, means you're going to create it everything manually, then how are you going to create that thing? I'll teach you here how are you going to do that. If you want to move on with e-commerce platform, then also it's a great thing. You have to just click on connect e-commerce platform and choose from where you want to connect, and it's done. So let us move on and upload product info and just click on create. Now we are going on with starting with how we are going to create view catalog. Your new catalog is almost ready. So in this way we are going to create a catalog. Okay, now we will start on with managing those catalogs. For example, channel. Okay, for example, channels you are moving on with. See, if you go on data sources, if you go on channels, okay, which channels you are moving on with, that is traffic ads, dynamic ads, Instagram, shopping. Now channels means what do you want to create? I will go on with shopping, Instagram shopping, and connect a business account owner. We have already connected. Your catalog needs to be owned by a business account. You can create one in Business Manager. We have already done that. Add your products, and connect to Facebook. See guys, in this we are going to start adding our Instagram account. See what you need to do. I am repeating it once again. Firstly, I am going to create a catalog. Just an option at the right top, create a catalog. Then what you need to do is put the information. Do you want to create it or do you want to fetch it from somewhere like Shopify, WooCommerce, etc. Then if you're going to create, then traffic ads, what is your aim? I'll move on with Instagram shopping. For that, what you need to do, connect a business account owner and add your product, connect an Instagram profile and enable shopping. Now add your product. You're going to click on add your product and then you're going to start with adding your product, connect an Instagram profile, where you're going to connect an Instagram profile. So now we are going to start with add a product. So let us move on with add manually. But let me tell the meaning of those different things also. Add manually means we are going to add manually means I am going to upload an image, I am going to write a description, I am going to set the price, everything. Use data feeds means I am going to upload a file from where everything is being done there. Okay, I have a ready file where image is uploaded, price is given, description is given, everything is done. I'm just going to upload it. And connect Facebook pixels means whenever onto my file I'm going to upload anything, it would be updated here automatically. Okay, these are the meanings of these three things. Now I'm going to move on with add manually. Let us try and see how can we add manually each and everything. Essential information at the title, image and description that describes the product. Now you're going to first add the image over here. Okay, so first thing you need to do is add an image over here. Then what you need to do is name the product. For example, your dresses, whatever dresses like western outfit, anything. Then put a description. The required description is very much necessary. So what you can put a description. See, you're going to create a product, you have to put a image. That is the product image, the name of the product, the description, content ID, add an SKU or other unique identifier you already use for this product if you want to retarget people who shows interest in it. It is, a link, a ID you have to connect, and a website link means from where you're connecting this. And people should be directed to somewhere where I have explained you in an Instagram shopping feed. Okay, you can see that when they'll click on shop now, they would be directed to your website. So where should be they directed? That website's link should be here, then your price and your USD. So do you want to move on with, I'll put your Indian rupees. Okay, so what is the price of your product? And you're just going to click on add product and it's done, guys. And at the end you need to do some requirements like the settings, and then you can upload this product over your Instagram. So whenever anyone goes to that post, whenever anyone click to shop now, it would be directed to your own website, that is the product where it is located, and they can start shopping there. Okay, So in this way you can create your own catalog, you can create your own shoppable post, and you can upload it on Instagram. So I think it's much clear now. Firstly, what you need to do, go in your Facebook page, click on create ads, you would be landed upon ads manager. What you need to do here is create a catalog. For creating a catalog you need to do some settings, that you have to see that whether your Instagram account is connected or not. Then what you need to do is, at the left top you will see 3 lines, click on that and click on catalog manager, and then click on create catalog. Which type of catalog do you want to create, a ready-made one or you want to create it manually, just uploading somewhere? I am going on with creating manually because I want to teach you, so I had gone with creating manually. Or other option I had taken from a e-commerce website, that is Shopify or WooCommerce, etc. Then what you need to do is enter the description, like the name, the description, the content ID. This is an optional thing. Website link, that where should be they directed to, the price of the product, and just click on add product, and then you are done with creating a shoppable post. Now we have learned about how to sell a product, how to turn shoppable post, that is called. Now what if you're not into e-commerce website? Then what if you don't want to turn your Instagram page into an e-commerce page? Then how can you earn? There is one more option for you guys. If you have a large number of followers, then you can sell other people's product. Now how can you sell other people's product, and what is selling other people's product? Selling other people's product means doing affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing means I am not selling my product, I am selling, I am promoting. I am not selling, I am promoting someone else's product and I am having commission on it. That is called as affiliate marketing. Now let us understand how are we going to sell other product, that is affiliate marketing. So let us see how to do it, guys. So the first step of doing affiliate marketing is product in your niche. Means you're not going to sell any product, okay? The product you are interested in, the product you like, you are only going to sell those things. Guys, if you're interested towards a thing, if you like a thing, you can promote it, you can talk upon it, you can understand that product. But if you don't like, you don't know anything about that product, you can't market it out, you can't speak upon that product. So the product you like, the product which is in your niche, is the product you are going to do affiliate marketing. Now how are you going to do affiliate marketing? Okay, now I have decided, okay, I am maybe I like shoes, maybe I like these things, but now how am I going to do this affiliate marketing? You are going to find affiliate marketing website, that is affiliate websites. See, when you're going into any shopping website, okay, if they want to do affiliate marketing, then at the bottom you will find a word called affiliate, or you'll find join us and start earning, something like this. You're going to find out those websites, okay, and then you have to sign up to their affiliate program. When you're going to sign up to the affiliate program, you will get the new products and all those details. So first thing you need to do is find which products which products come under your niche, then find affiliate website and sign up to their affiliate program. Now choose, see, you can't sell, you can't promote all the products. See, if you're promoting all the products, there is nothing going to be something called unique, everything, you are just randomly promoting all the products. You are going to choose product, they are into e-commerce, they are going to launch very much product. They are going to, now and then they are just going to launch new products, they are going to come up with new products, but you are not going to do that thing. What you are going to do is, you are going to their website and you are going to see which product you like the most and which product you find worth buying. Okay, when you can convince yourself, then you can convince someone else. If you can't convince yourself, then forget of convincing someone else. So first try to convince yourself for buying that product. If you can convince yourself, then you can obviously convince someone else. Then what you need to do is paste tracking link in bio. You get a unique link. Okay, you have to copy that link and paste that link in bio. Maybe you can write, this is the new product and I do like it. If you want it, just click upon the link. Something like that you can write in your bio, and you can direct your followers to that website and to that product. And once they buy it, once they go upon it, you will get 10% commission. Maybe whatever the commission price is, you would get it. So again, I'm repeating, guys, how are you going to do it? You are going to find which product are in your niche, which products are included in your niche. Find affiliate websites, go in Google and find it out. Sign up to affiliate programs. You will get a join us option there, and then choose products to sell and copy that link and paste it in your bio. Now Amazon is a very great way of doing it. If you want to just sign up, you want to engage with Amazon, then it's a great idea to do it. If you go on Amazon website, at the bottom they'll give you join us option. Go join us, sign up their form, and then you are into the affiliate marketing with them. And then you can just copy those links and you can paste it over there. And anyone, even on Amazon it is like that anyone comes goes to Amazon through your link, then within 60 days anyone buys any product, then you're going to get the commission. So it's a great offer, guys. It is like a cherry on cake. So you should try it when you have a large number of followers. So you can do it, you can try it. It is very much easy. You have to just go in website where you have to see affiliate word at the bottom and a join us option, where you have to just join us, fill up the form, and you are in the affiliate marketing program. And you have to choose the product, copy the link, and you have to paste it in your bio. Through this you can start earning. It is a side income type, okay, where you don't need to take more efforts. You can just copy the link, paste it, and a passive income is coming to you. So this is a great way of doing it. When you don't have your own product, you can just use someone else's product. You can promote it and earn it up. So do try it, guys. As in the earlier videos, we had learned how to get clients, but in that video we had seen basically about getting clients for making websites for them. But in this video, I'll tell you how, we had already learned how to get clients, but now we'll get clients for managing Instagram account. Now in managing Instagram account, what all things you should do, okay, how you should manage their Instagram account, I'm going to teach you that in this video. So I'm repeating it once again, guys. In the earlier videos, we had learned how to get clients. And in this video we are going to see, after getting clients for managing their Instagram account, what all things we need to do for managing their Instagram account. So the first thing you need to do is optimizing their bio. Means you are going to trim it out. If you had seen the video of bio, you would remember that we were working on with how to trim up your bio, that is how to shorten it up. So the first thing you need to do is optimizing their bio and giving an attractive and a great bio. So the first thing, that is optimizing bio. Then coming on to the feed. Feed means post images and videos for them. Posting images and videos in such an attractive way that you will get n number of likes and comments. And we had already learned how are we going to click images, how are we going to upload it all, and videos also. How are we going to edit our images? How are we going to edit our videos? We had already done that. In the same way, we are going to first optimize the bio, and then we are going to post images and videos for them. Then we are going to write captions and CTAs for them. Captions, we had already seen how are we going to write the caption and what kind of CTAs we are going to write for them. So now we are going to also do caption and CTA for them. Now to increase their business, okay, what we need to do is relevant targeted hashtags, and I have said you from where you are going to get that hashtag. That is allhashtag.com. You are going to browse out all hashtag, you are going to put their relevant hashtag, and then you are going to get all the hashtag relevant to the word you have searched for. And then you're going to tag the location also, you're going to tag peoples also to increase their. We have already seen what is the advantage of tagging location, because anyone who is going out into places, they are going to see our post also. So what all things you are going to do, guys? Let us just have a glance once again. Firstly, we are going to optimize their bio, post images and videos for them, write caption CTAs for them, use targeted hashtag. We have already seen, guys, whatever I'm saying here, we have personally done one single video on this each topic, okay? We had actually taken this all topics and we had covered how to do it, guys. And if you have seen all the videos till now, then I think you can handle their accounts, you can manage their accounts, tag their location, and one more thing you can do is reposting. You can, and what you need to do is you have to tell them, okay, how are you going to do these things? You are going to go in accounts, you're going to see, you're going to hide. When I was doing the video on searching, how to get clients, in the same we are going to go and see accounts, and we are going to remove negative points, and then we are going to tell them that because of you have not maintained your Instagram account properly, you are losing your followers. So we are going to tell them, and you are going to tell them that we are going to build a trust among them, that we will help you to increase the number of followers, to increase your business by doing tagging location, tagging hashtag, telling to we'll repost, or we'll make our post repost by bigger accounts. We are going to influencers, we are going to telecom influencers, then all of those things which we have done till now. In this way we are going to manage accounts. So if you want to start earning, this is a great way. That is website. If not website, you can manage other people's account. So all this comes under managing account. In this video, we are going to see buying and selling accounts. Now, this would be new for you, and you won't be knowing that Instagram account pages are being bought and being sold. So if you are you have learned all about this in a great manner, then you can create account, you can increase the number of followers, and then you can sell to someone. As well as if you're working for someone, you can buy the account and you have to pay for that. Now how are you going to do that thing? I'll tell you. Okay, so the first thing you need to do is make them send message, okay, that we are the account owners and we are selling the account and all of those things. So let them message you first that we are the account owners. Then make them confirm email. Means you are going to tell them, can you send me your email ID to confirm your email ID. So let them send you a email, that is your email, and then you will start negotiating with the price. Okay, ask for the price, like at what price are you selling, or if you are selling it, then you should tell that this is the price of this is the cost that I'm costing for selling this account. Then start negotiating with the price. and then when you have come with the result, that is a decision that you are going to sell or buy for this product, then you are going to send money. Okay, but now you should be aware of scammer. There is a lot scammer going on with buying and selling of Instagram account. So guys, in the next video I'll tell you websites where you can get, it is safe according to me, but I will tell you, you should make your own research. Don't blame me ahead if you've been in a scam. Don't blame me that I have told that account. Make your own research and then go on with buying and selling, because there are lots scammers going on with buying and selling of Instagram account. Again guys, I'll repeat the steps. First, what you're going to do is let them send you a message, and if you are selling, then you should send a message that I'm the Instagram account with this email ID. Then you negotiate with the price, then you will send send money, or you'll get money, and then you will send that this is the Instagram account that I have created with this password, this username, and all of those details, and you will handle or you will get the Instagram account. In this way you can buy and sell your Instagram account. Okay, in the next videos guys, we will see which sites will you prefer to buy and sell Instagram account. So let's see you guys in the next video. As I promised you in the earlier video that I'll tell you two websites where you can buy and as well as share your Instagram account. Okay, now which are those two sites? The first one is Social Tradia. But guys, remember that thing. I am just suggesting you this thing. I am not assuring that on these two sites you will not face any scammer or all those things. No. You have to do a market research. You need to research on these sites, and then when you have built that trust, then only go on buying and selling your Instagram accounts on these sites. And see, if you take too many precautions also, then too there are scammers going on. So I suggest you guys to make a research on yourself, by yourself, and then do these things like buying and selling Instagram account. And it's a big decision to buy and sell an Instagram account. So let us just see and which these two sites are and how does this site work on. The first site is Social Tradia. It's Social Tradia, and let us see. You have to go down, scroll down, and then you will get your option find your Instagram account. If you want to select a category, basically if you want to go in food or maybe art or something like this, then you can select the category here also. But I'm not now selecting any category over here. I am just see, this is a TikTok account, okay, on Instagram. Now it is $20,000. It's a big amount guys, $20,000. It is giving 1.6 million followers. It's a big number of followers also. Now coming to Food for Life, it is rupees $110, where it is with 2.1k followers. Then with 2k followers, rupees $110 dollars. And Cat Gallery 193k. It's a good this, but it is $4,000. It is a great, it's a big amount guys. So this all. Now you have to find your relevant account to your niche, and then you're going to either buy it or either sell it. Now coming on to other account, a website, that is To Fame. Here you will see your option your Shop Now. You have to click on this Shop Now, and again you have to browse out, you have to search out a good account for you so that you can buy or either sell. If you want to sell, you have to upload your account over here. In this way you can buy things, buy Instagram accounts with the help of To Fame or this website that I've said you earlier. So with this help of two websites, you can either buy or sell Instagram account. According to me, this is safer, or You can do the other thing is just message them on Instagram or let them message you, and then you can do buying and selling. You have to do a negotiation and all of those things. We will see how to insert, how to use our Instagram account, how to Instagram, when you go live, how can you use Instagram live efficiently. So guys, without wasting time, let us have a look how are we going to use Instagram live efficiently. See, before going live, you should always have a goal. That is the first point. Have a goal before going live. Okay. So the first step is, see, everyone goes live with a different mindset. For example, you are a celebrity and you're just coming live, then it is something like they come live because they want to connect with their fans. Okay. If you are into business, then you want to express, you want to tell something about your brand. Maybe you want to tell something about your new product, the new venture you are onto, the new business you are doing, what are your future plans, what all things you have done, a description about your product or service, maybe then promoting things, or maybe teaching someone something. There are different goals when you're going live. You are just going live just to have a friendly relationship with your followers, then too it's okay, but you should have a goal before going live. So that is the first thing that you should understand, that I should have a goal before going live. Maybe just I want to connect deeper with my followers, I want to promote something, I want to teach something, I want to have a talk on a topic. What exactly what you want to do after coming live, you should understand that thing, and you should learn what you want to do, and accordingly you are going to start your live conversation and end up so. Then comes promote your live in your stories. See, you are just coming live without any notification, then there will be not two number of people who are there with you live. Okay, then see, if you're already noticing a day before or a week before that I am coming live on this date, on this time, XYZ, on this day of the week, then they are prepared with your time. Means they have done all their work and they're free to see you live. So it's a better way to always give a notification to them. You can either put a story that you're coming live. If you're coming live with someone or some big big celebrity, maybe some big brand, then you can put a story with them. That's also a great option to do, guys. So we should always promote first that we are coming live, so that people are ready to be with us, because they are done with their work and they're free now to be live with you. And you should choose a timing live that mostly people will be live. If you're taking midnight time, then it's not gonna work. Okay, or evening time, that's a great time to come live. Okay, 4 to 5 p.m, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, that's a great time to come live. So evening time is better to come live. Now what can you do when you are live? Either you can have a question and answer thing. Okay, like people are people are asking you certain questions when they are coming live, and you are replying to them. Okay, that's a great thing to do, that people are asking you certain amount of questions, certain things that they are having going in their mind, and you're replying to them. Or you can promote things. When you're promoting also, there will be a question and answer session. When you're teaching also, you're going to have a question and answer session. So always keep that in mind. If I'm promoting, then too there will be some questions arised on it. I need to answer them all. See, it is not possible if there are too many people live with you. It's not possible that you can reply to everyone. Okay, it should be like, at least you should filter out things. You should try to at least reply to some of them, because if you're actually ignoring them, you're ignoring to their questions, they won't be interested in you. So it's a great thing that you will reply to them. If you are not able to reply to all, at least some of them. And when you're coming live, you can just welcome them. It should be such that when you're coming on, it should be a bang on, like people are interested on you. People, when you're coming live, they'll get a notification, they'll see. If you're boring, they're just going to back out, and that's what we don't want at all. And you should have a capability, your question and answer session get people to engage means they'll ask you something, they'll like something engaging they are doing with you, like asking you, replying to you, you are telling something, they are replying to it, then they are getting engaged with you. So you should always try that your people, the people live with you, are engaged with you. Okay, so and that brings to my next point, that is, keep them till the end. Because see, when they are coming, if it is boring, they are going to back out. So you should try that if I'm coming for 5 minutes at least, I should be energetic at that time. If I am dull, then it's not gonna work. So try to be energetic, try to convince them to be till the end. You are not going to tell them please be till the end. No, you should be such that automatically they should love to see you coming live. So we are going to be active when we are going to come live. We'll do certain things, we are going to talk on certain things, we are going to be energetic, we are going to be open-minded, and all of those things. You are going to be happy first of all. If you are happy, then only you can make others happy. If you're sad, then you're going to pass on the same thing. So be happy and pass the energy you're feeling. So first thing to come live is, have a goal before coming live, promote before coming live, have a question and answer session, promote what you're doing, teach something, get people to engage, and keep them till end. And the only thing that will keep them till end is your energy. So go live with a great amount of energy. If you're going for at least 5 minutes, it's okay, the time doesn't matter. But at that 5 minutes, your followers should get something worthwhile, something value. So, and they should have a feeling that you should come on live means again and again. So these are the things that will make you coming live efficient. Okay, so and you are achieving your goal also. Maybe you're just having a random talk, you're connecting with people, but you are achieving your goal. To achieve your goal, you should have a mindset, what am I going to talk, which topics I'm going to cover, what am I going to teach, what motivation I'm going to do, or maybe what promotions I'm going to do, on what topic am I exactly going to speak upon. These are all the things that you should understand before going live. And when you're going live, start with happening and welcoming people. You can start with whatever is going on in the society, like just have a glance, like it's monsoon, then talk a little bit upon it, that this weather is going on, and all of such things. Okay, and then something recent things that are going on, then you can talk upon it, then you can come to your topic, you can drag it to your topic, then you can just talk on it, have people's opinion. Coming live is also a great platform to understand people's opinion. Okay, you can understand what people, because when people are live, when you're live, people are actually going to start replying. So it's a great platform to understand people's opinion. You can ask them some questions, they can reply to you. So make live a great platform to be interactive with people. So you can actually get what you want, because you'll get what people think about you, what are their opinions, you can get reply, you can get what questions they are having in your mind regarding your product, maybe regarding you, maybe anything may it be. So, and try to reply to at least most of them or half of them. And this will create, if you're not replying, if you're just ignoring, people are not going to take an initiative to reply to you. So try to reply so that they'll start engaging with you. These are the points, according to me, that will make your life efficient enough to work on with. Okay, come to the video. In this video, guys, we are basically going to talk upon Instagram ads. Now you can earn through Instagram ads also. Like everybody don't know how to run an Instagram ad, so you can work for them. That's a great way to earn also. We'll understand how to create Instagram ads in the next video. But in this video, let us understand what do you need to create an Instagram ad and what types of Instagram ad can you create. So, before moving on to which types, let us understand what do you need for an Instagram ad. Firstly, you need, FB page and a business account page for creating an Instagram page. And how does a Instagram ad look like? It is, where you see the location, okay? Your name is there, your account name. Beneath that, you can see the location you have tagged. In that place, you will see a word written sponsored. When you can see that word sponsored, then it is an Instagram ad. Okay guys, so now you understood how does an Instagram ad look like. It is just beneath your username or beneath your name, account name, beneath that it is written sponsored. So that is an Instagram ad. This is how to identify an Instagram ad. Now let us see what we need for creating an Instagram ad. You don't need great resources for creating Instagram ad. As Instagram is linked with Facebook, you need a FB page, that is a Facebook page, and an Instagram business account. Now already we have learned that how you're going to create a FB page and how are you going to link it with Instagram, as well as we have seen how to switch it into an Instagram business account. If not yet done, I'm telling you guys again that go in settings and there you will see your option. There is an option switch into business account. Click on that and it is done. And you can just link the FB page that you have created by selecting that FB page. In this way, you can create a FB page and business account. So these are the two requirements that you need for creating an Instagram ad. I'm repeating it again, guys. Sponsored. See how to identify that it is an Instagram ad. That beneath your account name, you will see sponsored word when you are seeing that ad. Maybe in a post, maybe in a story, whatever may it be. And what you need is a FB page and a business account, that is Instagram business account. Now let us see which type of Instagram ad can we create. The first type is post ads. Now what do you mean by post ads? We are advertising through the medium of post. It is so simple to understand, guys. We are advertising through the medium of post. Stories ad means, if you have noticed, when you're going on to the stories, when you're seeing your friends' stories, in between only and sponsored Instagram ad story will pop up. That is called a stories ad, where ads are, it is advertised through the medium of stories, where you can see the ad in the stories. Where you're just going, it is not, you're not following them. It is just that when you're seeing going to the stories and Instagram ad pops up between. That is stories ads. Now what do you mean by promote post ads? When you have created a post that has that has more number of engagement, like it has a really good number of engagement, like people are liking it, people are commenting it, people are sharing it out, people are actually interested in that post, and then after that you get an option called promote in the right bottom of the post, and then you can promote that post. So again guys, I'm repeating, there are three types of Instagram ads. The first one is post ads, where you are advertising through the medium of post. Then stories ads, where you are advertising through the medium of stories. And promote post ads, where you are advertising through the medium of when you're posting something and then it has more number of engagement, so you're getting an option of promoting it. by Instagram. So it is promote ads. Now if you're going to do on with your mobile, if you're just going to use Instagram, then you will get you can promote post ads. You can get this option. For other options, we'll teach you how we are going to do it. Don't worry guys, I'll teach you everything in detail. I'm just giving a glance of what are its types in this video, but in the future videos, in the next videos, we'll see actually how to do this ads. So just don't worry, I'll teach you everything in detail. I'm just giving you a glance of what it is. See, when you're going through an ad, when you're scrolling down something and an ad pops up, you can see there, you can either there is a button given to you there that learn more, shop now. In an ad, you can add only one button. Through that, they can be, linked to other things. Like they can be directed to, they can be landed to other page, to their account. Okay, through that medium we can do it. You get only one button like this, learn more or shop now, XYZ, anything may it be. So you can get one button, you can promote something. If you're going to stories, then you can create a 15-minute stories. If you're converting image into a video, you can do it for 10 seconds. Sorry guys, in stories ad you can do 15-second story ad. When you are converting image into a video, you can do it for 10 seconds and so on. And post ad, that is very much easy. And you can write a great caption, you can put the contact details and so many other things here. In this way you can create. This is all about Instagram ads. In the next video onwards, we learn how to create an Instagram ad. It is done through the medium of Facebook, because Instagram is linked with Facebook. Instagram is generated through Facebook. So from next videos onwards, we learn how to do it. Learn about the settings you need to do for your advertisement account. So the first thing you need to do is, Instagram is owned by Facebook. So what you need to do first is go onto your Facebook account, and then on the right top you will see a plus sign. Click on that plus sign, that is a create sign. Okay, that is a create icon. Click on that icon, that is the plus icon, and then you will see a list of options. Now in that options, click on ads. After clicking upon ads, you will be landed upon the page which you are seeing in front of you right now. So the first step you need to do is log in into your Facebook account. Click on the plus sign at the right top, and then click on the option called ads. Then after clicking on ads, you would be landed upon this page which you are seeing in front of you right now. Now what you need to do here is, firstly you are going to set up the billing, means the billing amount, like your payment. Okay, so click on ads manager. Can you see your ads manager at the left top? Click on this ads manager and click upon billing, and here you would be landed upon. Now what you need to do is, first click, can you see here on right side, payment settings? Click on this payment settings, and here we'll do all the payment settings that we need to do. So all of those things that we actually need to do, we'll do it in the payment settings. After clicking upon payment setting, you would be landed upon this page, that is payment setting, next bills, and all of those information. Firstly, add payment method. You should add a payment method. In which ways you are going to make the payment. This is the way, means what method you want to go on with your payment. So from here you are going to add the payment method, and after that, one thing you are going to do is, you can put some limit. Okay, can you see here, set your account spending limit. If you want to set some limit that I want to only utilize, or I want to only spend this amount on Instagram or your Facebook ads, then you have to put some limit. Putting a limit is better, because sometimes we don't realize, we just keep on accessing. So it's better to add some limit. So you can set your account spending limit, and you can just put the limit you want to add, and you can click on set limit. Okay, the next thing is, see, the first thing we had done is we have added the payment method. Then we have done is we have moved on with set your account spending limit, and then what you need to do is just click on save. Means you are accepting it, just click on enter, and it's done. So it's now your turn, guys, to do the needful. The first thing you need to do is go on your Facebook page or Facebook account. On the right top you will see a plus icon. Click on it, that is the create button, and down you will see an option called ads. When you click on ads, immediately you will be directed and landed upon this page, that is ads manager. Because of Instagram is owned by Facebook, we are using the medium of Facebook. And then what you need to do is payment settings. Okay, for payment setting, click on ads manager and click on billing, and then do the payment setting, payment method, and set your account spending limit. That is what you need to do. And how to do ads and all of those things, we will understand that in next lecture. So guys, this video is only about your settings, about payment settings and advertising account settings. And from the next video we learn how are we going to do ads, how we're going to create ads, and how are we going to upload it out. So it's now your turn, guys. Do the needful. In this video, we are going to learn how are we going to create our first Facebook ad. So, for creating any ad, the first thing you need to do is log in into your Facebook page. That is, go into your Facebook account and go into your Facebook page. Now, if you want to create any ad, the first important step to create any ad is go on to this plus sign. On the right top, can you see this plus? Click on this and click on the ad option here. Now, after clicking upon the ad option, you would be landed upon this page. So guys, this is the page that you would be landed upon. So what you need to do is, now we are actually going to start on with creating our Facebook ad. Now, on the left hand side, first, let us understand what is the content that we are seeing on the left hand side. So, the first thing you are seeing is campaign. Now, what do you mean by campaign? Campaign means what is your objective. In a simplest term, campaign means objective. Campaign means what do you want? Like, what action do you want from your followers? That what action do you want from the people who have seen your ad? Like for example, I'll show you on the right hand side here on the middle. Awareness means only people are being aware, or consideration like traffic, engagement and conversions. I'll go on to this topic of awareness and all of those things in depth later on, but let us understand these terms that we are seeing on the left hand side of our screen. Now, campaign means, I have said you campaign means objective. What do you want? Like for example, at the earlier stage, I would just want people to be aware about my brand, or I want some traffic on my YouTube channel, maybe on my website, whatever may it be. Some engagement I want from people. I want to say or sell something. Then those type of objectives you should have. On that objective, you are going to select the type of campaign you want to create. Now, ad set. Ad set means basically, a simplest term is audience. Like which targeted audience do you want? Means, see, campaign means what objective you want from the means what action do you want from your audience, and ad set means what actually do you want from, means which type of audience do you want, and ad means how is your ad basically going to look like. So your ad is divided into three categories. That is, the first one is how is it going to look like. The second step is who are your audience, and the third one is after reaching to the audience, what action do you want to be them taken as. Like you want engagement, you want some traffic, you want some brand awareness, whatever may it be. So the first step, so these are the three partitions of your ad. That is, how is it going to look like, audience, and your call to action, that is campaign. Now let us understand this campaign in detail. Okay, firstly you need to select campaign, means your objective. Like before doing anything guys, I tell you that you should know objective. Like when you're going live, you should know why you're going live. If you're posting something, you should know why I'm posting this thing. So whatever we do, there is a motive behind doing something. We just don't randomly do anything. We are just not randomly putting an ad. We are putting that ad for a reason. Maybe I want to sell a catalog, maybe I want to bring more number of engagement, maybe I want to make aware people, make your audience aware of your brand. Maybe you want some, if you're launching an app, or maybe you want someone to install that. So you want someone to message you, you want someone more likes, more views, and all of those things. So this is your objective behind creating an ad. So ad is not something that we are randomly creating and putting it up, because it costs money for us. So we should have a motive why we are putting that ad, that we call as campaign. So there are three parts of campaign. Okay, they have divided campaign into three parts. That is awareness. The first one is awareness. Now what do you mean by awareness? Let me understand, let me make you understand. Okay, brand awareness means basically it is making people aware about your brand. Okay, and reach means it is reaching out to your audience. But this don't have any guarantee of a call to action, so it is not that beneficial. But brand awareness, it is of a low budget. Okay, it does not cost as much as other things. So brand awareness costs little less, and brand awareness is when you want to just make your audience aware about your brand, and reach is you want to reach out to some audience. Now consideration. Now what do you mean by consideration? Let me make you understand this term now. Consideration means traffic. The first one is traffic. Means you want traffic at your website, at your page, at your YouTube channel, your YouTube video, anything can it be. Okay, so traffic means you want more traffic at a certain platform. Then engagement, you want more comments, you want more likes, you want more shares, whatever may it be. You want some engagement, a call to action you want. Then app install means this is a campaign where you're launching some app, you have an app and you want people to install this app. So this is an ad. Whenever you're playing some game, for example you're playing some game, a ad pops up and you have an install button there. So that is all app install. And on Facebook, if you're going on, okay, or on Instagram you're going on, you'll see some app install, you'll see some app working on, and there will be an install button also. You can just swipe up and you can see that. So that is app install. Video views, you want to increase the number of views on your video. Lead generation, you want some lead generation, means you want some email list, like you want some sign up forms to be filled, some generation, some leads you need. Okay, this is lead generation. And what do you mean by messages? Means you want people to take a action of messaging you, that is DM. You want people to message you up, that is messages. This is all about conversions, like you want to sell something, you want to store traffic. This is a little advanced level. So mostly let us start with engage, for example traffic. Okay, now if you go on to traffic, then you have to fill this out, like what campaign name do you want to give. For example, I'll keep it traffic only. Now create A/B test. Now what do you mean by A/B test? For example, you have I'll take, you have a YouTube channel, you have uploaded maybe 2 videos. You want A/B test, means you want to know is A1 working better or is B1 working better. Or if you come to product, okay, you have 2 products, then you want to check which product has which product, you know, in which product people are more interested, then it is A/B test. Like in A/B test, 50% of your audience will be given A sample and 50% of your audience will be received B sample, and then you can check that A1 has the more number of engagement or B1 has the more number of engagement, A1 has some reaction or B1 has some reaction, and which has the more amount of, you know, feedbacks or, you know, a response, that one you can consider and you can move on with that one. So A/B test is also great where you want to make a check on both of the things. Now come campaign budget optimization. Campaign budget optimization means you want to optimize the budget of your campaign. If you want to do it, you have to on this up, okay? This is all about your campaign, you know. Then at the end, what is the last thing you need to do is continue. So I'm repeating it again, guys. For creating any ad, you should go at your Facebook page, click on the plus sign, click on ad. Then campaign means objective of a file. Now we have moved on with traffic, where you have an option of create A/B test, means you have to check whether this is working or that is working. And if you want to optimize it, then you can just optimize it by clicking on the option optimization budget, campaign budget optimization, and the last thing you need to do is click on this continue. Last video, at the end we had clicked a continue button where we had put the details. We had given the name as traffic, or campaign name as traffic, and then we had clicked upon the continue button over there. Now after clicking on the continue button, you would be landed upon this page which you are seeing in front of you right now. So now we are moving on to the, actually working on with how are you going to, create your ad, like what are the campaign, how are you going to, move on with the settings of the campaign. So the first thing you need to do over here is give a set name, a campaign name. I'll give you a traffic only, traffic, okay, because I want to create traffic. So I'll give it traffic only. And for example, you want to give traffic over your YouTube video, maybe a website, whatever, you can give that name over here. Now the second option you are having is traffic. Choose where you want to drive traffic. You will enter more details about the destination later. See, whenever you're given a headline, read the subhead also. Read what they have given a description. You will understand in a more better way what does this option, what does this setting mean to me. So what is this telling you now? Choose where you want to drive traffic, means where you want to drive your traffic to. Choose the option over here. So I'll let it be website only because I will drive it to my website. Now moving down, dynamic creative. Provide creative elements such as images, headlines, and will automatically generate combination optimized for your audience. Variation may include different formats or templates based on one or more elements. Means dynamic creative means it will create a dynamic, means if you're having images, too many headlines, too many stuff or written a note. So if you're having such content, then you can use dynamic creative, means it will optimize your ad and it would be created by Instagram and would be presented to you. So it is a better way, but it costs you more money. So for now we'll not move on with dynamic creative because it costs more money. Moving down, we have an option called offer. Okay, drive more conversions by creating an offer people can save and get reminders about. If you have an offer to give to your audience, then you can move on with offer also. You can just click on this offer button also. You can on this option of offer. But for now, I'm not going to move on with offer also. Audience defines who you want to see your ads. Means who are our targeted audience. We can either create audience or we can also custom audience. Now, what do you mean by custom audience? For example, you have an email list. You are using that and creating your audience. So you can move on with custom audience also. If you have saved audience, you already have your audience and you want to use that saved audience. For example, you have already made a Facebook ad, you have a saved audience list, then you can just move on with use saved audience also. But for now, I'll teach you if you want to create new audience, you are moving on with this concept for the first time, then I'll tell you create new audience. How are you going to create new audience? It is very much easy, guys. See, you already you should know which kind of audience do you want. First, you should understand in your mind only, you should already create a buyer persona, and seeing that, okay, understanding that thing, we are going to create a buyer, a audience for us. Now, location. For now, I'll keep the location as India also, or you can change it, okay. For example, I'll click on the edit button here and I can change the location also. For example, I'll take it as Maharashtra. I'll take Mumbai, Maharashtra, India. Okay. Now I will select this. So for now I have taken the option of Mumbai, Maharashtra. Then age group. I don't want 18 to 65. I'll take it as 18 to 24. I'll go more down. I'll take 25. Okay, 18 to 25. I'll take this audience. I want my audience to be from the age group of 18 to 25. And I'll take the location as Mumbai, Maharashtra. Gender, all genders, because for me, my product is not gender based, okay. So both the gender don't matter to me. So I'll click on both, means I want both genders like female and male. Then I'll move on to my next option, detailed targeting. If you want to do detailed targeting, then you can do this also, but I'll not move on with that now. Like detailed targeting, if you go on with editing, it is like demographics, interests and behaviors. Let me show you that also. Okay, include people who matches, like interest, you can put like online education, educational, like I'll take this one, college grant and all of those option. If you have some interest groups, then you can move on with this also option. Okay, education, for example, I'm taking education as the interest. Then moving down, let me see some more options. Okay, so detailed targeting means, what does detailed targeting means? It means I'm going on to their interests, their demographics, their behaviors and all of those things. Now down you will see languages. For example, your product or service is language based. For example, Marathi, Hindi, English, Gujarati, whatever may it be, Tamil, Kannada. So if your language, if your product or service is language based, then you can choose this option also. But for now, I won't choose this. Connections, all people. I'll connect with all people. Then what you need to do is save this audience. You just need to click on save this audience. Then coming down, let us just move a little down. Placements. Now automatic placements. That means automatically it would be done. Use automatic placement to maximize your budget and help show your ads to more people. Facebook Deliver system will allocate your ad sets budget across multiple placements based on where they likely to perform best. So it is automatically, but if you want to move on automatically, Facebook is a trusted brand, so you can move on with automatic also, where automatic placements. It means the placement would be automatically done by Facebook. But if you want to move on with manual, okay, if you want to move on with manual, then I'll tell you the option of moving on with manual also. See, if you want to go on with automatic, then you're going to click on the option called automatic placements. Means it would be automatically, mean the placement, the platform would be selected by Facebook only itself. But what if, if you're going on with automatic placement, it will cost you more. So I'll teach you a method, that is manual placement, that will reduce your budget. So if you're moving on with manual budget, I'll click on manual budget. Now we will start on working with manual budget. Platform, which platform do you want? For example, for now I'll only keep Instagram. I don't want a messenger and all of those things. I just want Instagram. I'll take Facebook. Okay, I'll take Instagram and Facebook. The next thing I'll move on with placement, feeds. Like I only want it to be on my Instagram feed. I don't want it elsewhere. Okay, so I'll undo all these options. I want my ad to be shown only in my Instagram feed. I don't want these other places. Now let us go a little down. Stories, I'll only move on with Instagram stories. Okay, for now I'll only move on with Instagram stories, because now we are more concentrating on Instagram. So let us understand about Instagram in detail now. Then when we are learning about Facebook, we'll learn all about Facebook, but for now we'll learn about Instagram. So I have selected Instagram stories only, and the other options we'll leave it, because it is just apps and sites and all of those small things, which we'll leave it as it is. Now we are moving on to a big thing, that is budget and schedule. Budget, you should categorize everything depending on your budget. You should manipulate with everything depending on your budget. Now first thing you have to do when you are coming on to budget and schedule is you have to decide which budget you want to move on with. You have to enter the budget that you want to spend here. So here you will add the budget that you want to spend. For example, 1,000. Yeah. Run my ad set continuously starting today, or set a start and end day. If you want to only run the ad weekly, then you can set a start and end date. If you want it to be running continuously from today itself, then you can choose this option also. Now you have some optimization also, or budget optimization also, for ad delivery, that is link clicks. This is an advanced thing, so we will not do it right now. We leave it as it is. It is just you are optimizing it by link clicks and cost control optionals. So cost control, it is an optional thing to do, and even optimization for ad delivery, it is an optional thing to do. But in budget and schedule, what is the important thing for you is you should daily, what is the amount that you're going to spend, you should give it here. And do you want to start it from today, and do you want to you have a start and end day, then you can choose the option so wise. So this is all about our audience, how we are going to filter out the platform we want, the audience we want, the name we want to give, and so about. So this is how we are going to actually manage out with our campaign. So it's very easy, guys. Whatever option is given to you, you think upon it and select the options which you feel is better for you, and just leave the option which you don't find it relevant. So firstly, we had started with giving a name. Then we had given a name, where we want to create traffic, dynamic creative, we'll not move on with it. Then our audience, then our budget, and where placement, like which platform do we want to move on with. So in this way we had done with the settings of our ad for our Instagram ad. Now we have learned campaign. That means what is the objective. We have already understood our objective. We have selected the appropriate objective of our ad. Then we have done with audience, we have selected the type of audience we want. Now we are moving on how should our ad actually look like. So we are moving on to formatting and creation of our ad. Now firstly starting with ad name is traffic, okay, for we have given now. Now which identity means with Facebook do you want to move on with or with your Instagram account. So you want to choose, you have to choose how you want your business to be represented in your ad. Should it represent Facebook or should it represent your Instagram account? Now moving down, create ad or use existing post. If you already have a post and you want to use that as your ad, then you can just use that or create ad. Okay, now what do you mean? You have this first option. Now what do you mean by that? See, if you have, for example, an e-commerce website, or you want to sell something, or an e-commerce account, and you want to sell out something, then giving one image is not, it is not preferred, because when you're selling something, you need to give them a 3-4 pics, something like that. So when people can, just slide it out, when they can slide it out and they can see different images, different posts, then this option is useful. And when we are moving on with a single image or a video, then you can go on with the second option. And the third option is basically when you are giving a collection of different images, and then your audience can select one of it and can move on with the details of that image. So when you're giving a collection of ads, then this one is useful. And this one is when, there you can slide it out 3-4 options and you can see different options that is different. For example, you're selling a product or maybe cloth, then different dress designs. That is when this option is useful. This is the format. Now we'll move on with single image or video. Now you also have a thing that is add an instant experience. Now what do you mean by instant experience? After clicking on this option, whenever they react to our story, whenever they react to our feed, means whenever they react to our ad, instant experience is given to them, means an instant response from our side, from the business side, is given to them. If you want to do so, then you can just click on this, but it would cost some more money. And you have to select a template for this. You have this, you have this, you have this, you have different templates used for this. Okay, so if you want to move on with the instant experience given to your audience, then you can select a template and you can move on with that also. But now let us just see other options also. We have done with creating ad. Now we have to add some images. Okay, so what is your post or what is your image? If you have already created an image, then you can just add it over here. If you want to create a video, you can add it over here. If you want to create a slideshow, like you have to slide something and show it to them, then you can create it over here. Or if you want to try new templates, you can do it from templates also. See, you should add, you should have a background, something where you have already done something. Then you have to just add a media, means you have to add an image or a post or maybe a video from here. If you want to create a slideshow, you can create it from here. If you want to create a video, then from here. Now the next important thing that we are going to move on with is text and links. Now text is something that they would be seeing up, okay, and whatever text do you write, but at the end of the text, you should always give them a call to action. For example, for more details, click on learn more. Or if you want to shop it now, click on shop now. So always give them a call to action at the end of your text. And if you want to add some links, okay, like for example, I want to give my YouTube link, okay, YouTube channel link or my YouTube video link, I'll share it over there. Or maybe my website link, I'll share it over there. My e-commerce website, I'll share it over there, that product website. So whatever I want to do it, I'll do it from here. I'll share the link from here itself. And if I want to give them a heading, then I'll give the heading from here itself, that is here. Okay, I'll give a heading. Now we are done with creating of our ad. Now we will see the end thing, that is we are going to confirm it, means we are going to upload it. When you click on this, then you're done with creation of your ad. Again guys, I'm repeating. See, firstly you have different options, that is how you want to add to identify, then your format, then you have to add a media, then you have to add a link or a text that should be shown, a call to action if you want to give some heading, then that heading. And the end part of creating ad is confirming, and your ad creation of your ad is done. So this is how you create a Facebook ad. With the help of Facebook ad, you can upload it on Instagram. So this is the way which you can create an Instagram feed ad.
Don't forget to subscribe and press bell icon for new updated videos. Like and share videos with your friends.